Hey.
Sin City Lights on the chart.
Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Let's do this.
That's right, baby.
Let's go. I'm not a bull, I'm not a bear.
I'm a monkey.
What am I, baby?
Yeah. Green tea coaster.
Liquidity in the air. Come on.
Trade alert, we inbound.
We inbound.
Check, making sounds if she pump, if she dump. We still make it off the bounce. That's right, baby. That's right, baby. Round the bottoms, pay the bills. That's right, baby.
That's right, baby.
Bitcoin Moody should be moving like
Welcome in. Welcome to the Zen Lab. Zen Trading Zone. What's going on, folks? Welcome. Hit that like button early.
Stop loss tight, but the mindset loose. Learn how to lose, that's the trade of truth. No revenge trade, no panic. Click if the candle flips red, I get that real quick. Casino talking, I hear bells. Liquidations, can't you tell? TA plays out every time.
Every time.
Just not how you had it in your mind.
I'm not a bull, I'm not a bear. I'm a monk in this chair. Green tea coaster. Liquidity in the air. Come on. Bow, 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 bow.
Trade alert,
we inbound.
Whole chat making sounds. If she
attention. Trade alert.
That's right, baby. That's right.
Trade inbound.
Pay the bills. That's right, baby.
Bing bong, price trapped in the range. Head and shoulders, then the pattern change. Blue flag, bear flag.
Welcome in.
I'm not guessing.
Make yourself comfortable. Make yourself comfortable. It's about to go down.
Loose. Drag that stop in the profit. Quick take profit. Damn it, don't marry the pig.
Pinky up if we bullish.
Red dot if we pull this. Green dot on the daily. Not a whole chat going foolish. Spam the chat with the coins.
Tell me where the money at. Come on.
High probability setup. Then I'm pointing to the map.
Can I get an amen? Can I get some dollar signs? Who's in the money?
Financial advice, but the chart don't lie. If the trade goes wrong,
hit that like button early. Hit that like button early. I got a special show for you. Come on, we inbound.
Stop below.
Hey, target found.
Liquidity magnet. Price get dragged. Shorts get cooked. Longs get bagged.
Monk mode. No fear.
No greed,
just flow. I'm not a bull, I'm not a bear. I'm a monk in this chair. Green tea coaster. Liquidity in the air. Come on, bow, 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 bow.
Trade alert,
we inbound.
Whole chat making sounds. If she pump, if she don't, we still make it off the bounce. That's right, baby.
That's right.
That's right, baby. Round the bottoms, pay the bill.
Mark Hayes said this song should be on Spotify. Somebody tell him. Somebody tell Mark Hayes.
Tell the truth.
That's right, baby.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. It's on Spotify, Mark Hayes. Look for Trade Alert. Let's go. Let's go. Welcome into Sin City Crypto. That's right. I am the Zen Master, JP. Live from the Zen Lab, my home studio. Liquidity in the air. Let's go. Green tea goes there. Everybody, welcome into the Zen Trading Zone. Where are you coming from? Are you in California? Are you in New York City, Houston, Vegas, India, Australia, Germany? Where we at, folks? I know we got a lot of people cross seas. We so international. We have so much going on for BTC right now. Is it ready to launch? Is it ready to launch? What's going on, folks? How you feeling? Are you ready for an intense TA session, and a trading session? Jesse, good to see you. Netherlands, really? The Netherlands, nice. That's good to hear that. Good to hear that. Jesse, good to see you. I saw you message me. I'm sorry to get a chance to message back, but I appreciate you reaching out, man. And also, thank you for becoming a member. Yeah. That's right, Jesse. Congrats for becoming a member here at the Zen Trading Zone and Sin City Crypto. Welcome to the congregation. Now, I know you've been around, but we appreciate you. Let me switch the chat to live chat. Live chat. What's going on, folks? How we doing? Where you from? What trades are you in? Are you ready to get down and dirty? Are you ready to use some good risk management and find some opportunity in these charts? What's going on, folks? Get through this chat. Let's get through this chat. What's going on? How we doing? They said the song need to be on Spotify. It's already on Spotify. How we doing? Everybody check in, check in, check in. Check in, baby. All right. And I do have a special treat here for you. Shout out to Chess. Shout out to Chess. I see you. Good to see you. I do have a special treat here for you. I have a guest. I have a guest here with me in the Zen Lab. Behind me, there's somebody behind me, if you haven't noticed here, guys, okay? And he's really good at attracting abundance. Do you like to attract abundance here, folks? Okay, if you do, I want to introduce you to my partner here. You know, a very good friend, a very intelligent friend, the guy who put me up on Trader Different. He's a good macro guy. He's a good liquidity guy. He's a good guy overall. Overall, man, his name is Attract Abundance. All right, Attract Abundance. Put your mic on, man. Talk to us. How we doing, man?
I'm doing great, man. I'm so happy to be here. So grateful to be here. It's great to be in your studio, man. I love it.
Let's go. Attract Abundance checking in. Guys, you may know Attract Abundance from the Discord. Okay, from the Discord. He's always posting, liquidity updates, macro updates. Attract Abundance in the Discord. Do you know him, folks? You should know him. Everybody hit the like button if you're just getting in. Hit the like button. And we got some gifted memberships going on right here. Hold on. We got some gifted memberships. Give me one moment. Let's celebrate the gifted memberships. Let's go. Gifted memberships. Enog sent 5 Sin City crypto gift memberships. Thank you so much, Enog. Clapaholics. Clapaholics. Yeah. Yeah, they said it's a little bit of echo. I might have been too loud. I have a gate set perfectly. He's right behind me, but I set it kind of, let me see here. Yeah, Attract Abundance. If you could bring your mic down just when you're not talking for now, just in case. And I'll work on that gate, but just bring your mic off when you're not talking right now, just so we don't have any echo. All right, everybody, welcome in. Welcome in. It's time to get into Bitcoin. Time to get into Bitcoin. Thank you, Enog, for the memberships. Thank you so much for the gifted memberships. Who just got a membership, guys? Who just got a membership? Okay, welcome in. Welcome to the congregation. Hold on. There we go. I got to get my organs right. Got to get the organs right. Roll out the gong and get the organs right. Come on, baby. Let's go. It says Sin City Echo gone. Thank you, Jesse. Thank you, Jesse. There we go. Yes, what it is when you're in such close proximity, you pick up on different mics, but we got to figure it out. We got to figure it out. Yeah, we know what we're doing. We clappy up in here. Oh, man. Everybody welcome in. Welcome in. Let's get started. Let's get started with Bitcoin. I do owe you a top-down analysis, but at the same time, let's see what's going on right now for Bitcoin. It looks like it's being pretty bullish right now, isn't it? Let's take a look at the casino. That's right, this casino of a market. Make sure we got live data here. There we go. Now we're live. Now we got live data. Come on, baby. All right, so it looks like we had a bearish condition last, right? But now we have a pull to the upside, so it's interesting. A bearish condition is like the sell signal in the casino, and man, that is overstimulated. Hold on, bring this down just a little bit. Bring it down just a little bit. All right, so we have a current pull to the upside after a bearish condition. Demand at -1, right? -1 on the demand, just under the 0 line. 1 minute through the 2 minute bearish at the moment. And we also have the 3 minute through the 4 hour bullish, supposedly a 6 hour through the 1 day bearish and a 1 week bullish. Very low volume in the casino right now, guys. Very low volume, just 4 trades per minute. That's it. 4 trades per minute total in the casino. All right, that's the casino. Let's take a look at the liquidity heat map. And before we do, let's keep in mind that for scalps, and I'm talking about for scalps, I'm usually looking for shorts up at the supply zone, right? Up at the supply zone, and then usually looking for longs down at the demand zone. Right now, we're kind of in between. So I don't honestly know if I'll be scalping BTC in between the zones, but maybe there's an asset that we are at one or the other, the supply zone or the demand zone. Or maybe we go to the supply zone and there's some opportunity for a short. Maybe we go to the demand zone and there's an opportunity for a long. Sometimes you need to counter trade the masses in order to make profit. Amen. All right. So we'll see. We'll see what's going on here. Let's pull up the liquidity heat map from trading a different, what I usually look at here. And I'm gonna have Attract Abundance really break this down too, but I'm gonna just do a quick, very quick analysis here on a 5-minute time frame. This is exactly what we were looking at yesterday. Who was here yesterday for the evening stream at the studio when we were looking at this liquidation heat map and we put up a fixed range of volume of profile? Can you put a 7 in the chat if you were here yesterday evening? And remember us looking at this exact chart here. We said as long as we stay below that red line, we're likely to go lower. If we break above the red line, the PLC of that very tight range, we're likely to go higher. Well, we went down to go up. I mean, pretty classic BTC move, right? It looked pretty clappy, and then all of a sudden you make a head and you start making inverse head and shoulder. You start coming up. It looks like we may take the top side liquidity right now. We'll see. We're getting closer and closer to that value area high, a very local value area high where there's tons of liquidity beyond the level. That would be 65,370. And also to the downside, I'm seeing around 64,000 local hot pockets of liquidity. But I got to say, the upside looks like it favors in volume. There's a lot more volume to the upside on a small time frame. Once again, I'll have Attract Abundance really break it down and go through some higher time frames. But for the most part, 64,000 to the downside and 65,000 to the upside. We'll take a look at those auto clappers for a moment. The auto clappers are the bots, right? The Decepticons in the market. Take a look here at the high frequency chart for BTC. What are those auto clappers doing? Those auto clappers all clapping to the upside. Full clappage to the upside. What kind of price action is that? Okay, yeah, that's the 1 second chart right there. 10 out of 10. Full long, baby. Full long. 10 out of 10. That's right, 10 out of 10 full long right now. The auto clappers. We got to look at the BTC battlefield really quickly. Pull up that battlefield, Bitcoin battlefield. And if you want the battlefield for yourself, it is from New Hedge. Just Google the Bitcoin battlefield. Here it is. And I might get a pop-up in just a moment here. Give me some sounds, overstimulate me. There we go. There's that pop-up. And there we go. All right. It looks pretty even right now in the battlefield. We'll see how it shapes up. Chess, we can look at near. We can look at near. Guys, go ahead and put coins that you want to see in right now. Bitcoin battlefield, pretty even right now, guys. Pretty even in the battlefield. We'll take a look at this in a little bit. All right. Before I get into the top-down analysis, I do want to bring my guest in again. So go ahead and unmute your mic there. Attract Abundance, and I'm going to bring you to your screen, okay?
Perfect.
Go ahead
Sounds great.
and bring you up here. Attract Abundance. What's going on, my friend?
All right, not much, man. So let's take a look and do a top-down analysis of Bitcoin on Trading Difference. So taking a look, I wanted to identify and show you guys some levels to basically watch to the upside for right now. You can take a look and basically kind of see on the 4-hour, I just have my 25x pool checked off here, but you can basically see we have a first kind of resistance point right around 692. That's going to be the first area that you guys need to watch. Then if we can get past that, you'd be looking at about 600-ish area. And then followed by our 67,500 area, which is basically the bottom of an order block on a bigger time frame. So those are all areas that I have been watching to the upside. We had this nice bridge before to kind of get us up here. Now, the question is whether or not we can maintain this move upward. We do have quite a bit of liquidity to the downside, but the only good news with this is that we do not have any bridges down here. So for right now, what to expect if we were to get that drop to the downside, basically seeing 62,100 as a kind of a first stopping point, as a point of support. And then if we can get through there, you'd be looking at about 61,192, followed by 60,500. So that's kind of what you're looking at when it comes to your bigger kind of meso timeframes. Taking a look at the 1 hour, we'll go ahead and dive in there real quick. So taking a look at the 1 hour, you kind of have liquidity on both sides, basically kind of showing you the price action can go either way, essentially. What I would be looking for and where my next entry might be for Bitcoin would probably be somewhere in this green area. So I like to personally look for 786 retracements when it comes to liquidity. And I'm going to draw one real quick right here just to kind of see where it meets with liquidity here. And you can see it's right in the middle of this kind of green liquidity area when it comes to the 100x liquidity. So I would be targeting somewhere around 64,645 to 64,500-ish area as a possible bounce.
Let me just double check this time frame. What are we on, a 1 hour?
This is the 1 hour, correct? Yeah. So this is the 1 hour time frame. Now, if we lose that level, there's a good potential that we move down into the 64,000-ish range. So 64,000 even, I have been targeting that for a while. And then if we lose that, obviously that 200 MA right there, you're going to be looking to go a lot lower, probably, you know, to some sort of 786 retracement down here to about 63,000. So kind of some levels to watch on your smaller timeframes for now. Pretty much the 15 and the 5 are going to mirror that same thing off of the 1 hour. The only other thing I want to show you guys is we'll take a look at our open market, which is the order book that I like to use. You can see that there is a lot more basically orders to the upside. You have quite a few huge orders around 65,400-ish area. So that's going to be your first kind of stop, I would say. It could lead you even up to about 65,600. So again, that kind of ties into that 4 hour resistance line I was talking about. And then finally, you know, as far as to the downside goes, you're really not looking at anything until about 64,175, which is close to that 64,000-ish level that I mentioned. And then taking a look finally at the simple map over here, I do like to use this as well through Trading Different. So taking a look at the simple map, let me zoom in on this area. You can see that, you know, basically kind of coinciding with what I was saying, 65,370 is going to be kind of an initial point for you to get above. If you can get above there, you're looking at about 65,500-ish area as a next resistance point, and then all the way up to about 65,800, and then basically getting to 66,000. So we do have a couple resistance points going to the upside, and then to the downside, you're looking at about 64,650. Moving past there, you can get to about 64,000 even, like I mentioned before. 63,990 would be the next point, and then you could basically kind of just roll through this to about 63,700. So that's kind of what I'm seeing for right now, guys. As far as our Trading Different liquidity goes, that's the main tool that I use for identifying kind of where Bitcoin support and resistance levels are. That being said, I'm going to go ahead and pass it back to JP.
All right, let me just ask you briefly, with all that said, what do you think, the $1 million question, which way first?
Which way first? Okay, so like I said, for me personally, as far as the trade goes, I'm looking for retracement. That being said, we do have a very good chance that we're going to keep getting that move up. We are in somewhat of a bullish flag pattern currently on the 1 hour as well as on the 15-minute that we've been in for quite some time. So I do expect for us to get the move up first, but myself personally, I'm not interested unless we get that discount, like I said.
Hey, that's what they want to hear. Do I buy now? Do I buy now? All right, we'll take a look. Thank you, Attract Abundance. We'll get back to him. And here we go, back to the charts. Who's ready for a top-down analysis on Bitcoin? Seven's in the chat. Make sure you mute that mic there of Attract Abundance. There we go. And Seven's in the chat. Seven's in the chat. Who is ready for that top-down? Top-down. Awesome. Yeah. Okay. Let's do it. That's weird. I'm seeing you coming up over here, Track. You definitely have that thing up, right?
Yep. I have.
Awesome. Okay, cool. Anybody dealing with any echo? Does it seem fine? Do I seem fine right now? Who's ready for the top-down analysis? Come on. Yeah, just trying to make sure there's no echo as he's literally right behind me, as you can see. Literally right behind me. It takes some extreme audio precision to not turn this thing into an echo fest. An echo fest. There we go. They're ready for a top-down analysis. Ready for a top-down analysis. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, thank you, Jesse. Let me know if it ever comes up again, okay? We're doing the best we can. All right, let's go. I think it was doing it briefly, but I think we're good right now. All right, let's do the top-down analysis, guys. Let's look at it. Monthly time frame. Yes, right. Starting on the monthly time frame for Bitcoin. All right, there we go. Abundance of echoes. Pinkies up, pinkies up. Everybody, welcome in, welcome in. Hit that like button, hit that like button. Who's here? Who's here, baby? Come on. Where my Zen folks at? Put the Buddhas in the chat. Give me the fives. Come on. Where the clappers? Where the Zenners? Who just put clap in their name? Who just put Zen in their name? All right, here we go. Monthly time frame. Let's break it down. And I'm gonna ask you about this too, Attract Abundance. Not right now, but hold on. Monthly time frame. We're holding that 50 MA. Very important dynamic support for us, right? And we have a monthly candle that's green at the moment, and we are in August, right? We are in August. Yeah, it's August 8th. August 8th right now. What do you guys think about the monthly candle? You know, are you concerned that we started this candle bullish and that maybe this thing goes up to the wick high, the forbidden land of the wicked, to the upside right there? 66,700 just about, right? 66,700 just about. Imagine we go up there just shy of 6-7 and then just come down and turn this into a clapper. What if this turns into a clapper, a red candle? Are you concerned about that? That this month opened up in manipulation? You know, who believes that candles manipulate first? And why does that arrow look so crazy? Who believes that candles manipulate before they choose a direction? We're so early in the month. We have no idea where we'll be in 23 days and 4 hours when the candle close. Are you concerned about it? And let me ask you, Attract Abundance.
Yes, sir.
You know, you mentioned some concern about this. If you are concerned, where do you think this may reject? If it rejects, am I on with that, or are you seeing another level?
Yeah, so honestly, you know, obviously when you start the first week of the month, you do want to see a dump usually when you're bullish, unless you are extremely bullish. There are, you know, instances where you will just basically start flying when it comes to a monthly candle. That being said, I don't think we're at that time yet where we basically, you know, can just kind of skyrocket up. We're still in our bear market, right? We're kind of going through an accumulation phase. So in my opinion, you know, I'm either looking
for... All right, hold on, Attract Abundance. Jesse says echo again. Make sure you got me muted in Discord over there, just in case, okay?
Yep, I got you muted.
All right, cool. Go ahead.
So what I'm seeing is 65,186, if you can see my screen here, 65,186 basically could be a potential point of resistance. I would like to see us get rejected a little bit higher, even coming up into the 65,677 or 66,716 area. But within the second and third weeks of August, if we are going to flip bearish, that's going to be probably the time to do it. So there is a potential that we can possibly roll over here. It's not very probable right now, but just know that there is a potential that it could happen.
Okay. I'm sorry, man. I was kind of distracted by that issue. My question is, what's the exact number you think that it will reject from?
If it's not right now, my kind of expectation would be around the 66,000-ish range, somewhere in between 65,677 and 66,716 is what I'm looking at.
Oh, okay. So basically the same level I'm looking at, just about, right?
Correct.
All right. Cool. Okay. All right. So there may be concern. Are you concerned at all, folks, about the monthly candle may eventually turn into a red candle? Talk to me. Put a 4 in the chat, a 4 in the chat if you're concerned about the monthly candle rejecting around 6-7 and actually becoming a bearish. Let's go down some time frames here. Weekly time frame, we are above the 200 MA. All right, we are above the 200 MA. It makes me bullish. It makes me bullish on BTC's potential bullish move, right? Are we ready to launch? Are we ready to launch? We did have the death cross from the 9MA. That 21 is back in the background, prowling and stalking its prey. Its prey is the moving average. It wants to do a death cross. Okay, it wants to do a death cross on that weekly time frame. It may take some while. It may take a while. Jesse says, not concerned at all. We make money both ways. Interesting. I like that, man. You sound very zen, Jesse. You sound very zen. I like it. And speaking of zen, man, am I zen right now? Hold on. We're doing a top-down analysis. What's your narrative, Monk, man? Like, what's going on? Bring me to the zen zone. That's right. Bring me to the zen zone where I ask for a new lease on the narrative every single day, every single stream. That's right. So I might have been bearish yesterday. I may be bullish today. I may be bearish tomorrow. It all depends on the charts. The charts are the data. The data changes. It's not static, okay? It's very dynamic. And, the way I trade is dynamic. If it's opportunity for a long, I take it. If it's opportunity for a short, I take it. Amen. If Bitcoin goes to 15K, that'll be the opportunity of a lifetime. Amen. Amen. In this congregation, okay? If BTC wants to give it all away, I'll be there to pick it up. The congregation will take advantage. All right. But seriously, man, reset my narrative and be zen. And by the way, being zen, me and Attract Abundance actually went to a Buddhist temple earlier today, guys. We went to a Buddhist temple, and I spoke and meditated with a real monk. Let me bring Attract Abundance up here real quick. How did you enjoy the time at the Buddhist temple today, Attract Abundance?
Sure, I had an amazing time, man. I think it was very insightful, really got an in-depth view as to what actual monks practice. And I think it was a very spiritual kind of, lesson for me, at least, to really see kind of, how many benefits we have in our lives, right? I mean, obviously, when it comes to being a monk, you kind of give up everything. So I think in general, like, we just don't realize how much everything really is on a day-to-day basis, right? So I think it provided me with more gratitude for my own life, honestly.
Awesome, man. Awesome. Appreciate your perspective. Guys, we literally was hanging with the monk earlier today. And I'm like, man, how do I get down, man? You know what I'm saying? I do what I need to do. You know what I'm saying? Y'all want to jump me in? Whatever you need me to do. You need me to pledge? You need me to pledge? Let's keep going with this analysis here. Daily time frame. Hold on. Don't forget to mention the bull div. Bull div still valid, guys. Still valid. Let's go. That's right. Hit that subscribe button, baby. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button if you can. I do appreciate it in advance. All right, we got bull div right here. Bull div on a weekly, still valid until we put in a lower low on the momentum. It's valid. I'm bullish as all heck, guys. I'm bullish as all heck on the weekly, okay? I'm very R7 said, jump me in. Jump me in. Oh, man. All right, hold on. All right, let's go down to the daily. I'll finish up the story about the monk because it goes deep. I'll finish this story. But the daily time frame is, I would say, pretty bullish, man. I mean, we're not at the discount, I got to say. From this Zoom level, I don't think it's a discount, but we do have what could be a inverse head and shoulder on Bitcoin. Here we go. Clapjack said, LOL, monks are not that ghetto. They are not that ghetto. Is this inverse head and shoulder a valid for Bitcoin? Yes, it is, my friends. Green dot. You got the stochastics coming up. Momentum to the upside, RSI to the upside is okay. It's okay to be overbought. You're overbought when you're in demand. When momentum is pushing, guys, this is a clean break, a potential clean break for Bitcoin. I can see this easily testing 66.5, 67 today. I can see it happening today. Who has their moon bags packed? Anybody have their moon bags packed? Oh man, the daily looks good. I got to say, man, it looks good right now until it rolls over, right? It looks good until it rolls over. All right, let's get rid of that and let's go down to the 4-hour time frame. 4 hour. What a stiff trend to the upside. They call it a stiffy. Stiff trend to the upside. We're a little bit overbought on those Stokes and RSI, but you know how I feel about it. You know, yes, that's what I look for as part of a short setup. But sometimes when you break above resistance that you've been struggling at for a while, the Stokes may stay pinned to the top and even give you a sell signal. Look, we got a sell signal, guys, on a 4-hour. I got to say this. I got to take the sell signal serious. And I asked for a new lease on the narrative, so I have no idea what my narrative is. I'm creating it right now as a Zen God should. Okay, but we are, man, that's a sell signal. High Stokes, high RSI, way overbought. Have that VWAP crossing bearishly, that 0 line right there. Red dot on market cipher B. Going sideways, but it is bullish consolidation, and I do believe it breaks up. But the thing is, it's just a little bit clappy. It's a little bit clappy. Claps in Profit says, cool stuff. You guys went to a temple and connected. Yeah. I mean, I didn't meet him at the temple, but yeah, we went to a temple and had a great time, man. And it was very intimate. You know, when we went to the temple, there was nobody there but us. We just rang a doorbell and we came in, took our shoes off, and the monk met us and just brought us in, answered all of our questions. And, you know, we had a deep conversation and he guided us through meditation. And I said, monk man, how do I become a monk man like you? I said, monk man, I'm trying to get down, man. I'll do whatever it takes. I'll do whatever it takes. And he said, man, you got to give up everything. You got to give up everything, okay? Money, your job, your girl, give it up, everything. I said, what do you mean, everything? What do you mean, everything? For 2 years? Everything? Everything? He said everything. I'm like, man, I don't know about everything. That's a lot. All right, here we go. 30-minute time frame. What we got going on here? What we got going on the 30-minute time frame? We have some bullish consolidation. And is it trending up to break down or trend up to go parabolic? Who believes we go parabolic? Put a 5 in the chat or just put a 5. That's a lot of 5s. I'm sorry. 30-minute time frame, man. Green money flow. Okay, I'm no bear div. No bear div. We don't even have higher highs. And we broke the upper the super trend, the bearish super trend, flipping it to a green trend right there on the 30-minute. Let me tell you what I'm talking about. Double click the super trend and put the background. What? Somebody said, where's the cute boy with the glasses? Okay. Oh, well, let's bring him up. Let's bring him up. Hey, there he is. Hi.
What's up? All right.
They wanted to see you, man. I don't know. Damn.
All right. So looking at the 30-minute, yeah, I agree with you, man. It's not looking bullish or bearish to me. I mean, I'm still seeing a bull flag though, honestly, with this.
I agree. But go ahead.
But where does that take us up to here? Let me take a look here. Hold up. Do that measured move here. So 66,000-ish area. So if we get that break up, we get looking at about 66,000 to the upside here. But if we can possibly get that Adam and Eve rollover. So I could basically see this going either way. But we're getting that nice sideways consolidation for quite some time now.
Let me pull up your screen, man. I'm sorry, you're showing your screen here.
Oh, yeah,
Let me pull you up here and bam, here we go.
Yep. So again, drew the bullish flag here. You can see this would be our measured move right here. You know, we're kind of consolidating in this area, getting to about 65,982 would be your measured move target up here. But yeah, it's really going to depend on whether or not, you know, this is going to want to give that move up, right? Or if we're going to get an Adam and Eve going to the downside. I could basically kind of frame both scenarios at this point. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and pass it back to you, man. That's what I have for the 30-minute, at least for BTC.
Okay. And I agree with you too. I agree with you, man. That 30-minute is a bullish consolidation. And look, low Stokes, a green dot, a buy signal. Who's ready to buy?
Attention. Trade alert. Trade inbound. This is not financial advice.
Definitely not financial advice, man. But that thing looks juicy. It looks juicy. Okay, I may have to speculate, man. I don't like speculating in the top of ranges, especially when the 4-hour got a red dot. But man, that 30-minute looks like continuation, doesn't it, folks? Is the 30-minute continuation to the upside? It sounds like our first poll. It sounds like our first poll. Let me go ahead and do that. Let me start a poll right now. Get a poll going. Okay. Will the 30-minute flag break up? That is the question right now. Let's get a sentiment check. That's right, a sentiment check. Will the 30-minute flag break up? Yes or no? Simply head to the polls, folks. Head to the polls. We have a poll now. There we go. Will that 30-minute flag break up? I'm going to say yes. Oh, yeah, I can't vote. Man, hold on. Why are you not logged in, Monk, man? Hold on. I guess my vote don't count. They don't want my vote to count here, guys. They don't want my vote to count. All right, here we go. Good enough. Okay. Shout out to Chocolate Salty Balls. Good to see you. Who's here, man? Who's just getting here? Hit the like button. Who's just getting here? Hello, R7. My man, Clapjack. Poon, good to see you. Anybody here for the first time? I kind of like the 30-minute, guys. I kind of want to take it. I'm interested to see what you guys say, but I don't know. I'm kind of interested in the trade. You know, where would we put a stop loss if we were to trade this? It feels clappy, though. It feels clappy, man. That 4-hour is warning you. And they're really trying to test your bullishness right now. How bullish are you for Bitcoin? And that 30-minute looks like continuation to me, but we'll see. Crypto Hero says, I don't know, but I just longed it, so you all should probably short because I'm always wrong. Let's go. Let's go. Somebody said attractive abundance. Oh, man, I love it. All right, hold on. Let me finish the analysis here. All right, let's go down to the 5-minute time frame. Are we still bullish on the 5-minute? Looks like we are, guys. That looks pretty bullish to me, doesn't it? Yeah, flag. Look, the flag is a flag. There's a flag in the flag. There's multiple flags, 4 flags, 5 flags. Flags full of flags. Come on, there's a flag depot. It's a flag temple with so many flags. Look, flag. Look at that. That thing is bullish, man. BTC ready to launch. BTC is ready to launch, man. Look at that. Falling wedge, bull flag, all within a bull flag. Wow, that thing is bullish. All right, remove all the drawings. Let's look at the 1-minute time frame. Very right now time frame. 1 minute starting to coil. It's starting to coil, isn't it? It's starting to coil, man. That thing is getting hot. It's ready to go. It's ready to go, ready to launch, folks. Come on, get into that poll. Get into that poll, guys. I'm interested. I am interested. Hold on, let me bring you up. What'd you say? Attract abundance?
I said, are we running the trade alone? Are you gonna long it?
I might, man. I might, man. Start the show with a clapping. Why not? You know how we get down. All right, I'm going to see if we don't get no echo. I'm going to leave you up now. Just keep making sure you flip that thing, man. Flip it. If we get echo, it's your fault, all right?
Great. Thank you. Appreciate it.
It ain't me. It's him, okay? It's him. All right, guys. 1 second. Let me, I'm interested. Let me see here. What would be a responsible stop loss, though? Are you, if I get into the trade, are you following the trade? Or are you going to make your own version of the trade?
It. I'm good. I'll follow it, man.
You're going to follow? Okay, cool. All right, so let me get a responsible stop loss here. I'm down. Because the thing is, it'll be pretty cool, right? If BTC wants to blast off, we could blast off with it, okay? I want a boarding pass. I want a boarding pass to the spaceships. Do they give boarding passes to spaceships? I mean, maybe the clappy kind. Let's see. High grade says, clap 3 times today. So what's one more? Oh my God, ridiculous. All right, I'm thinking something like this. Well, let's look at liquidity. Let's look at liquidity real quick and get a target. Ooh, look at that red zone. Yes. Yes. In fact, can't we just put this on the 30? No, we can do the 15. That's pretty close. So this is trade indifferent. The liquidity heat map. I love it because it's unique because it puts, oh no, I got rid of everything. Don't get rid of everything, baby. Not everything, just that one line. This is unique because it puts a liquidity heat map on a trade and view chart, kind of like CoinGlass, right? But way better. Kind of like Bookmap, but way better, right? You can actually have indicators and drawings. You see me drawing on the chart, picking my level. I'm targeting that red zone around 65.9. Around 65.9 will be the TP for the trade. I like that. 65.924 just about. Let's see how that looks. 65.924. Here we go. 926. Good enough. Now we got to fix the ratios. All about the risk reward ratios. Hasameka, good to see ya. Hello, welcome in. Everybody, welcome in. Just coming in. It's Saturday, okay? It's the weekend. We're live for you. I'm live every day. I don't care. I'm live for you every day, and I have a guest too. Come on, we got the guest. Attract abundance.
Hey,
I'm sure we'll be having more guests in the future, man. But Attract Abundance, man, he's a smart guy. We're not even using him to his full potential yet. But we will.
I appreciate you. I'm here. I'm ready to do some TA, man. Whenever we start getting into alts, let's go. Let's do it.
All right. We will get into alts. Guys, what alts do you want to see? Attract Abundance. Can you pay attention to the alts that are coming in, actually? There you go. I'm going to put you to work, man. You want a piece of paper or something? Oh, you got something?
You know what? Honestly, I could pull up a notepad.
You got notepad? Oh, he's like, I got digital. He's like, I'm not unk like you.
I got this, bro. I got this.
I'm not unk like you. I don't write things down on paper. He's like, I got notepad in my phone, man. All right, hurry up, Monk, man. Get focused, man. Focus on the trade. Focus on the trade before we miss our entry. All right, so we got the TP. Now we got to fix the stop loss. All right, so we got to go to a smaller time frame, apparently. I really would love to be below a 200 MA on some type of time frame. And I got to say, man, this is kind of a bet on going parabolic, which I don't normally like to do. But I mean, it's bullish, man. Everything is bullish. How could I not trade bullishly? They say the trend is your friend. The trend is your friend. What is the trend? The trend is up right now. Well, why am I going to get clapped? Trade in the trend. Sorry. The problem is the trend gets exhausted, man. There's a risk that the trend gets exhausted. We may have to do this on a 5-minute, man. A 5-minute scalp. All right, how we looking? 1 second. Four to one. Okay, on the 5-minute though, man. How likely will that just come down and wick us out though? Stop being scared, Monk, man. Stop being scared. All right, can we at least get a better entry? Can I put my entry here? Can we get 65,000 just about even for the entry? Put the stop loss at 64,822 and use that target that we use from the liquidity heat map, 65,924. Make it a 1-to-5 risk reward ratio. Come on, let's go. I think we got the trade, guys. Do you like the trade, or is it too tight? Is it too tight of a time frame and stop loss? Talk to me in the chat. If you like the trade, give me a 7, my favorite number. And I think I'm trying to make a 7. How do you make a 7? You just, what are you doing, Monk, man? You look crazy. All right, 7 in the chat if you like it. 8 in the chat if you hate it. There's no in between. You either like it or you hate it. The only thing I would say is there could be a bigger play here. Like, instead of doing that little scout, we could do this. We could just do this type of consolidation. And tell me what you think about this Attract Abundance. I'll bring you up. Yep. We could just do this. Like, look at this tight consolidation. That looks like a symmetrical or some type of pennant, right? Some type of bull pennant. Are we playing that? I mean, we are playing it, right? We just have a tight stop loss.
Basically, yeah. I mean, the only thing that concerns me is we could potentially get down to about the 64,660-ish area. That is a prime liquidity area on the 5 minutes, so that is a potential. But other than that, I mean, I think it's worth going for it. Just because based off of the trend and we're kind of where we're at currently with price action.
Okay. Well, I'll just say this, man. Don't be scared, Monk man. Take it. Be scared here. We got the green dot. Everything, the trend is in our favor. Everything looks good. I like it. And what if we enter now? How bad is the risk reward? It's about a 4, 1 to 4. It's about a 1 to 5 if we get an entry. The only thing I'll say is, man, we could do some 4D chess and just put the entry at the liquidation level, right? At the local liquidation level. See here. Basically,
yeah. So the local, where are you seeing the local liquidation level from your point of view?
All right, let me see. I would see that right around 64,100.
Okay, so that's getting way down there into the red liquidity area. I was thinking basically protecting at least below 64.
You know what? Let me go to the 5 minute. I think I'm on too high of a time frame on the liquidity heat map. Let me just zoom in on the 5 minute, and if I zoom, it should start bringing up some levels to the downside. I don't really see anything, man. I got to increase the sensitivity.
You got to just check off so I just have the 100x checked off. That's like my default, and then I'll adjust to like 50x potentially.
So what do you have checked?
Just the 100x.
Yes, 100x.
Yep. Just that pool alone.
Okay. Oh, see, that's why I got this, man. He is the liquidity man. Okay. So what we could do if we want to have a 4D type of entry, we could put the entry like 64.8.
Yeah, that could be a good entry. Yeah, and then you have your stop protected below the 64.6 area.
And then we put stop. You said 64.6. Let me see. See, the thing is, I would want to stop below here somewhere. Let me just see. And the beautiful thing, once again, about this trade indifferent platform is I can just bring out that long and short tool right here on the liquidity heat map. And please forgive us as we take it on time. I think you should take your time in trading. Okay, you should take your time in trading. Let me see here. Sean, bring your mic up again. There we go. Just remember to bring that back up. I'm sure you got a little bit of echo right there. I did see it on the mixer. Monk man is on it. I'm on it, man. I'm an engineer too. Come on. Anyway, let's bring out the long tool on the liquidation heat map. Let's say, for example, we get in at the liquidation level 64.8, 64.5 on a stop loss. Okay. And what if we bring it up to the zone? That's a 1 to 3.6. That's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. But what if we had the excellent stop loss down here? See, you would have to have a lower entry though. Entry would have to be like 64,486 just about. See, at that point, we dealing with a whole different structure, though. You know what I mean? When's the last time you done a ladder approach, attract abundance?
So normally when I do my ladder approach, it's usually during the week. So I would put in an order potentially Sunday night around 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, which would be about 12 a.m. On Monday, obviously, Eastern Standard Time. And then I don't really ladder in, but I wait for 786 retracements. That is one model that I'll play is like I'll just, based off of time, just open up a trade. And if it goes against me, I'll wait for a 786 retracement, add to my trade, and just let it bounce. That's kind of my ladder approach. I don't usually do like another kind of ladder method based off of levels. I do it based off of like 786 retracements.
Okay. So what I'm thinking, and tell me if I'm insane, what if we put a limit order right here? Like, look at my screen, like around 64,800, top of that very local liquidity pocket. And then another order at 64,459. So like 2 entries and then a stop loss right there before the major liquidations. You don't want to be in the trade then, you know what I mean? Unless you have more orders. 64,195 for a stop loss. The thing is, if it's 2 equal orders, like what would be the average price? Probably that, right? Right in the middle.
I mean, so usually when you ladder in too, you kind of want to increase your order size as it goes down, right?
You could do that. That's actually smart because what'll happen is it'll offset the average price a little bit lower. And guys, if you appreciate this conversation and the insight that we're bringing right now, go ahead and hit that like button and give me a 5. Give me a random 5 right now. Okay, we are, strategizing here for BTC.
One thing I will say is I would like a protection below that red area, because I feel like if you start diving into that pool, one thing I noticed with liquidity is if you have green liquidity or yellow, there's a potential that you'll get a bounce off of it. But if it's just straight blue, a lot of times you'll just run right through it.
Yeah. So you think?
So I would like to see it protected below that red area down below that you see there on that screen.
So you want it to take the red area a little bit? You would like to see
protect below it. So like have your stop below that red area.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Have it
like,
deeper.
kind of like that.
Yeah.
Okay. The only problem with that is
that would give you more protection. Basically, it's not the best risk reward ratio. You'd have to probably try to drive the take profit up higher, but it would give you more protection.
Yeah. It ruins the risk reward ratio at that point, though. You know what I'm saying? It does ruin the risk reward ratio. I gotta say, it makes it a 2.6 now. Estimated. Very. Oof. All right. I'll say this, man. If we're gonna get into this trade, we gotta do it, man. We might have to just do it, I say we just get into the trade as normal, man. The original plan. We get into the trade as normal, and what we do is we'll come up with a bigger plan for BTC.
Sounds good. That sounds good to me.
Yeah.
So where are you putting your stop at, and where's your take profit for this?
All right. So I'm putting the stop right now. So if we entered right now, let me see here. Can we at least put it below 1 liquidation range? We can't really. How about right here? I like that. Okay, 1 to 4, just about. If the stop loss is at 64,831. Okay, I'm writing it down right now, guys. We got a trade alert right now. Trade alert. Come on, inbound.
Attention, trade inbound. Attention, trade alert. High probability setup found. Time to blindly follow JP. Send City Crypto. New trade alert. This is not financial advice.
All right, never financial advice, guys. It might actually be clapping advice, okay? You may need a clapping. Be careful out here. Use good risk management and take responsibility for your own trades. I'm getting to a trade for BTC. I'll give you the numbers right now. Forget the whole ladder, and if we get clapped, we get clapped. I'm going to go for a quick trade here on BTC, and we got to see what trades I'm in as well. Here we go. BTC. I think I'm still in the long, man. I'm still in a very small long right now for BTC.
I thought we were going to match up on this.
I'm in a very no. You're not on your own. In fact, I could do it on BTCC. How about that?
All right, that works.
Put it on BTCC. BTCC does have a 20% deposit bonus right now. BTC. Let's go ahead and put in a trade. Put it on a smaller time frames, like the 5-minute. All right, get the numbers here. What's the numbers? Stop loss 64,833. That's 64,833 on the stop loss, and the TP at 65,009. I think it was 24 actually. I remember the exact number. 65,924. Stop loss at 64,833. Gonna enter now, baby. It should be between a 1 to 4 and a 1 to 5 risk reward ratio. I could risk about $100 to. I don't want to go too hard on this. This is very scalpy. $66 for 250. Not bad. Let's do it. Okay.
I'm gonna match you. Let's do it.
All right, let's get into the trade. This is a scalp trade here. Let's see how it plays out. I think BTC is in a bullish consolidation on the very small time frames and the medium time frames. Here we go, guys. That's a bull flag right there. That's a bull flag. We'll see if it breaks down. You know, it's supposed to break up. You never know. You never know what's going to happen. Here's the 5-minute. What happened to my toolbar, BTCC? I need to fix that part. I got no toolbar on the left. Is it hiding right there? There it goes. Let's go. I got my toolbar back, and I could draw some patterns. Here we go. Here we go. I think that's bullish consolidation. I think that's a bull flag right there. Absolutely. A bull flag within a bull flag, bullish consolidation. Let's see if we could take this thing up to the liquidation zones to the upside. That's right. We have identified the liquidation zones on a trading different here. And I have, up here, you can check off 50x, 25x. You can filter by the liquidation levels. I usually leave everything on because it just makes sense in my brain to keep it on and I can see the hot spots. But my guy behind me, Attract Abundance, if you don't know, if you're just getting here, I do have a guest here. He's a good friend for years. Attract Abundance, man. I met him at the Bitcoin conference a few years ago, and he's been a good friend ever since. We've always done TA together in Discord. And he's always in our Discord as well, guys. We have a free Discord. Give the Discord link if we can, please. We have a free Discord where we do TA daily. Come on. Attract Abundance is doing daily updates in the Discord. I think right now is his daily update, though, with me. Okay, we're doing a live update. The only question I have for you, Attract Abundance, is for the people that it doesn't make sense to, and oftentimes it's me too, but for the people that it doesn't make sense to, what does it really mean to filter by liquidity level? I mean, by leverage levels, like the 100x, the 50x, the 25x here, the 10x on the liquidation heat map. What does it mean?
Yep, I can definitely cover that. So basically, and I'll switch over to my trading different here. Essentially, what the pools represent is how much people are leveraged, right? So normally when you're diving down into like the 5 minute, the 15 minute, the 1 hour, you usually want to mainly look at the 100x first because those are the people that are the highest leverage. They usually get taken out first by the bots, okay? Now, after that, if you're looking for liquidity that's a little bit farther out, you check off the 50x. Those are your people that are doing 50x longs or 50x shorts. Then you go into the 25 and the 10x. That kind of represents more of your meso macro kind of time frame. So you're talking about like the 4 hour and the daily when it comes to the 25x and the 10x. So the more that you drill down into these pools right here, like the 10x and the 25x, you're starting to get into bigger time frames, which is why those aren't taken out as often as your 50x and your 100x. Does that kind of make sense, JP?
Sorta, yeah. I mean, it's basically filtered it by scale, by time frame, right? The traders who are highly leveraged are using the smaller time frames. Is that correct?
Yes, that is the idea. So essentially, the traders that are more higher leverage, they're going to be using like your 5 minute, your 15 minute, even all the way up to your hour. But after that point,
traders.
Correct, because after that point, usually the traders that are trading the larger time frames, they're using maybe 25x, 33x, that type of leverage. They're not really leveraging their money as much as in the smaller time frames per se.
All right, appreciate it, man. All right, let's see, man. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got going on. All right, we just entered a trade. The stop loss is pretty tight. There's a good chance we get clapped out, but we'll see. We got to keep that good risk reward ratio. Clappy said he got into the trade, but he did put his stop loss a little bit lower. I got to say, man, I'm really feeling the latter approach, maybe especially for the bigger time frames, man. I got to get back to my swing trading roots. Here. Second, let me fix something here. Yeah, my iconic by mistake. Pinky up if we bullish. Who's bullish, baby? Give me a bullish emoji in the chat if you are bullish. Who's bullish for Bitcoin? All right. All right, we're in a Bitcoin trade right now. I've been in the trade apparently. Let me run through the trades I'm in right now. I've been in a Bitcoin long. Who remembers me laddering in to Bitcoin? I think it was 2 days ago. 7 in the chat. If you were here to witness me laddering into Bitcoin days ago. It never triggered the other entries. It never triggered it. The first entry is still valid. Isn't that interesting? The first entry is still valid. Never got stopped out. It never triggered the other orders. Nothing. Interesting. All right, so I'm in a BTC trade. Looks like I'm still in that copper trade, man. Who followed on a copper trade? It was an awesome trade. But honestly, man, just Zen, man. Take profit, man. What are you doing? Round tripping these trades. Oh man, about 9 p.m. last night right here was a great time to take profit if I was in the charts, you know, but I did have my guy Track Abundance coming. I'm not blaming him. But that was a good TP right there, man. If I would have saw that. And then again, look at like 4 a.m. I was asleep, my friend. So just a good reminder that it's always a good idea to bring that stop loss and to break even and guarantee your money. Because that thing almost hit the TP, but look at it coming down. It came down, round trip the trade, and now bearishly retesting the 200. We'll see. Maybe still win the trade, but man, that should have been closed a long time ago. Who took profit on copper? That should have been a profit there, profit there. I have to watch my trades better. I really do. Just being honest with you, full transparency. There we go. Crazy Finger says, I took profit, but not at the top. Well, I'm glad you took some profit. I'm glad you took profit on the copper trade. That was a trade alert there. That was a trade alert. Let's look at the other trades I'm in right now on a BitUnix. It's like the BTC trade. I just told you about that. I got the gold trade still open. Okay. Up how much? 400 something percent on my ROI. Let's go. Let's go, baby. 400 something percent on my ROI. The gold trade remains open. We got to go ahead and look at gold really quickly. Let's take a look at gold. 5-minute time frame. It's still bullish. Look at gold. Gold is pushing. Yeah, Claps in Profit says, yep, went up since you ladder. Yeah, didn't even need a ladder. Didn't even need a ladder. Yeah, High Grade says, I round trip a lot. It drives me nuts. Yeah, it's all good, man. It's all good. We all do it. Well, I don't know. Maybe some people are perfect out there. We all do it. You know, trailing stop, man. Trailing stop. Trailing stop will help you with that. But gold looks kind of like Bitcoin, doesn't it? What do you think about this attract abundance? What do you think about this on gold, man? Isn't that similar? Do you see some similarities to Bitcoin here with this this tightening, this consolidation on gold?
Yeah, I'm pulling it up right now. Let me take a look here. Yeah, honestly, I mean, even in the 5-minute, it almost looks identical. It almost looks like we maybe extended it a little bit longer with gold, like this whole consolidation flag. But I'm seeing a lot of similarities with gold as I am with Bitcoin. This looks really bullish in my opinion. Got low stochastics on the 1 hour.
Ooh, that thing looks
really
like ready
good,
to pop. Yo, should we get in a gold trade too? That looks like ready to pop. Put a stop loss below that 50. What's the red line? What's your red line?
My red line, where are you talking about the 50?
Oh, you get the 50. Okay, your red line is 52. Nice, nice.
Yeah.
So can you break us down your moving averages, the colors, and what average it is?
Yeah, no problem. So basically, I'm using like kind of Crypto Lifer's default, right? So the 21 is going to be your white, 50 is going to be the red, 80 is my purple line here, 100 is my blue line, and then I have my 200 down here, which is my yellow line.
Awesome. All right. I like gold. I think gold is a trade right now. I think we got to do another trade alert. The only problem is, let me go to my screen here. The only problem is, I'm already in a gold trade. Again, I'm already in the good trades. So maybe BTCC again. Maybe BTCC again. I'm in the gold trade, and I do have my stop loss way into profit right now. That's right, stop loss way into profit. Let's see. Let's check out BTCC. Maybe it's time to put a gold trade on BTCC. Anybody want to trade gold? And guys, I gotta hurry up and get to the altcoins. What altcoins should we look at first? What altcoin should we look at first, guys? Come on.
I have a whole list of them that I wrote down from earlier. So I have, I think, 5 or 6
Let's go. That the people gave you, right? All right, we're gonna get to that. You guys go nowhere. Go nowhere. We're gonna get to the altcoins, but I think this opportunity right now in gold, if you're not in the gold trade, this thing does look like it may be in bullish consolidation, just like Bitcoin. I can see this thing taking off. The only thing is, man, like, how extended is this? Let me bring this in trading view and take a look at it. Here we go. Bring up the macro assets in trading view.
You know, honestly, I feel like as long as we protect below yearly open, this should probably still be good. Yearly open's around 4,326, right where the 50 MA is on the 1 hour for gold.
Okay. You like the 50, right?
Yep.
Okay.
And that's also, like I said, where the yearly open is for gold as well.
So how do you have the yearly open on your chart? Can you break that down?
Yeah, so I have basically the monthly, weekly, yearly, and daily opens added to my chart. I believe if you look it up on TradingView, it is going to be, let's see if I can find it here. Let me type in monthly opens. That might be easier to find here. Yeah, so it's SBTNC is the author. It's daily, weekly, monthly, yearly opens, and it's something that I keep on my chart basically all the time. It's I refer to it. Those are very key levels.
Let's go. Let's go. Okay, did you guys get that? Pause the video if you need it and get that again. That's awesome, man. I love that. Okay, let me take a look here. I got gold. I think we're looking at the 30-minute. That thing looks interesting, man. You got a red dot though right now. That VWAP did just cross bearishly. You got to be careful of that. But let's see. You know, does that VWAP start to curve back up? You are maintaining the support of the 21. That 30-minute is interesting. What time frame were we looking at here? This was the 5-minute. Take a look at gold here. Take a look at gold. Scan the time frames. Was that the third? Which one was the 50 MA? Was it the 30?
It was on the hour.
Hour.
So, yeah, the hourly.
I don't think it was this. It just don't look like it. Let me see. Let me see your chart.
So I have the one from Binance. What do you have? Do you have regular gold? Okay. Let me see where it's at with regular gold.
Yeah, that's what it is, man. It's the exchanges be having different moving averages because they list them at different times, and sometimes and Forex, like Forex.com, the market closes. You know what I mean? So if I go to the BitUnix chart, this is something that's a serious issue for us as we're trading more tokenized assets. These moving average ain't matching up. You know, like from BitUnix to like Forex.com. Anybody out here trading tokenized assets? How do you feel about the discrepancy? And let's hurry up and get to the trade. Get into the trade. Come on.
Attention.
I mean, that sounds good to me also. But, you know, as far as the discrepancy goes, if you look at regular gold, I believe it was on Forex, you can see it. I mean, it's very similar. You basically want to be protecting below 43.18. Possibly even below the 21 MA, which is around 43.08 if you take a look at the 1 hour. I think basically probably below 43.08 would be decent protection, in my opinion. So you would have to get that 3-to-1, basically bring your take profit up fairly high, though. That's the only thing. But I'm really big on protecting yourself from getting stopped out. So
True. And I think I got it here, man. I think I got it. I think I got the trade here. Trade alert. Let's go. Trade alert, baby.
Attention. Trade inbound.
Trade inbound.
Attention. Trade alert. High probability setup found. Time to blindly follow JP. Sin City Crypto.
New trade alert. All right, let's get down to business. Get down to business, man. Give them the numbers for the trade. All right, I'm trading on BTCC, guys. BTCC, that's right. And we have a 20% deposit bonus right now. If you want to try out the platform, if you're not already on BTCC, 20% deposit bonus up to a $10,000 deposit. Give them the link in the chat if we can. Give them the link in the chat if you want to try BTCC. I got some numbers here for you. Guys, not financial advice. And we do have a super chat. I got you, Crypto Hero. I'm going to do that super chat right after I put this trade in. Let's go. Come on. All right. Stop loss on gold will be 4,332. The TP will be 4,413. And let's see how we look in here on that ratio. 1 second. All right. 4,000. What did I do wrong here? The maximum stop loss must be lower than the buy price. 4,332, right? That's right. And then TP 4,413. Doing that.
Where's your mark for your current price at, though? Is it nearby?
Hold on. Is the numbers not matching up?
Yeah, 4,324. So you're yeah.
Hold on.
You're gonna have to do it on there. Probably.
Oh, I see. See, you see what I'm saying? Hold on, guys. All right, right, guys, hold on. Be careful with those numbers, okay? See, this is the problem with these tokenized assets, okay? We got different prices here. It's the same action, but different prices. So the stop loss will actually be, let me see. Let me go to that 1 hour. Still a little too low, man. Actually, that could work. That could work. I like it. Let me do it right from BTCC. Stop loss will be right here around 4,280 is what I'm seeing. Yeah, around 4,280. And then TP will be around 4,419 is what I'm seeing. And let's check out that ratio. That's, you know what I'm saying? It's so different from TradingView. That's crazy work. 21. I don't like the ratio. Bring out the long tool and hurry up, Monk, man. We got to get into the trade, man. Come on. Here we go. But that long tool is so important. All right, that's good enough right there. Let me adjust the numbers here. 4,290. TP 4,446 is roughly the same trade. Just get the numbers right. Get the numbers right. Okay, that makes sense now. That makes sense. Okay. All right, risking 31 to make $100. Okay, I like it. I like it. $40 for 132. Okay, I like what we got going on here. 46 for 157. I like it. Into the long on gold. All right, I'm in the long for gold now. Let's go. All right, we got it going. We got the gold trade going. We got the BTC trade going. BTC in tight consolidation, ready to make a move to the upside. BTC is ready to launch. Let's go. All right, shout out to Cash Oak. Let me make sure I'm on live chat here. Make sure I'm on live chat. Shout out to Cash Oak. Says, yo, JP, I don't know if you knew, with BTCC, if you log into BTCC through TradingView, you can't do that. It gives you the BTCC specific charts. Well, I know how to get the specific charts, but what you're talking about logging in through TradingView, I don't know if you could do that on BitUnix unless you do it like custom or something, like API. You know anything about that attract abundance?
Yeah, I'm assuming from what he said, it's probably related to a broker. So if you were to log into your account.
Let's see, top right, they got the trade, right? And I know they got the traditional asset, the traditional exchanges here, right? They got Forex.com, obviously, right? They even have OKX and stuff like that, Ninja Trader, like the big macro exchanges. But what about ain't no BitUnix here. Come on. So do you need to like add it custom? Can somebody help me here? Ain't no way you can add BitUnix directly to TradingView unless you're talking.
Oh, it's BTCC. No, not BitUnix.
Oh, sorry, BTCC. Okay.
It is. It's there.
No way. No way.
Yeah.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No.
Yep, I'm sharing my screen. It's right here. Trade with your broker. BTCC is there. I didn't even know that. That's crazy.
Ain't no way in hell. Clapaholics. All right, we got super chats to get to, man. But hold on, BTCC, where is it? I still don't see it. Am I retarded? I'm retarded. You're retarded, Monk, man. Is it in alphabetical order?
Look at my screen, man.
Yes.
It's right next to Trade Nation and Whitebit.
I don't have it, man.
Really? Oh, show all brokers. Go to the bottom to show all brokers. The bottom.
Oh, there we go. No way. No way. Do they have BitUnix too?
It doesn't. They have Bybit, I believe, and they have Kraken.
Bro, ain't no way. Ain't no way we integrating BTCC into TradingView. Are you serious?
I've used Mumu before. I've used that integration. I didn't know about BTCC though.
Damn, that's damn, son. All right, I gotta get to super chats, man. We got an important super chat. I'm so sorry. Crypto Hero, sorry to keep you waiting, man. But I was trying to figure out something there. Let's check out Near. Thank you for the super chat. Woo! Let's check out Near and get into altcoins, guys. Get into the altcoins. Hit the like button. Request the coins right now. Sean, pay attention to the chat, please, with the coins coming in. Let's get into Near right now and all the important altcoins. Here we go. Altcoin season coming your way. Let's pull up Near. That's right, Near Protocol. Bring it up on the daily time frame. Appreciate your super chat, Crypto Hero. Here we go. Near. So Near is here or there. No, I'm kidding. But Near, guys, I was long on this daily. You know I was long on this daily right here with a stop loss below the 200 MA. You know, I had entered somewhere around here. The only problem is we came up and rejected. I did have my stop loss into break even, which took me out of the trade. I'm not in a trade right now for near. Will near double bottom now? That's the question. And I got to say, we do have equal lows here. A bit of a double bottom, right? A bit of a double bottom. Here we go. One low, second low. Call it a double bottom so far as it is a bouncing. Second. Get this pole out my way. Get this pole out my way. All right, call it a double bottom so far. And look, higher momentum on the second bottom. We call that class B, a bullish divergence on a near protocol. That's right, class B bull div on near protocol could bounce from the double bottom. I would be willing to speculate, keeping it real. If BTC is going to do the move that we think is going to do, if it's going to launch, near should bounce here. Near should bounce, but best believe if Bitcoin wants to end it all and jump to the downside, that near will continue down. Yes, continue down, because right now it is going down. All right, rounded bottom, pay the bills. That's right, baby. All right, let's go to smaller time frames here. 12-hour time frame, man. That looks awfully a lot more bearish, I got to say. Why is it bearish? Because of these triple and quadruple death crosses. All of these moving averages crossing the yellow line. They all mean something. Okay, they all mean something. It's a bearish sign. It's telling you that you're starting to come down. But at the same time, here's that double bottom, right? That double bottom, which is really just bearish consolidation under the 200 MA on the 12-hour. You see a close-up of that bull div. That class B bull div is still there. And look at that. VWAP coming up. VWAP coming up. Yeah. VWAP coming up here on near protocol. It could get a bounce, man, but hold on. Let me check BTC. BTC might be trying to do something here. Will it test the bottom of this pattern? We just lost a 200 MA on a 1-minute time frame for BTC. We'll keep eyes on it. Keep eyes on it. All right, let's get back to near. All right, that's the 12-hour time frame for near. I got to say, the Stokes are low and the RSI, it makes me want to speculate. I'm interested.
This look so far for near.
You like it?
I do, because if you look at the daily, you can see a beautiful cup and handle. I also pulled a fib from our low to our high here, and you're getting a bounce right after the 618, about the 706 area, right on the 200 MA. So in my opinion, this looks like a nice potential play, especially if you could put the stop loss below the yearly open for near. Looks like it could get that nice solid bounce to the upside.
Hold on, I just copied what Jesse just said. He said that you guys can also search your broker with the magnify glass in the upper right corner when connecting the broker. Okay, I got you. I see what you're saying. Okay, to look for something quick to see if it's there. Okay, I don't need to copy that. Good advice, though. Thank you very much. A near protocol. Should we? So, what time frame should we play if we play this thing, man? Play the daily again? Just stop loss below the 200? What do you think, Sean?
I mean, I would say putting the stop loss below the 200, as well as, I mean, personally, I would probably protect below the yearly open as well, just to be on the safe side.
All right, where's that? Let me bring up your screen.
That is around $1.51, 1.514. And so you could basically kind of, I mean, this measured move takes it really high. You'd be looking at about a 7-to-1 risk reward.
That's lovely, man.
That's insane.
I like that. What's that stop loss?
Stop loss is $1.48.
$1.48. And what's the TP?
TP is $2.65.
$2.65.
But you'd have to let this thing run.
Yeah, and it's,
like it's going to take some time.
What's the risk to reward a ratio?
7-to-1, a little bit more than a 7-to-1.
Wow. I like it. Do you like it, folks? 7 in the chat. If you like it, 7 in the chat. If you like it.
That's a Sammy special right there.
8 in the chat if you don't like it. Sammy special on the daily?
Yeah, he waits for that retracement, right? You know, you have that retracement down, you got that bullish, falling wedge, and then it breaks out.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Like that bigger move. Okay. Yep. I call this like the Huggy special. This is kind of like hugging the 21, right? Like to me, the Sammy special was supposed to like bounce like let me show this here. I think it was supposed to bounce like right here for a Sammy special. That didn't happen, and we've been like just hugging the 21, hugging the 21. All right, I don't know, just my opinion. I could be wrong.
That's true. That's very true. I'm looking more at the bigger time frames though,
Yeah.
from a daily perspective, right? So to me, this looks like a cup and handle, in my opinion. Looks beautiful.
Cup and easy. Okay. All right, let me go down to some other time frames for Near. We did have a super chat for it, so I do want to do a decent dive here on Near. And let me turn the casino down. Guys, we are on the pull to the downside. Bitcoin coming down a little bit. We got to be careful. We got to be careful. This could go to the demand zone and clap us out of the scalp trade, right? Scalp us out of the scalp trade. That's why I was considering that ladder approach or lower entry, you know, but we'll see. We did a little continuation play. We'll see. We'll take our clapping if we get it. But let's look at Near. Let's go down to those smaller time frames. Or meso time frame, really, the 4 hour. And there's that double bottom again. Stokes pushing up hard, man. What a momentum shift to the upside here in the 4 hour. Green dot, green money flow. RSI starting to roll over a little bit, but the Stokes pointing straight up. You have some resistance coming up at that 21, right around $1.65. Right, $1.65. And also 167. I'm seeing a lot of resistance for Near. Let's look at a 1 hour. Oof. 1 hour could be a sell. We got to be careful here. Damn, son. That is high stochastics, high RSI. A red dot maybe coming down. Clap city. Thunderclap. Ah. That looks crazy. All right, let's go to the 30-minute. A close-up view here. Damn, that's class B bear div right there. Bear div going sideways while price is coming out, and you can call it a head and shoulder. Head and shoulder. I think we're gonna get clapped with Near, man, if we get in right now. I could be wrong though. I mean, it could just it's still just sideways, right? It is just chop. It is just chop, and it could do this and break out. But man, there's some clappy signs here or Near. I gotta say, just looking, doing a breakdown. Here's a 5-minute time frame coming down in the short term. Coming down in the short term, and I mean very short term right there. You know, still above the 5-minute 200 though. That's bullish overall. The trend itself is bullish, but you know, we're testing some local lows here. We'll see how it does. 3-minute above it. 1 minute just lost the very important barometer. If you're bullish or bearish, that oh so important yellow line. I put so much there's so much weight on it. Yeah, small time frames a little shaky. I would say the medium time frames, like the 4 hour, is actually pretty bullish. What was that one really bearish time frame? Was it the 1 hour? Yeah, the 1 hour is concerning. What do you think about this? A 1 hour time frame for Near attract abundance.
Let's take a look here. Yeah, I mean, you kind of have a potential rollover, but on the same token, it could get a local 786 bounce here, possibly. So if I pull, let's see a fib right here. Yeah, maybe we go and almost test daily open here. Let's see, this would be around $1.59 here. You know, honestly, I mean, for this, I'd probably say stick to the larger time frames, and this would be obviously a good DCA buy for this specific coin as well. But yeah, I mean, the daily is going to be the bigger play, but it does look bearish on the smaller time frames. I do agree with you. Whether or not that rolls over is a bigger question, though.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I think that wraps it up for Near. I do like the higher time frames. But we got to be careful on that like 1 hour kind of level. And even on the small time frames, could come down in the short term. Okay, could come down in the short term. So be careful, my friends. Be careful. Let's get back to Bitcoin really quickly. It looks like we may be bouncing from the bottom of a trend line here. Okay, this is that consolidation. This is like that 30-minute consolidation here. Yeah, and we're in a tight trade for Bitcoin. Looks something like this. We may get out of the trade very quickly, but we'll see. We'll see. The trend is technically up. There was a green dot, but followed by a red dot on the 30-minute here. Money flow still green, barely. We'll see what happens here for BTC. And we got more altcoins to look at. What are some more of those altcoins that people have requested?
So I have a whole list. So the first one is TUT.
TUT.
Yep.
TUT.
TUT.
Okay. Have you heard of that one?
Tutorial.
I've never heard of that one. Have you heard of that one?
I have. Yeah, it's been pretty popular recently. I believe it's tutorial. Is it?
All right. TUT.
Yeah, it's just gone straight up recently.
All right. TUT USDT. Right. TUT.
Yes.
All right. Damn. I found it. Okay. Yeah, that looks crazy on a 1 hour. Let's put it into perspective. Daily is taking off, man. So this is one of those coins that's probably on the CoinGlass global RSI heat map, right? Probably way overbought, man. Look at that Stokes. Look at the RSI. Everything way overbought. A lot of volume in the move, though. A lot of volume in the move. Let's go down to the 4 hour, man. Everything stuck. It can't go no higher. The stochastics can't go no higher, and the RSI, but the price can go higher. I'll tell you that much. The price can definitely go higher. All right, let's go ahead and look at the 30-minute. Oh man, is that a Dirty Dave? That's a Dirty Dave. 1, 2, 3. Look, 1, 2, 3. Dirty Dave. The only problem is, man, look how green that money flow is. Are you a Market Cipher guy, man? Do you like Market Cipher or Fu Manchu?
You know, honestly, I'll use it occasionally, but I don't use it too often because I go based off of, premium and discount areas. So for me, I'll use it sometimes, but not frequently. And it's mainly going to be on Bitcoin when I do use it.
Yeah. So there's a Dirty Dave, man, but a Dirty Dave on TUT. And if you guys are new and you don't know what a Dirty Dave is, a Dirty Dave is when you have 3 consecutive higher highs in a trend. And then you have 3 consecutive lower lows, right? Here you go. Lower highs. 3 consecutive lower highs on the on Market Cipher or the RSI, really. On the RSI really is what it matters. The momentum indicators. 3 lower highs on the momentum indicators and 3 higher highs on price. That is classic class A bear div, and the stiff trend should come down. But how clappy do you think it is, Attract Abundance, to short this thing right now, man? It has a classic, the Dirty Dave.
It does. I always am concerned, and I always take pause when shorting these huge, gigantic candles up because you just never know if it's going to have that continuation, right? So I agree with you. I think that the model is potentially there, but it's going to be a high risk trade in my opinion.
I agree. It is a high risk as you're fighting the trend, right? The trend is your friend. What is the trend? The trend is your friend. The trend is up. The trend is up. The trend is up, my friends. Let's go. Can you 1 second? Let me look at one more time frame. And how about you do the next coin? How about that? Is that okay?
Yep, sounds good to me.
All right, you'll break down the next coin. TUT, man, damn, 5 minute up, 1 minute up, everything up, man. Just, is there any time frame? Everything straight up. I kind of want to short it, man. It's risky, but I kind of want to short it. Nothing goes up forever. That's all I got for TUT, man. What you got on your list, man? Let's go get into the next coin.
So the next one I got is Solana. So let's go ahead and pull that up here. We'll do a top down on that. All right, let's take a look at Solana here. So definitely getting kind of the same price action almost as Bitcoin, kind of staying in this accumulation range here. I'm assuming, let me actually take see if I can find it here, the fixed range volume profile here. I'm just curious where we're at within this range here. Yeah, so we're basically bouncing off what we call the dealer's range, which is the point of control right here. So we're staying within kind of this smaller range here, but I see a bullish move up for Solana for right now, as long as Bitcoin can continue its sideways price action or bullish momentum up. If you take a look at the 8 hour, you got that nice golden cross happening on Solana as well. Now, I don't believe that this would, I don't like to chase price, right? So I don't think that this is the prime opportunity to get into a larger time frame Solana trade, but I do see potential still upward momentum here. Let's look at the 4. So the 4 is actually getting above the 200 as well. We're waiting on that golden cross. This could be a potential entry right here for Solana. You kind of have that inverted head and shoulders pattern here. I would wait for the 21 to get closer to price action. So kind of, again, following the Sammy special here, wait for the 21 to catch up to price action, maybe get some sort of sideways downward flag here going. Wait for that 21 to catch up, and that could potentially take off for Solana here. So your meso timeframes are looking very bullish, as well as, you know, obviously the daily being the macro time frame. The 15, you're well extended from the 200, but you are hugging that 21. So again, another Sammy special there. But yeah, in my opinion, I would probably be watching the 4-hour for right now, guys, to see how this consolidates and what type of move up we can get. This actually shows, let me see if I could maybe kind of pull this here. Get at least about $78, it looks like, taking out this high. What do you think, JP?
All right. What do I think about Solana? Let's see here. Let me pull up Solana. One of my biggest holds, man. One of my biggest holdings. And Muhammad, that's not who you think it is, man. That is attract abundance. Okay. This is attract abundance. You know, my guest here. All right. And he's always in the Discord, a very valuable member of the Discord. We do have a free Discord. Give them the Discord link, guys, and I will never, ever message you out of nowhere and try to get money from you. Okay? There's fake JPs. There's fake JPs in the Discord. Solana looking very bullish to me on a 1 minute right now, man. This thing looks like it wants to take off. It wants to launch. It wants to launch. It's about to launch right now. 1 minute time frame, man. Very bullish, making a move. How about that 5 minute sold? Solana, man. It was a nice flag. Beautiful flag for Sol. 5 minute time frame, a flag breaking out right now. We are so incredibly bullish. I mean, this could get bearish if it fails to put in a new high, but man, this thing is pushing right now. Yes, we got a red dot. Yes, we got high Stokes, but you will get clapped trying to rely on these indicators. A lot of people think I rely on indicators. I don't, man. I just use it as another tool. I use it as a tool to see, you know, when there's bear div, et cetera, et cetera. But Solana getting a push. It's getting a push so far. We'll see what happens. Obviously, if Bitcoin rolls over, Solana's probably going to just roll over like a failed rocket to the downside, right? That's a possibility. Always a possibility. But let me look at the 4 hour. You know, I like the 4 hour time frame. It's so extended. It's so extended. I gotta say, man, if I'm just being zen, this likely consolidates. You know, let that 21 catch up and then pop, right? But it could pop right now. It could pop right now. The markets don't follow your rules. Okay? Who cares what your rules are? All right, who cares what your rules are and you know what you think you know what's going to happen? This thing could pop right now. Now, I got to say, I never usually bet on that case, on that it just keeps going up. I never usually bet on that case. And it's actually very rare. I take a little continuation trade that I'm doing right now on BTC. You know, you see me shorten and shorten and shorten and shorten. This is a very rare case that I take a small continuation play to the upside that looks like this. So I'm taking it to the upside. We'll see what happens. But Solana to me is looking pretty bullish. A green money flow on the 4 hour time frame, momentum to the upside. The only problem is it's almost too bullish, right? It's almost too bullish right now, you know, and could see a retracement. How about that daily flag? Damn. Okay. Look at the daily flag on Solana. What flag, Monk Man? What flag, Monk Man? That flag is breaking up right now in Solana right now. That's breaking out. Will it continue to break out? We'll see. All right, but Solana, I think, is incredibly bullish at the moment. All right. Take a quick look at BTC. BTC, what we doing, man? Kind of just hanging out, huh? Kind of just hanging out right now. 5 minute, 200 MA. Will it see some support here? See something here. Check in on a trade. We entered a gold trade and a BTC trade on BTCC. That's right, BTCC. Got a little trade going for BTC. A very tight stop loss. Very tight. Almost too tight. See here. Almost too tight on the stop. 64.8. Not that tight. 64.8. That's not that tight, man. Where's your is your stop loss at 64.8? Attract abundance.
Yeah, I put mine around the same. It's about. Let's see. Let me take a look here real quick. It's let's see. Where is it at? Yeah, 64.831.
Okay, I like that actually. I like it. I don't think that's too tight at all.
Yeah.
I like it. And TP up at 65,009. I like it. I like it.
Yep.
Yeah, at the second thought, I like it. It's not too tight. You know, it gets us out just in time before that thing really dumps. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see what happens. Guys, more coins, whatever you want to see. Let's look at it. Gold, silver, oil. Man, we should look at oil.
I still got a whole list.
We got a whole list. Okay, yeah.
I got 9 coins left.
We don't have to ask for the coins. The coins are already there, huh?
Yep, they're already here, man. I got Jupe next. You can take Jupe.
All right, let me do Jupe then. Let's do Jupe. Soul breaking out, though, guys. That's all you need to know is Soul is breaking out on the daily. All right, let's go. Shout out to the Soul holders out there. Come on. All right, let's pull up Jupe. And there's been a lot of interest in Jupe lately. Why? Why is that? Is it because it's in such a discount? Is there anything news-wise with Jupe? Why everybody keep asking for Jupe? And do you have ICP on that list, Attract Abundance?
I do. I have it second to bottom.
All right, we should probably look at ICP too, because you said that thing had a huge run-up, right?
I believe so. I thought I saw it had a decent sized run up today.
Muhammad, should we short ICP? All right, a weekly time frame. Weekly time frame on Jupe. Yes, I'm starting on a weekly. This big wick right here was that October 10th. I already know it. The October 10th liquidation event. We call it the Great Dip around here. Okay, the Great Dip. October 10th liquidation event. Pretty much foreshadowed the bear market. Foreshadowed the bear market. All right, what do we have for price action though? Are we rounding the bottom? Is it a cup and handle? What's going on the weekly? I think it is a rounded bottom, right? Rounded bottom, pay the bills. Trying to make a cup and handle, came back up. Lower high, but a higher low. Interesting, right? Call it consolidation right there. Maybe it's getting tight and doing something like this. Let's zoom in. Daily. Here's the daily time frame for Jupe. Is it a double bottom? Trying to find support at that 200 MA. Low Stokes, low RSI. I like it. I like this move, man. This could be a bounce. Hold on. Do we have another trade alert? Be careful, Monk, man. Zoom in a little bit more before you just call a trade alert. But I like what could be a double bottom. But what is concerning for a bearish case is this 9 MA coming this way. The 9 MA just about to cross bearishly. 21, not too far behind. Yes, you can avoid the cross with a pump now. It'll look more like this, right? It'll start doing this if we get a pump now. All right, let's take a look. Low stochastics. That VWAP coming up on this time frame. A buy signal coming. You could front run it. Let's go. They said Fake Dave sent me a friend request. Well, hey, report him. Report to Fake Dave. Send it to somebody. Take a screenshot. Yeah, take a screenshot of the username so we can make sure we ban it, okay? Yes. Thank you. Yes, our mods will never send you a friend request in Discord. Just so you know, I'll never send you a friend request in Discord. And not because I don't like you, but it's just not safe. It's not safe. You might think it's somebody else. You might think it's the fake JP is real. So we don't send friend requests. Let's look at 4-hour time frame. Jupe. We got to do speed analysis. Monkman, speed analysis. Just looking at Market Cipher B, I gotta say, I like what looks like an inverse head and shoulder here. Yes, you can have an inverse head and shoulder on the momentum indicators. Yes, you can. That could be an inverse head and shoulder right there. Green dot, a buy signal, but heavy red money flow, isn't it? Money flow, a lagging indicator, the trend. Oh, Jupe looks good, man. I like it. Look at that double bottom. I'm taking it. I'm taking it, Attract Abundance. I don't want to go any further. I want to long it, man. I want to long it. Come on.
Well, one thing I will say to support, what you're trying to do here.
Okay, hold on. Let me bring you up.
We are below the yearly open here, so we are technically in a decent discount in my opinion. So I do support that move. I like it.
You like it?
I like it.
All right, good. Okay, I like this. Who likes this trade? 7 in the chat, 5's in the chat. Come on, Buddha's in the chat.
Trade alert. This is not financial financial advice.
Who likes it, man? That thing is at a discount on the 4-hour, man. Green dot, VWAP coming up. Money flow red, but it will turn green eventually. Let's go to smaller time frames. The 30. Look at it. Bullish crosses inbound on the 30. Jupe, you want me to long you? You want me to long you, Jupe, don't you? Why am I bullish today? Because the charts are bullish. That's why. The charts are bullish, man. It looks beautiful. I think I'm gonna take the 4-hour. I like the 4-hour trade. Stop loss below these these lows right here. TP, how high can we take it, man? Let's see. And should we look at we have liquidity for Jupe? I don't know about it, man.
Take a look. Hold up. Let me see if we do have it. Let's see. That's a good point. I completely forgot about that.
Because Trading Different has altcoin liquidity, but it's only like the top altcoins. It's like the top 50. I don't know if Jupe make the cut.
It's not in there.
It's not there.
We have ICP though, so we could maybe
let's
bring
do
it up for
ICP next. But I got a Jupe trade coming, man. A 1-to-8 risk reward ratio. Maybe that's too. Maybe I'm being too greedy here. Maybe I'm being too greedy there, but I like the trade, man. Jupe, you want me to long you? I'm a long you, baby. Come on, trade alert.
Attention, trade inbound. Attention, trade alert. High probability setup found. Time to blindly follow JP. Sin City Crypto. New trade alert. This is not financial advice.
Give this up to Monkman.
All right. You said what?
Where are you taking this up to?
I think I'm gonna take it up to the top of the 4-hour range. This might take a while to play out. 0.2492, like 24 cents. We're at like 17 cents right now. Let me zoom out. Let me show you one thing real quick before I get into this trade. Can you see the range roughly? In fact, yeah, let's do this. Let's do this before we even get into the trade. But hurry up, Monk, man. I think BTC might get a move here. Let's pull up the fixed range volume profile and get ourselves a little range. Okay. Here's our little range here. And I don't think that's accurate, though. What do I have it on? If somebody told me to put it on 75, what do you keep yours on? I like mine like closer to 90, like 90 or 95. I like it. I like the extended range. I think it's more accurate. You see how much more accurate that looks for that range? Yeah, it looks more accurate to me. Oof. That POC is a concern, though. I mean, we could go up and test it, but we could get rejected from there as well. The question is there a tighter trade, too? Is there a tighter version of this trade? I like this because this is like a Zen trade. 4-hour, put it below the lows, top of the range, don't worry about it. But there may be a tighter trade like this. Put it below the 21 and then just take it to the 200, 3-to-1. There we go. Look at that tighter version. What do you think about that tighter version there, man?
I like it, man. I do like it. Now, where was the POC at that you saw? That's
let me zoom out. Let me zoom out. POC is at 0.1946.
46. Okay, so you're thinking that we might get rejected off of it? Is that
a possibility? We got rejected twice off of it right here.
Okay.
But it's coming back up. It's coming back up to test it again. And we have a lot of resistance in between that too. The 50 and the super trend in between. So there's a tighter version of the trade right there. I kind of like the tighter version in a way, man, because you take profit quicker. And if you lose that 21, I mean, it's a wrap. If you lose that 21 and that 9 right now, it's a wrap. In my opinion. I mean, you could come down and triple bottom.
I agree with you. Yeah. I agree. If you lose that 21, you basically are going to probably lose that double bottom.
So let's go with the tighter version. I'm thinking a tighter version. What are you thinking, man?
Yeah, let's do it. I'm down for that. Let's do it.
All right.
I'm going to go on with you.
All right. So I'll give you guys both if you want. And there's a longer version with a stop loss at 0.1789 with a TP at 0.2492. Okay, that's the longer version. And then the tighter version has a stop loss of 0.1826. 0.1826 and a TP right at that 200 MA on the 4 hours, 0.1977. 0.1977. That's the tighter version. A very realistic version. Should be able to take profit from that very quickly. So let's go ahead and put that trade in. And we may get a better entry right now, too. We may get a better entry. And as price has came down just a little bit. Yeah, make it more of a 1 to 4. I like it. I like it. I like it. All right, Jupe, here I come, baby. We over here longing on a Saturday. All right, 4 hour. All right, let's do it. Stop loss once again, 0.1826, 0.1826 on a stop loss. TP once again for the short trade is 0.1977 for a Jupe long. Risk $25 to make 112. I could risk $50 to make like 225. I like it. Let's go ahead and get in the Jupe trade and enter right about now. All right, I'm in the trade. Who followed the trade? Put a 7 in the chat if you have followed the trade. Are you in the trade there, man?
Followed it. Let's go.
Let's go. All right, we got trades cooking. We got trades cooking, folks. Let me get back to BTC just for one moment before we get to the next altcoin. We have plenty of altcoins, and guys, feel free to keep asking for them if you want, and also tell me your sentiment on BTC. Speaking of sentiment, we should have, some type of poll going, right? Let me see. I asked you guys, will the 30-minute flag break up? And looks like we could get in the poll now. Yeah, we got over 200 something people responding to the poll. Let's end the poll and show the results. And here we go. Will the 30-minute flag break up? 69% saying yes. Hey, that's 70%. That's significant. 70% basically people saying that it'll break up. 31% saying no, it will not break up. People are mostly bullish here. See, the thing is, when people are like, are we too certain like that? I get a little bit nervous. I get a little bit nervous because, you know, the market makers like to pull out the clapper, you know, they like for max pain. But at the same time, I mean, obvious is obvious, right? You know, if BTC is breaking resistances and looking bullish, I mean, it should break out. And we literally have a flag at the very tip of a flag. Look at this thing. It's a flag and a flag and a flag. BTC should break up, and we are positioned, so we'll see. Let me just pull it to the casino again. Here we go, this casino of a market. That's right, make sure we got live data. We got live data. So we are on a pull to the downside still after a bearish condition. And now you see there's a trend line there on the casino now. Trend line / moving average is green when the trend is green, red when it's red. It's currently red. It was green for a while, went red, then green for a minute. Currently red. And on a pull to the downside. But the demand is starting to curve to the upside. What happens is once that demand starts to curve to the upside, they will call a pull to the upside, and price likely goes higher. But right now, demand negative at -6. We have 25 trades per minute. It is low volume, a low volume weekend right now, so be careful. We have 1 minute and 2 minute bearish, 3 minute through the 4 hour bullish, 6 hour to the 1 day bearish for Bitcoin. Guys, just tell me in the chat right now. We won't do a poll right now. Well, maybe we will do a poll, but give me an exit poll right now. Where do we go first based on the casino? The supply zone to the upside or the demand zone to the bottom side? And use the casino to judge. Okay, I don't want to just hear what you personally think. Look at the casino. Do we go to the supply zone to the top side or the demand zone first? Let's go. All right, let's look at that liquidity heat map again. Here he is, the liquidity heat map for BTC. Tight consolidation, tons of liquidity to the upside. I have to say, I do think the liquidity favors a short squeeze at the moment. Heavy liquidity at 65,377. With tons of liquidity, and is our TP for the current trade at 65,000, just about 900. And to the downside, I'm seeing 64,100 for lower liquidity, major lower liquidity. All right, and how about that Bitcoin battlefield? It's been a while. Bitcoin battlefield. What do we have here? Bybit liquidations. That's right, guys. We got liquidations going down in the battlefield. The battle for Bitcoin. Bears in control at the moment. That's right. Bears in control at the moment. Price for Bitcoin, 64,983. We have a $43.1 million sell wall and a $41.7 million buy wall. Bears in control at the moment. All right. Let's get back to Bitcoin and into those altcoins as well. I'm ready for more altcoins. I'm ready. Let's do it. Attract abundance.
CRV, man. CRV is the next one.
CRV. All right. Well, let's both pull it up and see what we think about it. Everybody, you get a double perspective today. You get the Zen Master as usual. I'm here. Hello. Hi, Zen Master JP. And I have Attract Abundance in the same exact room as me. He's behind me. Can you turn around and wave? Hi. Hey. The Zen Lab. Okay, the Zen Lab. We're putting the Zen Lab to work here. Let's do it. Let's both look at CRV and see what we see. All right, CRV. Let's pull it up. CRV USDT. All right, let's see what we got going on, man. Okay, pretty bullish on that 4 hour, huh? Okay, let's look at the daily. How's the daily look? Okay, a bit sideways, but look at that big move. Broke the super trend. That should change the trend. That's a trend changing bullish engulfing candle. They said CRV is trash. Careful, guys. Remember, you can always veto, but hold on. Don't veto till we
Check out that weekly though on it, man. That is looking very sketchy to me.
All right, let me see
CRV.
here. Show me. Oh, he said, let me look at the weekly. Damn, that's at the discount of discounts. That's a discontinued discount.
I don't know about this, man.
That's the discontinued discount. It ain't never coming back.
That's looking really sketchy to me. I mean, it could, but you have to basically really believe in this coin. Yeah, that's a major discount.
Yeah, I definitely don't believe in it, but I'll do the analysis. It's definitely at a low. But that daily is trying. The daily is trying. The 4 hour is in a breakout. Bring this up here. The 4 hour is in an active breakout, guys. Active breakout zone for CRV. But you do have a red dot, and is that bear div? Might be some bear div on Market Cipher. Slightly, the slightest bear div on Market Cipher, but not on the RSI. Let's take a look at the 30-minute time frame. And guys, we got to talk about Bitcoin's bear div in a 4 hour too. We got to talk about that. Let's do that after the next altcoin, okay? 30-minute time frame. 30-minute time frame. CRV. Is that a Dirty Dave? It's giving Dirty Dave. I can't prove it, but it looks like a Dirty Dave. Money flow green. Hermit says there is discount. Then there's clearance prices. How about, I mean, what's the discontinued price? I'll say discontinued for a coin that may be going to zero, right? What coins have gone to zero? What coins in your experience as a trader, I'm asking you guys, has gone to zero? Do we have any historical references for a coin going to zero? Like a coin that we all used to like. I guess we could say Terra Luna, I guess, right? Terra Luna, maybe Safe Moon. What's the clapper coins? Can we start naming coins that went to zero? CRV is bullish on the small time frames, but those high time frames is, I don't know, man. It's giving like rug pull to me. What do you think, man? What's your analysis on it? And let's make it quick so we can get to some more coins.
Yeah, for me, so obviously the bigger time frame is not looking great. You kind of really, the only thing that you got left here is getting above that daily 200 MA. That would be the only thing left that I could see here potentially. You're obviously in a major discount, so anything, if it has a chance, it's going to go up. But you're way below yearly open, even at 35 cents, around 30, almost 36 cents. But yeah, I would personally, if you're going to be, spot buying this and trading this, not financial advice ever, but I would wait for that golden cross on the daily, because that could give you an indication that we might have some potential to the upside if we can get that for CRV.
Right. All right. Appreciate it. All right, let's get this going. That's CRV. Let's get back to Bitcoin for a second. Let's get back to Bitcoin and let's take a look here. We've been stuck on the small time frames, but let's just for a second Open up a new chart, actually. Open up a whole new chart. I want 2 Bitcoin charts open. There we go. I want 2 charts open, and I want to look at the 4-hour, which did have a red dot, which is, a sell signal on the 4-hour. Do we have higher highs on price and lower highs on the momentum? Here's one high, right? There's one high. Here's a higher high, slightly higher high here, right? I mean, much higher with the wick. Let's count the wicks. Higher high. And look at the momentum difference. There is a momentum difference. Lower high on the stochastics. I got to say the RSI is equal. The RSI is equal. So there's actually another class of divergence here. That's like a class C. That's not even a B, a class a C. Bear div there. It says the RSI, the relative strength index. Now, Market Cipher B does have a class A bear div, a lower momentum with lower price, with higher price, a divergence, a disagreement. Will this bear div play out? So far, no. So far, this thing is trying to reach. But is this just an awesome short opportunity for Bitcoin? We must talk about it because I'm not just bullish, right? I'm monkish, right? I'm Zenish. I'm Zenish, okay? So I don't care which way this goes, but we got to take that into consideration, man. This could be an awesome trade to the downside based on the bear div, a 1-to-6 risk-reward ratio. Imagine taking it back down the range. Talk to me on the chat. Talk to me in the chat about the bear div on the 4-hour. How concerned are you? Is it having you get into a short right now? Let's talk about it. Okay, somebody says, but we aren't swing trading here. Well, I think we have all types of trading going on here, right? We got swing trading, scalp trading. We got all types of trading going on here. All right. Torta Clapper Brisk. I'm just in the chat real quick. Let me get in the chat, and I want your perspective on Bitcoin. So just think about that for a second. Attract abundance on that 4-hour. But we got Torta Clapper Brisk in the chat. Good to see you. Says, I just realized Bitcoin RSI on the 1-hour hasn't reset in 6 days. 6 days. All right, let's take a look at the 1-hour. How extended is that 1-hour? Oh, that's fine. It looks fine to me, Torta. It's been slowly going up, but it's been coming down recently. And it's not even like it's overbought or anything like that. It was just touching that overbought line, that 80 line on the RSI. What's that? Is that that's today? Okay, you said the last 6 days, right? We're looking at it over 6 days, but I'm just looking just like today, like it's reset. Yeah, that thing is reset. I don't see what you're seeing, Torta. I don't see it, man. It looks healthy. It looks healthy. It looks like it's going up and it looks like it's going down. It's resetting. It's getting overbought. It's getting oversold. It's doing both. And if anything, the 1-hour has low Stokes now. Low stochastics about to go to the oversold department. So we'll see. All right, are we starting to get a move down for BTC? Check it out. 1 minute time frame below the 200 MA. Bearish consolidation starting to test the lows. And yeah, Torta, I'm looking at the regular RSI, but it looks like, I guess what you're saying is it didn't touch the bottom, is what he's saying. It didn't touch the oversold. Okay, so let me hide my stochastics. And if you guys don't know, I have 2 indicators in one here. I just hid the stochastics and I'm showing you just the RSI right here on a 1-hour time frame for Bitcoin. Oh, don't want to do that. Keep it on auto, man. Here we go. All right. So the last time it was oversold was like, I see what you're saying. Like, I would say back here, like the beginning of the month, you said we haven't touched that line since the beginning of the month. That is your point. And it's a valid point. It's true. We haven't touched that oversold line since the beginning of the month, since the first. But since then, we did come up. I would say this, even though this didn't touch the line, I would still call that reset. I think that's reset right there. I think we've been pumping. So we kind of, came back to the overbought territory. started to come down, and even though that didn't go all the way back down to, you know, under 10 or, you know, very oversold, I still call that reset. Amen. I call it reset. Is reset enough? When we pump, it don't always go all the way back down. It'll do this sometimes. It'll hit the top and then come down here, then hit the top again, then make a higher low, and it'll hit the top. It does that, right? The RSI, it doesn't need to reset all the way. It does not need to reset all the way. But your point still stands that we have not been in the very oversold department since the beginning of the month. Okay. So it's a good point. But my point is that it doesn't need to go down there. It doesn't need. All right, what's going on in that casino, man? We got to pull to the downside, Man, BTC may want to go to that demand zone. Let's see. It may want to go to that demand zone right now.
Death crossing coming on the 5 minute, it looks like.
Let me bring you up. Let me bring you up. Come on, show me, man.
Yeah, so I'm seeing this potential death cross here. It's going to depend on whether or not we get the bounce here. But the only thing that concerns me right now that I'm looking at it is we kind of have this order block here. Most of it got filled, but there's a potential that if you pull from this local low right here up to this high, this local high, you could get a 786 retracement off of the top of this order block, which would be around 64,760. So there's a possibility we get stopped out and then it bounces, unfortunately.
Yeah, and that sucks because I remember the 4D plan, you know, seemed like a pretty good plan, but it's okay, man. You take these scalp trades to the upside. You know, when BTC is bullish, you know, it's completely okay. It's okay. Let's talk about the 4 hour really quickly. Guys, we're focusing on Bitcoin right now. If you're enjoying the analysis, go ahead and hit the like button, please. If you have not hit the like button yet, don't forget, hit the like button. We're live every day. All I want is a like, baby. Come on. That's all I want. Let's look at the 4 hour and tell me why this is not a perfect short right now. Attract abundance.
Why it's not? I have to convince you it's not a perfect short.
Why is this not a perfect short?
I thought we were supposed to be neutral. We're supposed to be monkish on this here.
Is that, well, the way we be monkish is we question ourselves. We question, because don't get me wrong, I'm bullish. So it's monkish to ask about the bearish case. Why is that not a good short? And if you don't, you know, and it's your opinion or whatever, you know, I know everything is subjective. And what you say is not 100%. Same thing for me. We don't know what's going to happen. But but give me the case as to why that's not a good short.
Why it's not? Well, basically, the only thing I could really come up with as right now is the fact that we have kind of this double top here, and the fact that a lot of people are going to be shorting this area right now. So putting their stop above 65,186. So we saw that we kind of dove or got close to diving into that, but there's a potential that we do get the bounce right now. But right now, like on the bigger kind of meso timeframes, I am seeing the potential that we touch the 21 on the 4 hour. You know, so I do see the possibility we get down here to this order block and touch the top of it at least. But I mean, bullish case, you know, you're kind of in a, I guess, a rising wedge type of flag here, you could potentially say, and it breaks out to the upside, right? I mean, that's a possibility. Do you see that?
I see that. I call that like a, so it depends. If it's trending up, it looks like a rising wedge. And rising wedges usually break down or go parabolic to the upside, right? Unless that's a ascending triangle. If it was more, if you want to draw it and go ahead and do it. Like you see your top trend line, make it like completely straight. The top trend line.
This top trend line right here. You're talking about like this.
Now it's bullish.
Okay. Are we framing our own narratives, or are we actually going along with?
Move the trend lines to fit your narrative, monk man. Nah, but seriously, but that's how subjective TA can be. So I understand how subjective TA can be. And so what I do to counter that, because everyone's asking about how are you neutral, how are you being zen, you just consider both sides. You know, you consider both. You look at it both ways and which way makes more sense, right? BTCDC said, dude, is AA just Dave's a less impulsive brother?
Oh man,
you are kind of giving Dave vibes a little bit, man. You know, the dirty Dave vibes.
Okay,
our macro man. That's a compliment, though.
I like it.
Macro man.
Thank you for the compliment. I like it.
I wanna be a macro man. That was weird. But that was weird. That was weird. But we should be good. I wanna be a macro man. Macro man. I don't know what just happened to the connection, but can you guys see me and hear me okay? Are we back? Are we back? Are we so back? Are we back? Talk to me. Is the monk man back? We should be back. I think we're back. Come on, give me a 7 in the chat if we're back. Give me a 5 in the chat if we're back. Give me a clap in the chat if we back. Are we back? We're back and then cook crack. All right, we're back. We're back. All right. All right. I want to bring up what Crazy Fingers said. He says all the indicators screaming bearish. Literally says short only. What indicators, Crazy Fingers? I don't know if everything, but I agree. A lot of indicators are saying bearish. But this is a great example as to why I don't actually strictly trade the indicators. Okay, it's a collection of confluences, right? A collection of confluences. Yeah, we back. We back. Come on, we back. Come on, baby, we back. We back. By indicators, I'm thinking he's saying market cipher B, you know, the RSIs, you know, everything that would tell you we're oversold. We're oversold. I agree. We're oversold. Question is, are we at any 200 MA resistance on us any particular time frame? Let me just scan through the charts here. I don't care about the 1 minute. Give me the 5 minute. Give me the 10. Yeah, we're above everything, man. We are so bullish right now. BTC above the 5 hour, above the 6 hour. You literally got to go all the way to the weekly to be below one of these time frames. The 12 hour. There you go. You got to go to the 12 hour to be below the 200. That is my barometer, folks. If we're bullish or bearish. Are we bullish? Are we bearish? Let's do the 12 hour analysis. What do you think about the 12 hour, man? Hold on. And that looks awfully like that 5 hour, man. Remember this complex head and shoulder? Is this invalidated yet? I don't think it is, but let's talk about it. Let's talk about that complex head and shoulder for BTC. Right, 3. And that was supposed to make 4 right there. I'm sorry, the third shoulder. 1, 2, 3 shoulder, head. 1, 2, 3 shoulder. Breaking out. Look, even consolidating right there. With green money flow, no red dot. Look, no sell signal yet on Bitcoin on the 12 hour. No sell signal. The last signal was a green signal, but man, look at that VWAP. It's coming down. Once this crosses bearishly, there will be a sell signal. So are we inevitably heading for Clap City? Ah. Right? Are we headed for Clap City? So here's the thing, guys. Here's the thing. This could be bullish. This could be bearish. Bitcoin is bullish. You know, I don't think you can I don't think you can debate that if Bitcoin is bullish or not on like a 30-minute, you know, a 30-minute and below, even 1 hour. Like clearly the trend is up right now. Those smaller time frames, the trend is up. We have been pumping. Now, when people say we're bearish right now, you can say that, you know, the trend may be reversing this potential bearishness, but the 30-minute is bullish. Okay, it is bullish right now. Could it dump? Absolutely. Anything can happen, folks. Anything can happen. Okay, anything can happen, but it's bullish currently. The thing is, we're so bullish that it looks like a trap. Can I get an amen from the congregation, okay? We're so bullish that it looks like a trap. The bulls are scared to come out because we've been disbanished, okay? And put down for so long. Oh, man. Amen, man. We're so bullish that it's actually bearish now. And don't get me wrong, guys. I love shorting every major resistance. All right? I love shorting every major resistance. But we're not there. We're not at the major resistance, guys. The major resistance is at 6-7. Okay? The major resistance is at 6-7 on the daily. Can I get an amen for that? Where is the major resistance? Let's have that talk right now, guys. And I'm sorry for yelling. Make it zen, man. Make it zen. Make it zen. All right. You are zen, my friend. You are not bullish. You are not bearish. You are a monk in the cherish. Okay? You are a monk in the cherish. My thing is, we're not at major resistance. We may be at a resistance, but we're not at the major resistance. The major resistance is higher. The major resistance is where the liquidity lies, guys. Bring up the liquidity heat map. There's the resistance, you know, a higher 65.9, 67. That's where the resistance is, where all the stop losses are, guys. Come on. Come on. Can I get some dollar signs? Hey, Ford, are you having a bad day, my friend? Are you having a bad day? He says the analysis is not good today. No amen today. Well, you got to come in here with good spirits, my friend. You got to come here with good spirits, okay? You don't have to agree, but you got to come here with good spirit and tell me what you think, okay? Because I'm not bullish or bearish. I'm monkish, my friend. I'm both bullish and bearish, depending on what the hell's going on here, all right? I'm scalping long, but ready to short major resistance when it shows itself, right? When it appears. I'm ready to short the major resistance, but we're not there. We at like a minor resistance. I would love to short 6-7. We ain't there, baby. Break it down. Break it down. All right, man. What other coins we got to look at? Attract abundance.
So the next one we got is Tau, it looks like.
Tau. Okay, let's pull up Tau real quick. Let's pull up Tau, and then we'll get back to BTC. Let's see here. They said Ford wasn't ready for the clap, and he wasn't ready. He's mad, man. Yeah. And Num says, JP, the main point excluding indicators is strong resistance, value area high, golden pocket, weekly resistance. Weekly resistance, what? Long coming, but no BTC reaction. Where's the weekly resistance? Where is the weekly resistance? And where's the value area high? We're not at a value area high or weekly resistance, guys. This is a weekly support. What weekly resistance? We're literally at weekly support. I'm not trying to be a bull. I'm trying to be a monk in a chair, but that's support. That's not resistance. Okay? We're at a weekly support. How about that? Let's ask that question and pull up Tau. Be looking at Tau real quick. Let's get a poll right now. Are we at weekly support or weekly resistance? Let's ask that poll. And don't just, don't just say support if you're bullish, okay? Like seriously do an analysis here, guys. Do an analysis. Start a poll. Start a poll. Weekly resistance is 65.3. That's crazy work, my friend. Crazy work, my friend. That's a minor resistance. So let me ask you, what is weekly support if that's the weekly resistance? It sounds like you got a very small weekly range, Where's the weekly support? If 65.3 is weekly resistance, where's the weekly support? Tell me that. And don't put it like $2,000 away because we're talking the weekly here, guys. We're talking weekly. All right, poll coming your way. Poll coming your way. Are we at weekly support or resistance? All right, here we go. Resistance or support? All right, we got a new poll. Baby. New poll. Let's go. Are we at weekly support or resistance? Let's figure it out. I think it's important that we get some fundamentals out the way. Like, I mean, just looking at this chart, this is the weekly. You can make up whatever you want, but I mean, is this, and let me know if this is not a fair range for the weekly, but is this support or resistance for the weekly? And what is the range? What is the range on the weekly? Talk to me. To me, the weekly range, I think you need to do something like this. If I had to draw a weekly range, and maybe I'm wrong. I mean, correct me. I don't know everything in the world. Let me go ahead and pull up a fixed range volume profile again. Give me the volume profile range for the weekly. Okay. Give me the weekly range. All right, let's pull up the fixed range volume profile. So I think there's two different ways. Well, there's a couple different ways to do a weekly range, with the volume profile. I mean, one could do this and say, this is the weekly range, right? Like this, all right? Weekly range. And so is it this? Is it exhibit A? Is this the weekly range? Or is this the weekly range? Exhibit B. Is this the weekly range? Either or, we at support.
At this one. for the
Either
for the,
or, we're
fix.
at support, man. Which one? What is the weekly range? Let's ask Attract Abundance. And don't back me up, Attract Abundance, okay?
I won't.
You gotta
I'll be
go ahead.
brutally honest with you. I won't.
Please be honest with me. Draw the weekly for me. What's the weekly range?
This is what I have drawn for the weekly. It's the second option that you had there. So this is what I've been seeing. I'm saying that, or I'm thinking that we are currently in a discount within the weekly range. Now, if we lose this, basically this low right here at 55,517, that's when we can kind of fall through and get even lower. But until then, this has been my weekly range for price action right here.
Is that your weekly range? And where are we? Are we support resistance? Tell me if I'm wrong.
We're right at support, man. This is support, especially with the 200 MA right there. You have to call that support. That's not resistance.
Yeah. I think what people are talking about right now, what some people are talking about, is like this very local resistance on the weekly, which is really like a daily resistance. If you ask me, you know, if you ask me, I think people were saying this is resistance on the weekly, like I guess these wicks or something like that. Something like this, 65.6, maybe even 65.4, like these bodies like that. Like, I think that's what they're talking about, weekly resistance. I mean, is it wrong? I mean, not technically, but it's a very narrow way of looking at the weekly, in my opinion. You know, it matters, but that to me looks more like a daily range to me. It looks more like a daily range. You know, maybe it's just scale. The scale matters, right? You know, that to me looks like more like a daily range than a weekly range, in my opinion. But I don't know. If you ask me, I'll say we at weekly support. And I'll say that the support looks, I don't know how strong it is. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if we're going to keep this level, but I say we at weekly support at the 200 MA, 63.7 is support. Can we agree with that, at least with the support level? Let me see, 63.5. I would say 63.5 is support on the weekly based on the 200 MA. I'm assuming Num is saying like the resistance is basically this. Did somebody say 65.3? 64.3. Robert said 65.3 is the range resistance within those wicks. 65.3. I think people are saying 65.3 somewhere right here. Sure. But in my opinion, man, that's too tight of a range, man. That's not a weekly range, my friends. I mean, is it the range we've kind of been in? I guess, but that's not a weekly range. That's not a weekly range. This is a weekly range. That's a weekly range. Do you see what I'm saying? I don't know if either or is wrong. It just looks like a tighter range that other people are seeing. Somebody said 63.2 in my opinion. Jesse, you saying 63.2 is what? Support? Yeah, I think he's saying 63.2 is support. In my honest opinion, if you wanted to draw honest, like tight weekly range, it would look like this. Yeah, it would look exactly like this with a value area high around 82 and then a value area low somewhere like 63.4. To me, this is the weekly. This is the weekly. The resistance is at 82. Now, if we go to 82, man, I'm all game. Less short 82. The same thing like on the daily, less short 6.7. The daily resistance is 6.7, short 6.7, and on the weekly, short 82. Amen. Can I get an amen for that? Come on in the congregation. Get out of your mindset, okay? Get out of yourself. Create a new narrative based on the data like I do every single day. And based on the data, we're at weekly support or just above it. And the resistance on the weekly is at 82, 2. That's the weekly resistance, and we may get rejected from there. All right. Amen. Let's go. Okay, let's get it going. What are we looking at next? What are we looking at?
I believe it was Tau. Tau was the next one, yeah.
All right, you already got it pulled up or no?
Pulling it up right now.
All right, let's get into Tau, guys. Let's get into Tau. Who wants to see Tau? Let's go. Pull up Tau in the charts. Bow. All right, how are we looking for Tau? I know Tau was really... Hey, Jesse, you keep saying my level. What level, my friend? Support or resistance? 82.3 is support or resistance.
I'm assuming that would have to probably be resistance if we get up to that point, probably.
Oh, why the hell did I say 82.3? I thought he meant 62. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Jesse. How the hell would 82 be support, huh? I read that in my brain as 63 because he said 63 earlier. So he said 63.2 in my honest opinion, bro. So is it 63.2 support and 82.3 resistance? Is that right? That seems right to me. I think I got you right there, Jesse. Did I get it right? Make sure I get it right. Oh, man. I hope I'm not coming off rude to anybody, guys. I'm just a little bit passionate about this. Sorry about that. Hope that makes sense. Does that make sense, Jesse? Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Kamikaze, we appreciate your TA, man. We appreciate your TA in the Discord. We do appreciate it, okay? But also, man, you realize, let me ask you this, Kamikaze. Let me ask you this. And once again, the monk man don't want to be rude. You gave us TA and you said you surprised you guys are long in the bull trap. Let me ask you this. And your TA may be valid. Can you be wrong? Can you be wrong, Kamikaze? Is a yes or no question. Can you be wrong? That's the only question I have for you. If you can admit you could be wrong, I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. But if you're like, I know for sure, then I got a problem with it. Okay. Let's see what Tao's doing, man. Look at that. Is that an Adam and Eve on a daily? Is that an Adam and Eve? Adam and Eve on the daily. Tao looks interesting, man. I like it on a daily. Green dot, money flow, just flipping green. Okay, Kamikaze says yes. Okay, if you say yes, then okay. I love it, man. I love it. I love it. If you could admit that you could be wrong, I take the TA seriously. Jesse says, even when I'm wrong, I find another setup. Yeah, good point. Good point, guy. I love it, guys. I love it. We can all be wrong. As long as none of us is like, we know for sure, then I take it seriously. But yeah, Adam and Eve potential here on the daily for Tao. How about the 4 hour? Do we have ADA on the list already? Attract Abundance?
I believe we do. Yeah. So we have CAS next and then ADA.
Okay. All right. We'll get ADA on the list. And we should put ICP higher on the list. I want to see
higher. You got it.
Yeah. I want to see how high that thing went. And can we short it? And don't kill us, Muhammad. Okay.
You want to do that one next?
Yeah. Let's do that. And then ADA if we can.
Okay.
Yeah.
Somebody asked for oil as well. And I have that in the list.
All right. We'll look at oil. Tao, look, 4 hour bullish breakout, guys. Bullish breakout on the 4 hour for Tao. Got above the 200 MA. Hopefully you don't get too far past that 21, or else you're gonna have to wait for it to catch up. Yes. Let's take out the 30-minute time frame. So bullish for Tao. Damn, son. No bear div either. A little bit on the market side for B right there, but Tao's getting a very bullish move. Is it time to finally buy some Tao spot? I've been waiting.
Actually, I've been buying Tao spot.
You've been buying?
For the past few months I have.
Let's go. How about that weekly? The only thing that ever concerned me about Tao is like, what's up with the macro, man? Like, why has it been in a downtrend for its entire existence? Like, what's up with that? And what do you think about that?
Well, when was its inception here? Let's take a look. Let's see here. Oh, my screen is freezing. Hold on. Let's see. So we're looking at back in July. So wait, no, take that back. April 2024. So it did have a potential for the bull market, and it did get a bounce here for it when we were in the altcoin bull market. But it just kind of declined ever since then, back in 2024. Remember that? As November, December 2024, I believe.
Okay.
Time frame. Yeah. So it got a bounce with everything else during that time, but
yeah,
it didn't take off with Bitcoin when it
I remember
had
that. I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So you see what I'm saying? Like, what's up? What's up with it though? Like, why is it not in the uptrend? Or is it just getting tight to eventually make a bigger uptrend? Like, I see lower highs, throughout its history.
I still have belief in the project. So for me, it's like I'm taking the risk on it. I don't have a huge risk, but I'm still building a Tao bag myself. I'm willing to chance it.
All right, man.
Yeah.
Roll the dice. No, I'm playing. Now, it is looking bullish right now. Small time frames, very bullish. Is it a discount? Yes, yes, yes. Tau looks good. I may start buying myself. Okay, Tau looks decent. All right. I looked at Tau already. Anything else you got on Tau?
Sorry, wasn't speaking. I don't have anything else on Tau other than the 4-hour cross. I mean, you're below the yearly open, which is a good sign. So you're definitely in a discount zone. And I agree with you. The inverted Adam and Eve is beautiful here. So to me, this is going to get its, it should get its move up at least. And I would be expecting a potential rejection off of maybe this, it could possibly be the 6-hour or the 8-hour, but hopefully we can consolidate and just keep getting that move up for Tau.
Hey, all right. Appreciate your analysis. All right, let's look at was it ADA next or
ICP next?
ICP? Perfect. All right, I'm actually very interested to see what ICP looks like right now. Let me see. ICP should already be part of the community alt. This is your coin, Muhammad. Get ready. This is your coin. Tell us it's going to the moon, my friend. Tell us it's going to the moon. All right, here we go. Weekly time frame. Whoa, man. Holy moly. Damn, son. Well, at least Tau don't look this bad. At least Tau don't look this bad, man. What this? Where did we start? Where do we start with ICP? What is this?
It's at a discount.
It's in a discount. But the question is it discontinued? Discontinued means it's never coming back.
Yeah, I mean, you got to believe in that inverted Adam and Eve, just like what you saw with Tau, right? That's basically what you're looking at on the weekly here. That's a possibility there. But I mean, it could be one of those alts, man, that anytime just starts a random run up. You know, we've seen that happen many times before, where it just kind of stays like this, and then all of a sudden you see it just a sharp run up to the, you know, above the 200 MA even on the weekly. You never know. Definitely risky though. I'll say that.
Yeah. Man, this is hard, man. You're making it hard for me, Muhammad. French Toaster said that looks real bad, man. That looks crazy. They said ICP crashed and burned. Next stop. Oh, man, we might have to get a veto going on this one, guys. Damn. All right, it is a stiff trend. Okay, let's see. You know, come on. All right, we got some noise in the casino. BTC may be coming down here. We may be hitting that demand zone, man. Most people said supply zone. It may be going to that demand zone. Let me go to the casino real quick. Pull to the downside. Pull to the downside. Demand at -16. And -16 on the demand below the zero line. 18 trades per minute. Still low volume, but an improvement from earlier. We got a mixture of trends on the time frames and pretty slow orders coming in the order book. Quick look at the liquidity heat map for Bitcoin. All right, Bitcoin. Oh, all right, here we go. Liquidity heat map for Bitcoin real quick. And we'll look at that battlefield, see how the battle's looking. So BTC is looking like this, guys. Tight consolidation, tons of liquidity to the upside. I'm speculating a very, very small scalp to the upside. Could take me out quickly. We'll see. Could take me out quickly. Or it may get back in the pattern. We'll see. But BTC, tons of liquidations at 65,369 to the upside, and to the downside, 64,100. This is a look at the liquidity heat map for Bitcoin. How about the battlefield? Here we go. Crazy Finger says, I love those hard stiffies, Milkman. All right, the Bitcoin battlefield looks like the Bears in control at the moment, guys. Bears in control on the battlefield, just wiping the floor with the Bulls. That's right, wiping the floor and making them look silly, and sending them home to their wives. All right, Bitcoin, the Bulls are getting beat. They're getting beat bad, but it's not the worst in the world. I've seen a lot worse. We'll see if the Bulls want to make a comeback or not. But right now, they're getting beat on the battlefield. Damn, son. All right. Let's get back to the charts. Where we were looking at ICP. I talked about maybe there's a stiffy here. There's a green dot. Look, green dot on the monthly. Wait, we on a monthly? Green dot on the monthly low stochastics, low RSI, and you have a stiff trend. Plus, look, monthly bullish divergence on ICP. Who's willing to take a monthly stiffy from ICP on the, come on, a monthly stiffy with a green dot? Bull div. That's the Zen Master special. But on an asset like ICP, will it work? Let's go down to the daily and hurry up the ICP analysis. We got so much more to look at. We got to look at ADA. Somebody veto this ICP. Daily time frame coming up. High Stokes got past the 50, got past the 21. Starting to get a bullish move right here on the daily. And guys, this daily candle, if it closes like this, if it, you know, with a big body green candle, it could start something for ADA. Sorry, for ICP. 4-hour time frame, a blast up past the 200 MA. A momentum clearly to the upside. Here's a 30-minute time frame bull flag. That looks bullish, man. That looks playable. Attract abundance. Your reaction.
So the 30-minute for ICP?
Yeah.
I mean, it does look playable. That's a Sammy special right there, man.
I'm not saying do it, but man.
You got that potential continuation, you know, kind of in this flag right here. Let's take a look here. I mean, it could definitely keep breaking out, right? You know, taking you to $2.40 almost.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I could see it for sure.
Is it a falling broadening wedge or just a simple bull flag? So when I see something like this and it makes me want to speculate, I say, what's bearish about it? If it makes me bullish, I say, what's bearish about it? What's bearish about it is we did get rejected from the 9 MA. The 9 moving average. We have a bearish candle coming in right now. It's green, but it's bearish, my friends. There's a lot of sell pressure there. You know, maybe it goes lower. You know, maybe to the bottom of the pattern. Or maybe that's a good entry down here. Maybe it just requires some patience on the 30-minute. You know, get extended a little bit more to the downside. But ICP looks a lot better than the higher time frames on the 30-minute, I got to tell you. Green money flow, low stochastics, a flag, a bullish consolidation on the 30-minute time frame. Let's look at a 15. 15 bounce from the super trend. That's bullish, man. That's bullish. One could do this. Look, one could enter now, stop loss below the super trend, and just take it up to measure move. Will I do it? Most likely not. We got trades cooking already. We got trades cooking, and ICP ain't really my favorite cookie here. Let me see. Look at that perfect measure move. How did I know? How did I know? Perfect measure move for ICP on the 15-minute time frame. It said echo. Okay, the echo should have went away. It should be fixed now. Yeah, you gotta forgive us. You know, it's not gonna be perfect. We're in the same room. He's behind me. His mic may pick up me, and I might be picked up on his mic. So we're muting back and forth, and sometimes we mess up. Sometimes we mess up. It said the super trend is garbage. A crazy finger. Sorry about that. It should be better now. Should be better. And blame attract abundance. Oh man, I'm kidding. But it said veto ICP. Damn, why they hate for ICP? They be hating on ICP. Damn, son. Cha says, did you take that trade on Marvel, JP? I don't think I did. That sounds familiar, but I don't think I did, my friend. I just looked through all my trades. It ain't there. Let me see. Does anybody like this ICP idea? Give me my favorite number in the chat right now. If you put a 7 in the chat, if you like the ICP potential breakout from here. If I got
like is a strong word, man, but no, it honestly, like for TA wise, it looks good, but yeah, it's just because of the asset, right?
My only concern is that we get rejected right here and maybe see the bottom of the pattern again, maybe bounce from the 50, and maybe that's the entry, right? You ideally want to enter at the bottom of these flags, right? Not at the top. So that's my only concern with it, and a big reason why I'm not going to do the play. And here we go, 5-minute time frame. Is it a mountain or is it a valley? I think it's a mountain. What's the name of this mountain range? Is it the Appalachian Mountains? Mountains are bearish. Valleys are bullish, at least potentially. I mean, it is a bullish move, but coming down in the short term. So that's that rejection I was talking about. Here's the 1 minute time frame. Crypto live trading says I just long ICP now. Y'all crazy. Here it is on a 1 minute. Just lost the 200 MA. Be careful with ICP, guys. Be careful. Just lost the moving average in a 1 minute. BTC getting closer and closer to that demand zone, man. Closer and closer to that demand zone. It's so funny, man. The casino just humbles you over and over again. I'm talking to myself. It humbles you over and over again. Let me go to the Zen zone. All right. Oh, this is the Zen lab. Hey, Zen lab. Hey, yeah. Let's go to the Zen zone for a moment. Let's go to the Zen zone and have a self-talk here, my friend. All right. You are a swing trader, okay, by nature, monk man, okay? You're a swing trader and a Zen trader. You know, you're very good on the high time frames and you've been working on scalping. And you have a strategy to buy in the demand zone and sell in the supply zone using the casino. While you don't do it, blindly, it's a very important confluence. And as you're looking for longs, just put a limit order in the demand zone, my friend. Put a limit order in the demand zone. We're heading there right now. Could be an awesome entry. It could also be clappy. Bah. Anyway, self-talk with myself here. Follow that rule, my friend. Buy in the demand zone. If you're going to ladder, whatever. Do what you're going to do. But buy in the demand zone, sell in the supply zone every time, or just about almost every time, okay? Talking to myself. Just a self-talk. Just a self-talk. Amen. Amen. In this congregation, nobody knows what's going to happen for Bitcoin, but we come together every single day and figure it out. We all do, TA. The monk man is not the master. Okay. All right. Keep it zen. Keep it zen. All right. Come on. All right. Anna, hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. Everybody hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit that subscribe button. If you're brand new here, never been here, we're live every single day. Every day. I got multiple trades cooking, folks. We got trades cooking and trade alerts cooking. We'll check back in on the trades and we'll look at those altcoins. We'll always look at Bitcoin. And speaking of that demand zone, here we go. About to touch that demand zone, guys. And we got to get to the small time frames for Bitcoin. Screw ICP for a minute. Let's go back to Bitcoin, and not on a weekly, but let's go to the 5 minute. Here we go. 5 minute time frame for BTC coming down, losing the 200 MA, and we may be losing this little trend line. Let's go to the 30-minute time frame. We have tight consolidation here. Let's draw some trends. All right, here's the trend line. Starting to break out from it now a little bit to the downside. We'll see if it wants to respect the super trend or not here. We'll see if it wants to respect the super trend. So far, you lost all the moving averages. They got tight, broke out, but saw resistance at the top of the pattern. Came down to the bottom of the pattern, but now coming out, right? Coming out, and we have some bearishness on, bearish potential energy, I would like to say. Okay, I like to be very technical here. Let's be technical. It's very easy to say something is bearish when it's actually bullish, right? Like, for example, this trend right here, is it bearish or bullish? Talk to me. Answer in the chat right now. Is it bearish or bullish? I'll let you answer that for a little bit. Ease some time. And how y'all doing? Everybody having a good weekend? Is everybody having a good weekend? Who trades every single day, Monday through Friday, Saturday, Sunday? Who trades every single day? Talk to me. Talk to me. Here we go. I told you some people. Numish says, yep, as expected. Okay, let me ask you this, Numish. Can you be wrong? Can you be wrong is a question. Depending on your answer to that, I may take you serious. Can you be wrong? Numbers, can you be wrong? All right. Is this trend that I'm showing on the chart bullish or bearish? Is it bullish or bearish? It's a simple question. Is it bullish or bearish? I'm looking at the 30-minute time frame. Is this bullish or bearish? If you ask me, truly is monkish, but I don't know, man. I think the trend is actually a bullish right now on the 30-minute, but there's some bearish potential energy here. Impulsive says everyone could be wrong. Well, I don't know if everyone thinks they could be wrong. Impulsive. Well, I asked the question. That's why I asked the question. If you ask me, and once again, we talked about everyone could be wrong. I would say that this is a bullish trend, but there's a bearish potential here, and I think we get mixed up with naming of things, right? The nomenclature, or what's the word I'm looking for? Attract abundance. The
terminology.
Yes, the terminology. But what was it? Was it not the? Come on, help me!
I'm trying. I'm trying to think.
Semantics.
Yes, semantics. There you go.
Semantics of bullish and bearish. I think a lot of people say bearish potential energy is just straight bearish when the trend is still bullish. Like, for example, look at the 4-hour. The 4-hour is actually bullish. It's a bullish trend, but there's bearish potential energy there. You see what I'm saying? There's bearish potential. So do you call it bullish or do you call it bearish? It depends on your semantics, right? I think we get caught up in semantics sometimes. Do you see what I'm saying here? Attract abundance?
I do, yeah, and it's mainly going to depend on what time frame you're looking at, right? And what time frame you're playing. That's really important. That's where the semantics kicks in. So obviously on the higher time frames, your meso time frames, you're going to be, more on the bullish side, right? But then the smaller time frames are facing bearishness right now. Okay,
let me bring up your screen. I don't know if you were showing something. Sorry.
No, I was showing. I'm getting ready to show ADA, but yeah.
Okay. Oh, you're about to show ADA. Okay, yeah. Gotcha. Okay, and I want to bring up one more thing that's kind of with this point here. 1 second. Let me go to the weekly on Bitcoin. Just one more time. I like that. EHE said, let's discuss fractal nature and time frame. Yes, let's discuss that. I like that. The fractal nature. And so this is a good point right here. When I ask you, is it bullish or bearish, right?
Yeah, go on. You're talking about ADA?
No. I'm on Bitcoin. Sorry, let me bring you up. Sorry, I'm still on Bitcoin. Just real quick. We go to ADA in 1 second. 1 second.
Yeah, you were still on me. That's why I confused me. Sorry.
Yeah, my bad. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do that. So let me ask you, Attract Abundance. Let me bring up your screen.
Yep.
I'm a highlight a fractal trend here.
Okay.
Here's a trend. All right, man. Bullish or bearish?
Bearish to break up bullishly.
You said bearish to break up bullishly. Mm-hmm. All right. Can you explain that one more way?
So what I'm seeing with that is that to me looks like a bull flag, right? That we're basically trending down to eventually break back up. That's what I'm seeing with that.
Okay.
Especially you can see it more so on the monthly.
Is the trend a bullish or bearish?
The trend currently is, well, depending on the time frame, I would say
on the time frame is this one right now. Exactly what we're looking at on my screen.
On the weekly?
Yeah, this exact area I circle. Is that
exact area is bearish?
All right, that is a bearish trend.
Yep.
And you said what? What about the bullishness of it?
We're breaking down, right? We're trending down to eventually break up.
And exactly. And I think this is where the semantics come in, because it's like, I feel like some people call things bearish because the trend is bearish. And then some people call things bearish because it may break bearish. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So this is a bearish trend that may break bullish, correct?
Correct. Yep.
All right. So that's the way I look at it. I don't know. And I feel like we may get lost in some semantics. And I think we have to, and I don't think enough people do it enough. I think we have to use specific words like bearish trend and potential bullish break or something like that. I don't know. Or bullish. I've been using bullish potential, right? To me, this has bullish potential on the weekly. It's bearish. Obviously, the trend is bearish. It's a downtrend from what I circled. I'm not talking about back here, just right here. That's a downtrend, but some people may call this bullish because it's been in a downtrend for so long. See what I'm saying? We need to formalize the way we do TA, the way we talk about it, as a community, in my opinion. Monkman may be wrong. Maybe I have no idea what I'm talking about. you know. But I think we need to be very clear, you know, when we say things are bullish or bearish, because this is a bearish trend, but it has potential bullish energy, right?
I get exactly what you're saying. That's basically kind of the same thing that, you know, I was pointing out, is it's breaking down,
Exactly.
right, to bullishly break back up.
Yeah, so I think a similar situation on a 4-hour. So it depends on what scale, first of all, right? What scale? Fractal nature of trend, right? The fractal nature of trend. It depends on what scale. I mean, I think most people, I don't know, correct me if I'm wrong, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think we're looking at that trend, right? Like this fractal. This fractal. And I'm talking to the chat too. Is this what I just a circle right here, bullish or bearish in trend? I mean, clearly it's bullish. It's a bullish trend right there. But there's a lot of bearish energy right here. Potential bearish breakout to the downside, right? There's very much bearish potential energy there. So I think we got to be very careful about just saying the 4-hour is bearish. You know what I'm saying? Because the 4-hour is in fact bullish in trend. It's in fact bullish in trend from this fractal, and in fact can continue to go up. This can break up and do that and do that. There's nothing stopping price from doing that. Absolutely nothing stopping price from doing that. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And that's what especially with the 8-hour and 10-hour cross, it's more than likely we might get a slight retracement, but it's more than likely going to do just that. I mean, probability wise.
Yeah. Torta says, I'd say the trend is overextended, too stiff. Is he talking about the 4-hour? I assume he's talking about the 4-hour. So I agree with that assessment. I agree with the bearish potential energy here in the 4-hour. I think it may dump. You know, I've been shorting every pop. I prefer to short at like a 200 MA level or even better, like a daily level, like up here. I prefer to short up here, but I'm cool with shorting here too. I'm cool with it. I guess me personally may be waiting for a little bit more confirmation. There's no such thing as confirmation, aka confluence, right? Maybe waiting for more confluence. And I also don't want to just, you know, tell myself that BTC is not going to break out. You know what I mean? Like the shorts have been clapping. Have been getting clapped. Sorry, for some time now. The shorts have been getting clapped since the beginning of the month. Since the beginning of the month, the shorts have been getting clapped. But there is bear div, and that doesn't mean don't short the bear div. Hell, short the bear div. Short the bear div. But all I want to do is get the point across that saying the 4-hour is bearish, it's not wrong, but you have to be specific. You know, it has a bearish potential play, right? Bearish potential energy, a bearish potential breakout. It's not bearish. You know what I'm saying? It's not a bearish trend. But there's bearish potential energy. I just want to make sure that we, you know, are scientific in our approach here. All right, cool.
Yep, 100% agree with that, man.
Yeah, cool. All right, let me look through some time frames before we go to ADA. Right, we have to go to Cardano, right?
Yes, ADA would be our next one, and it looks like it's starting to get a move down here on the 10-minute, 15 as well. Wow. Yeah. So it looks like it's a little flag.
Let me bring you up. I'm over here still harping on BTC. Go ahead and show us ADA, man. There you go.
Yeah. So let's break it down from the bigger time frames here. So we look like we got this nice like cup formation, almost like this inverted head and shoulders on the daily, is what I'm seeing for ADA. You had a rejection off of the 21 MA on the weekly, so definitely could be a bearish sign right there. But for the time being, we could see some consolidation for ADA as long as we hopefully stay above this 21 MA right here. So look for the moving averages to basically get tighter on basically for ADA on the daily time frame. Taking a look at the 8-hour, you can see that we kind of are flagging out above the 21.
Holy crap.
That could basically result in a bullish breakout potentially as long as we don't lose it. So 8 hours looking good, 10 hours looking fairly decent as well, and another bullish flag pattern. 4-hour, you're about to test the 21, or you are testing the 21 right now. So there's a potential that ADA can get that follow through as long as we don't lose that 21 right there. This could potentially, I'm kind of seeing diamondish vibes here. So this could be kind of a diamond pattern, but hopefully we can see ADA keep that level there. 15-minute, you're getting rejected off of the 200 MA, so there could definitely be more downside potential here. See, 5-minute, you probably lost it as well. Yeah, so 5-minute, you got cleanly rejected off of it. Look for this double bottom to get taken out. I would honestly from here pull a fib from my local range, so I would be looking for probably about, let's see, 0.1946, somewhere around there as a possible bounce area, maybe taking out this double bottom here. But that's what I'm seeing for ADA right now. What are you thinking, JP?
All right, let's see what we got going on for ADA. Bad boy up. ADA. I'm gonna start very high. Weekly time frame for ADA. How are we looking? Is that weekly bull div? Bruh. Not so much in the RSI though. Okay. The stochastics have some bull div. I don't put too much weight on the stochastics. But let's go down to the daily. All right, see what I see here for ADA. ADA. Ooh, I love this, man. I love this. And it's so funny, man. It's so funny. We talked about this yesterday. Like one could have said that ADA was bearish right here, right?
Yep.
It was bearish. It looks bearish. You know, but it was in a local uptrend, right? You try to short it and get clapped. Even when you're at resistance, you can go higher. Now, I got to say, I'm not a big fan of putting a lot of money on going higher past resistance. It's not what I do. I short resistance. You know what I'm saying? And in fact, this looks like a great short on ADA right now, if I got to be honest. You know, like this right here, this fractal trend is a bullish trend right there. But the trend does look extended. It looks extended and like it's about to fall. It looks like it's about, the trend may be exhausted. All right, the trend may be exhausted, and I could totally understand, you know, someone putting in a short here on ADA to the downside. Totally understand that. It makes sense. Hell, I might do it. Hell, I've been doing it. I've been doing it, and I'll continue to do it. But I just gotta say, we gotta be careful, guys. Like a red dot is not a guaranteed sell. High Stokes is not guaranteed come down. It's just, it usually comes down. And that's what we do. We do probability-based bets, right? We do probability-based bets. But I'm just saying, be careful, guys, especially on ADA, as we are above the resistance for the most part on the daily time frame. I mean, what's the resistance? I mean, maybe we're just below it now. And let me ask you this. In this situation on my screen right here, Attract Abundance, would you use the wick? Let me bring this up. Would you use the wick for resistance over here? Or would you use the body of the candle, like down? Oop, second. Would you use that wick right there, which is like perfectly at 0.1995, or would you use the body, which is down here, like 0.1920? Like, which one do you think is more accurate resistance there for ADA?
That's a really good question. And honestly, in my opinion, I would say using the wick would probably be more accurate in this specific case, mainly because you're kind of at a make it or break it point, you know, whether or not you're going to keep that specific level, right? We're kind of trading below it right now.
I'm sorry. Let me bring you up. I'm sorry. I got to be quicker, man. Be quicker, Monk, man. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say, so we're kind of at that make it or break it if we do use that wick, right, for right now. So to me, this is kind of, you know, you can see the sensitivity off of this particular wick, you know, close by here. Within the past couple of days, you know, we were trying to get above it. We kind of held it for a day as well, a couple of days. But, you know, right now we're at that moment whether or not to see, you know, if we're going to break through that support line or if we're, you know, and basically start trading down again. But I would, in this particular situation, I would probably be using the wick. There is an argument to be made that maybe this could be acting as a support line if you do set it from the bodies as well. But you can see there's not as much, you know, sensitivity quite around that area. I mean, you have one day that it kind of did it, but, you know, 3 of the 4 days kind of disrespected it here. So I would say more so in this particular situation to use the wick.
Appreciate that. Let me see here. Oh, we got some action. Hold on. We are officially in that demand zone. If you didn't know, we are officially in the demand zone for BTC. And we are coming down, folks. We're coming down at the moment. We'll see. We'll see if it bounces at local support or if this thing comes down lower. But yeah, we're in the demand zone right now for BTC. We remain in a scalp trade. If it Takes us out. Who cares? This is a very small scalp for BTC right now. We'll see what happens. We are in the demand zone. Let's see if it goes lower or higher. It can go either way. Let's see here. All right, let me pull up ADA. Talking about Cardano. You said you used a wick in this situation. So, 0.1995. So I think it's a very important, metric there. Which one do we use? Because if you use the body, like some people, like, who is it really clappy? No, Torta. Is it Torta? Somebody in the chat said they use the bodies. If you use the bodies, then we're above the resistance, the daily resistance. If you use the wick, then we're slightly below it and getting rejected at it, right? Technically, that could have been the liquidity grab to the upside. Everything about this says short. Everything about this says short, to me. But the problem is that it could go higher, right? The problem is it can go higher if BTC wants to go for a short squeeze. But everything about this says short to me at the moment. If you can get a good short in, hey, I don't see what's wrong with taking a chance at it. But Cardano, I got to say, and maybe this is too emotional. Maybe this is too speculative, but Cardano has been the underdog. And it seemed like the more people been sleeping on it, right? The more people been sleeping on this thing, the more this thing been pumping. But be careful. Be careful. There is a sell signal, though. It does look like a short on Cardano. But hey, how many times have we said that, right? How many times have we said that? We'll see what happens with Cardano. What's next, man?
Next up, let's take a look. We got Caspa.
Caspa. All right, we got Caspa on the list, guys. What other coins do you want to look at? What other coins do you want to look at? We're going to take a look at Caspa. Anybody like Caspa?
All right. Let me do a real quick top down before I hand it over to you here. Taking a look. So you're trading below yearly open, definitely in a discount for Caspa. Ugh, doesn't look the best there, but you could kind of see making somewhat of a kind of a W pattern almost forming, but you got to get that bounce back up here. We're trading below monthly open as well on Caspa. Let's see, getting rejected off of the 21 currently on the daily, going to close that in about an hour. 12 hour, you regained the 21. Let's see if any of these meso timeframes are looking better. So the 4 hour is not too bad. The 4 hour actually is showing a potential, as long as we don't lose this 21 of May, you can basically get that consolidation with that potential move up. I'd be watching the 4 hour, especially the 1 hour. It looks like is above the 200 of May and about to get that official golden cross with the 50, and you're flagging out as well. I do want to see it keep that 21 of May though. So I would basically be kind of drawing this out for right now. Looking for this to potentially break out here.
That a perfect Sammy special right there.
That is, yeah, and that would take you above monthly open, so that does make a lot of sense there on your 1 hour time
frame. That looks beautiful.
So,
that's sexy right there, I gotta say.
Yeah, so that looks good to me, man. 15 minute, yeah. I mean, you've been trading kind of below weekly open right now, but again, you're breaking down to potentially break up, right? So that would kind of be the play on Caspa. It's more so of a smaller time frame play. Not too sure yet about the larger time frames, but this would be more so of like a scalping opportunity, I would say. What is your take on it?
I especially love that Sammy special time frame. What is that? Is that a 1 hour? What is that?
Yeah, that's the 1 hour right there that I have up.
All right, let me take a quick look here. 1 hour for Caspa, the friendly ghost. Wow. So question, is it going to come down to be a failed special, or is it just giving you a better entry right now for the long? Stochastic so low. It looks sweet, man. Green money flow, but that VWAP coming down a little bit concerning. A little bit concerning on the VWAP. But when will it give the green dot? That VWAP needs to curve back up and cross that zero line. I love that flag, man. And I love how extended it was before the Sammy special. You see that stiffy to the downside, and now coming up. Let me just look at a higher time frame. Is the 4 hour bearish? Oof. 4 hour, definitely seeing some resistance here. Definitely seeing some resistance, some wicks to the upside. A very, very overbought there. This can definitely come down, man. This can definitely come down based on the 4 hour. So be careful. While the 1 hour looks sweet, that 4 hour not so sweet, man.
I agree with you. The 2 hour is kind of in the middle. I mean, you're kind of slowly getting the 21 to come into price action, so it's a little bit conflicting between the, I guess, the higher time frame, scalping time frames versus like the meso time frame, the micro versus the meso, I should say. So it's kind of showing some indecision there.
Okay, and I might have not have been showing my screen there. Let me just see. Maybe make sure if you didn't see this 4 hour right here. High Stokes, you got some wicks to the upside. Seeing some resistance. It doesn't look as good as the 1 hour. I got to tell you, that looks like that may come down. We talk about, does that look bearish? Yes. The bearish energy right there. Take that thing down. High Stokes. We'll see. Trend is fractal. All right, let's go down to small time frames. 5 minute, losing to 200 for now. Got some low volume candles here, not helping me. But is it just, look, flag after flag. The micro trend is up. Micro trend up for Caspa. Very risky playing those micro trends. I got to say, very risky. All right, that's Caspa. What else we got? And what else do you guys want to see? I'm going to get back to BTC for a moment. What's next on the list, though? Attract abundance.
Next on the list is oil.
Oil. Okay. All right. Well, let's take a look at oil. All right. I got oil chart right here. 30-minute looking bullish to me. It looks like a chunky flag above the 200 MA. A chunky flag above the 200 MA here. Tight consolidation. But we can't ignore this big downtrend that it came from. This is a 30-minute time frame for CL, a tokenized oil here. We cannot ignore this huge downtrend that it came from. Made a double bottom, came up, now consolidating. Is it a Trojan horse? We have a pattern we came up with called a Trojan horse. Kind of looks something like this. Is when you have, what could be a double bottom or close to a double bottom that does break out in full, but makes a flag and you think it's bullish. You're like, okay, it's a flag now. It's above the 200. Everything looks good. And then you long it and then you get clapped. You get clapped because it's a Trojan horse. Okay. It's a Trojan horse. Is a bullishness in disguise. Okay. So let's look at some other time frames. But that has been the case in the bear market. But this is oil. This is something completely different, right? Something completely different. And I got to say, like on the 4 hour, even though they gave us a buy signal and that VWAP and momentum is coming up on oil, the money flow is red. It just, I don't know, it's giving me like bearish consolidation below the 200. It's giving me bear flag vibes. That's what it's giving me right now. I could be wrong. I mean, it could be a bottom and a lower high and start going higher. But right now, this thing is consolidating up, trend up to break down on the 4 hour. How about a higher time frame? Higher. Get it higher, baby. 12 hour. What are you doing? There was a mountain range. There was a head and shoulder. That did play out here on oil. Did it play out in full? That's a big head. That's a big head right there. Look, it didn't even play out in full. That thing can go lower. And what's the odds that this measured move matches that? Because basically you got another little bear flag right here. Imagine this bear flag's up to the 21. Just an idea. I'm just projecting. I don't know what's going to happen, guys. I have no idea. But I'm projecting. What if we just, bear flag up to the 21 and then dump? Look at that. Perfect with the full measured move of the head and shoulder. Oil looks like it may do that. On this higher time frame, though, you notice the money flow has flipped green. That is important. The money flow has flipped green. The trend is green, but the trend can always change or it could continue. We'll see. Low Stokes. It could be a bottom. But, I just can't ignore what could be bearish consolidation below most of the moving averages and may go lower to 71.54 is what I'm seeing right now. Let's see. Maybe there's some bullishness on a higher time frame. See, this is CL on BitUnix. This is not, all the big data on like forex.com, for example. Is this in a bullish case? I like to always see a bearish and a bullish case In the bullish cases, that's simply just a cup and handle right there. Cup and
That's what I'm seeing on it, and especially we were trading below yearly open when it hit its low. So I'm seeing more of a cup and handle potential breakout, especially you got low stochastics on the daily.
okay, yeah, I'm seeing that too. See, I had to zoom out to see that. You see how fractal price could be, right? You got to zoom out. You got to zoom in. You zoom out, it looks more like a cup and handle that could break out with low stokes. You know, VWAP coming up is about to give you a green dot. Look, the VWAP is about to cross the 0 line and give the buy signal on the daily. And the interesting thing too about the fractal nature of price and trend is that, you know, two things could be true and both play out at once, right? The daily could actually break out. It could break out and see 110, you know, for oil. And the 2 hour or whatever could play out or something like that. You know, the 2 hour could break down. The 2 hour could break down first and then the daily play out, right? Amen. And why am I not showing my chart? Damn, son. Damn, son. I'm sorry, I forgot to switch to my freaking chart. All right, we're talking about this daily. There's a daily pattern on oil. We're talking about the fractal. You get it. You heard what I was saying. Okay, you get the point. No need to waste more time. A non-trader, welcome in. I'm Zen Master JP if you're asking about me. But behind me, I have my good friend Attract Abundance. Everybody, if you're just coming in, I do have a guest today. Attract Abundance is here with me and in the charts. We're doing tag team TA analysis today. I hope you appreciate his perspective. All right, this is someone other than me, you know, giving you a little breakdown here. But let's get to the next asset. Is there something else on oil? Is there opportunity here?
For oil, you're saying?
Yeah, is there opportunity for oil?
Man, you'd probably have to look on let's see. I would probably say the 30-minute potentially or the 15. Those are the two that are kind of hugging that 200 MA right there. But the hourly is a little bit far from its 200. And anything above that as well.
Okay. Interesting. All right. Appreciate it. All right. Let's get into some other assets and I'll get back to Bitcoin for just real quick. BTC. Here we go. We coming down, baby. Clap daddy, baby. Come on, clap me. All right. We had some consolidation for BTC, but we had a sell signal. And there was some bear div here on Market Cipher. There's no bear div on the RSI though, guys. Is that concerning or is there bear div? Let me see here. Okay, there is the slightest bear div right there. There is a lower low. Let's move the stochastics out the way and look at just the RSI right here. Let's look at these tops. Here's one top right here. We do have high RSI. Here's a higher top and lower RSI. That's bear div. Bear div on the 4 hour. With a red dot, like you kind of got to short it. But I'm giving it a chance. To see what BTC wants to do first, because you know what is clear to me on this time frame on a 4 hour. Even though we are extended, we did break some pretty serious resistance. We can't ignore that or forget about it. That there was a diagonal resistance right there. All right, clearly a diagonal resistance and a complex head and shoulder. There was a lot going against BTC. There was a lot going against BTC, guys. Okay, this should have dumped a long time ago. Guys. Okay, I was shorting here. Right? Wait, let me draw it. I was shorting right there. I was shorting right here. And I'm ready to short here. Okay. I'm ready to short here. Absolutely, I am. But I may just need like some candle closes, right? I'm zen, baby. I'm very zen. Very zen. Okay, I don't care. I don't care what happens. I'm just looking to trade the market. So it looks like a likely short there. It looks like a likely short right there. And look, that was could have been a likely short. This was a clapper. You could have scalped there, but man, that was a clapper. And even this was a clapper. If you had the short open, it stopped you out, likely, unless you had a really deep stop. Anyway, point is, we did break some resistance here. The diagonal resistance, that trend line, we did break it. One could call that a flag. Why is that not a flag? Is that a flag? Yes or no in the chat. Yes or no? Spitless says, we failed, now south. Bro, you late. Who's late, Spitless? Who's late? Who's late? I don't think this is too late. This is not too late to short this. Are you kidding me? On the 4 hour? You think this is too late? The candle didn't even close yet, my friend. It is not too late to short the 4 hour. Absolutely not too late. Does anybody believe it's too late to short the 4 hour? Tell me in the chat. Seriously, is it too late? They said a LAN party of trading. Yay, let's go, Rattlehead. Hey, let's go. Is it too late to short the 4 hour is the question. It is definitely not too late. We didn't even break the resistance, man. Why y'all so bearish? Damn. I'm sorry, the support. We didn't even break the support line yet. The support line right there. Look. Look, we didn't even break the support. The support is at 64,888. It is not too late to short the 4 hour time frame, my friends. It is not too late. And I take my time. I take my time. But I don't know what you guys think about it, man. You know, is that, you know, could one consider that a bull flag? And could one say that we did start to break out? We already started to break out of this bull flag. And why is it a bull flag? Because of this trend here. I'm giving you the bullish case right now. We'll also do the bearish case. Yes, yes, yes. We'll do the bearish case. I think it might be too late for a scalp short. Amen, right? It might be too late for a scalp short, but on the fractal that we're looking at here, it definitely ain't too short. I mean, it ain't too late, right? Ford said it ain't not too late, but late. Was I supposed to know for sure what was going to happen, my friend? Was I supposed to know for sure what was going to happen? I do fair analysis, man. Fair, objective analysis. I never know what's going to happen. As it acting last days, yes. Not more. I'm seeing this, man. This is what I'm seeing. And I'm also seeing inverse head and shoulder, man. This, I believe there's a lot of both potential bullish and potential bearish energy for BTC. Because just look at the structure, man. Shoulder, head, right shoulder. You might say, I don't do head and shoulders. I don't do patterns, Muckman. I don't do patterns, Muckman. But yeah, there's a bullish pattern there, a bullish reversal pattern, and there's also bearish reversal, bearish continuation, excuse me. Because the larger trend is bearish, right? The larger trend is bearish. There is bearish, and look at that. Wow, hold on. Did the Muckman just see something here? And I saw this the other day, but man, right there, drawing that diagonal right there. Look where we are. Damn. Damn. Damn, son. Clapaholics. Somebody says, see you at 62,800. Bye. Bye. Do you see what I see? Damn. All right, hold on. I need a clap. I need a clap emoji here. Hold on. Where's the clap? Ain't there a clap emoji? Can we get some clap emojis in the chat, please? Damn. 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 Somebody says Sammy is longing. We'll see. Damn, son. Well, I'm longing too. Hey, I'll get clapped with my mentor. We'll get clapped together. Okay. Nah, but seriously, but my long is a very, very small, very so small. It's a tickle. It's a tickle clapping. We need some clap emojis, guys, in the chat right now. Look at this thing, man. Diagonal resistance from the daily downtrend. A clapper of sorts. Man. Multi-confluence to reject here. Red dot on a 4-hour. Bearish divergence. Man, we're extended to the upside and seeing resistance, hidden resistance. Like literally, if you didn't draw this line I just drew, you wouldn't see it. Delete the line. Delete the line, you wouldn't even see the resistance, and you would see this as just, you know, breaking out, which it still is. It is breaking out. It is breaking out, but man, that put things into perspective, doesn't it? Did anybody just have an aha moment like I just did? Put a 7 in the chat if you just had it.
Yep, I did.
Hold on, let me bring you up. Let me bring you up in this. What'd you say?
I had that aha moment as soon as you drew that. Yeah. I was like, man, I'll get my first clap in here. It's fine.
Clap.
It's all good. We were in small positions anyway, so just for the heck of it.
Good thing we're in a very small scalp, right?
Right.
Imagine like going big body long at the diagonal resistance.
Yep. Yeah, it's I'm thinking we might get a bounce off the 15,200 of May here, but it's looking clappy for sure. Still haven't lost 64.9 though. That's what's crazy. I mean, we literally have just been slowly drooping this whole entire time. Kind of slowly falling off here. Look at all these 15-minute candles. Just for the past like hour and a half, we've just been like kind of slowly falling down. It's craziness. But yeah, I would be looking for a bounce somewhere around here, top of this order block possibly for now, or like I said, off this 200 MA on the 15. But we'll have to wait and see, man. We could dive further into this liquidity over here as well, you know, and basically test the top of this green area. That was one area I was targeting. So 64,700-ish area could be a potential entry if anybody wants to try to long it. Interesting stuff, man. I will say, though, if we lose this, there's a good potential that we're going to drop all the way through and test this red area down here at 64,111.
Oh man! And other news, the gold trade looks good. In other news, the gold trade looks good. Let me pull this up here. Let's see if we can make some money here with gold. Bullish consolidation. I got a TP at 4,446 and stop loss at 4,290. This is XAUT. XAUT on BTCC. Now, let me ask you something. Is Tether Gold different from XAU USDT? This says XAUT USDT. Is that completely different from regular gold? Tether Gold.
I wouldn't think so.
Because on BitUnix is XAU. XAU USDT. This has an XAUT. Tether Gold.
But that's BTCC's representation of gold. They don't have just XAU USDT, right?
They have XAU USD.
Is that spot though?
And is that a different price slightly?
Is it spot or
I
is
can't
it
tell,
futures?
but it looks like you use US dollars though for it.
Yeah. That's a good question. I'm not sure. That's a very interesting
if
question.
Anybody in the chat knows, Tether Gold I think may be different, man, from regular XAU. Either way, man, we're playing it. We're playing it. Yeah. Hey, let's go. Shout out to CarJ, says nervous laugh by the host. Hey man, I never get nervous. Never. Okay? You don't get nervous when you are yourself, right? When you're true to yourself. Okay? Amen. You never get nervous when you're true to yourself and living your dreams. All right, let's look at price action. Let's go to the small time frames for BTC. Let's see what's happening on those small time frames. All right, we lost to 200. Meaning price has went below the yellow line on the 5-minute time frame. We have very local support here. Are we already at local support? We may be at local support, and look how extended it is to the downside. There's a chance we do bounce here because normally, and if I'm being zen and actually following my scalp rules, we should be buying here, right? Check out the demand zone. We're in the demand zone with the demand extended to the downside, negative 27 on the demand right now. We got 26 trades per minute, very low volume, but increased volume from earlier. 1 minute through the 5-minute bearish, 10 minute through the 4-hour bullish, 6-hour through the 1-day bearish for Bitcoin. This is the Bitcoin casino here. This casino of a market. I gotta say, if I had to call it, I want to say there's going to be a possible price reversal here, and not because I'm in a long, right? Not because I'm in a long, but because, this is what price does. It gets extended one way and it goes the other way, right? It gets extended again and it goes the other way, right? Amen. Amen. All right. Somebody said, somebody said something about Tether. Hold on. The Tether gold says that's TradFi, says chess. Okay, I saw something else about the gold. They are different, but Tether are gold, Ethereum versus USD Ethereum. I got to do some more research on that Tether gold. I've heard of it, man. I don't think it's the same tokenized version of. I think it's just a different tokenized version of gold, essentially. So that could, and maybe that makes sense. Remember we were having difficulty trying to get the trade going. You remember that? Like the numbers weren't matching up. They weren't.
Yeah, the numbers were a little bit different from the trading view chart. I remember that.
Exactly. Yeah. So that's what we deal with. Trading tokenized assets here. All right. BTC. Okay. Very local support right now in the 5-minute time frame, but losing the moving average. It could be the beginning of a move down, a larger move down. That is, the 4-hour does have a lot of bearish potential, but it's in an uptrend. If you look at the closer fractal, I'm gonna draw a stiffy. Okay, I'm gonna draw a stiffy here and see if we can break above this stiffy. Any bull div on the small time frames. No bull div on the 5. How about the 1 minute? I think it's matching price for the most part. Price is matching momentum. Let's take a look at the 15s. Get rid of the stiffy for a moment. Look at the 15-minute time frame. Let's go to the time frames for BTC. And based on the 15, it does look like it could go lower. This could likely see 64.
Attention, possible price reversal.
And what did I say, man? Possible price reversal right there. So let's continue to build onto this strategy, guys. I like the strategy of buying in the demand zone and selling in the supply zone based on the casino. But do you just blindly buy in the demand zone? Absolutely not. We should look at other things, right? We should look at confluence. We should look at bull div. We should look at key levels, local levels, and such on the chart. But also, maybe we should wait for what we just heard, a possible price reversal, right? Possible price reversal. That is often the first sign of price reversing, right? Let's look at the upside. You see, the last time there was a possible price reversal was when we were in the supply zone. So that would have been a good entry for the short, right? That would have been a great entry for the short for BTC after the possible price reversal in the supply zone. Now that we're in the demand zone and we have the possible price reversal, we'll see if this ends up being a good buy. So let's do this. Let's pretend I'm not in a BTC trade right now. And let's pretend you're not in a BTC trade. I'm talking to the general public here. And maybe I'm talking to you too, Attract Abundance. Let's pretend we're not in a trade and that's my signal right there on the casino. Let's go ahead. Nano says we blindly buying at the demand zone. Let's clap some shorts. No blindly buying, no blindly buying. But right now, let's pretend like we're not in the long for BTC and let's look for a scalp long now that we're in the demand zone and have the confluence of a possible price reversal. All right, let's get back to the charts. get back to the charts, folks. All right, how would I play this if I was just coming here and saw that possible price reversal? I would probably play like the 1 hour. Let me see here. What was that? Ooh, 2 hour 21. That's interesting right there to me. 2 hour 21 MA. But this is a scalp, my friend. This is a scalp. But ain't nothing wrong with finding a higher time frame setup, right? Amen. Ain't nothing wrong with finding a higher time frame setup. Could I get an amen to track the abundance? Come
on. Amen, man. Amen.
All right. Let me look at some higher time frames real quick. See if the problem is the higher time frames say shorted, buddy. The higher time frames say shorted, buddy. The 2 hour could hold that 21 though. That's a bit risky, I gotta say. So let me get back to those small time frames. And we have a super chat coming in here. Let me just interrupt and do the super chat. We got a super chat coming in. I appreciate your support. MMLSOTV says, sir, is there some hope that a world coin recovers the $36, or is it a scam? Let me see, $36, or is it a scam and will go to zero? Damn, is it really one or the other? I'm losing 2K in spot. Damn, son. Okay, attract abundance. Can you look at that a little bit right now? World coin.
Yep. So I believe I have my trading view open. Perfect.
Yeah, but look at it while I finish this BTC entry thing. Okay. Look at it just quietly over there while I figure out a scalp entry for BTC if I wasn't in the trade right now. We appreciate your super chat. Thank you so much. All right, so if I wasn't in a trade right now, I'll probably just stop loss right there, no? And this is assuming I don't do a ladder approach. Let's get a long position here. And I know it's risky. You're going to get clap, daddy. You're getting clap, daddy. I know it's risky, but hey, ain't no risk. No reward without risk, right? No reward without risk. And we did break above resistance on the 4 hour, in my opinion, at least diagonal resistance, not the major resistance. So I would look like this, a 1-to-5 risk reward ratio, just like that. That's the entry right there. Yeah. So let's see how this works out. See how this works out right here. I'm going to make this a battle plan. A battle plan if you want to get into a scalp long. Let's say you're a bull right now. You like what's happening and you think BTC is going to break out. This is risky and you can lose very quickly. You can lose very quickly, but with a tight stop loss, you could put it at 64,885. Enter around now, and you could take it up to 65,332. But how about those liquidation levels to the top side? 65.9. See, the thing is, you could take it all the way to 65.9. What if one did this? Hold on. Entry here. Damn, 1 to 9. Like, why wouldn't you take that? That looks amazing. 1 to 9, but with a 1 to 9, you can afford a deeper stop loss. You don't have to be so greedy. You can put the stop loss at 64.7. I kind of like this idea of sketching the trade on this liquidity heat map a little bit better because I can see my target. Can you see the target? The hot zone to the top side, right? 65,900. That's the target. That's the entry. That's the stop loss, 64,007. I like it. I think it's good enough to call a trade alert, but I'm already in a trade, man. I'm already in one.
Trade inbound. This is not financial advice.
Never financial advice. But if you wanted to scalp long after a possible price reversal in the demand zone, there you go. Possible price reversal hit the demand zone. That is a scalp, my friends. You got to be patient next time, Monk man. Be patient, okay? I know you stream in front of hundreds of people and you want to just hurry up and get into a trade to call a trade alert, but you got to be patient, and they got to be patient too, man. They have to be patient, okay? Follow your strategy. If you buy in a demand zone, then buy in the demand zone. Buy in the demand zone. There you go. All right. Okay, man. Let's how do you feel about WorldCoin, the super chat, attract abundance?
Yep. So I was taking a look at it. Honestly, I mean, it's not like it can't happen. I don't personally, again, never financial advice, but I don't personally think that this coin is going to zero. That being said, obviously I put this yellow line here as to where kind of your entry was around $1.36. It might be one of those things, man, that you want to just kind of hold on to. I mean, it's already down at its very, deep lows here from its high. I mean, it's 97%, almost 98% down from its high. But I mean, I personally don't think it's going to zero. It's kind of in the same boat as ICP, in my opinion. Is ICP going to zero? I mean, we don't know, but it doesn't seem like it would, right? What are you thinking, JP?
All right, let's see what we got going on here. See what we got going on here. Pull up that WorldCoin, baby. All right, let's see. And he said $1.36. I'm assuming that's the entry because he said, what's the odds we get there? Probably just trying to get out of the trade. And just know this is not financial advice. Okay, we're not telling you what's going to happen or even what you should do. I'm curious as to what time frame he did that trade on. But damn, that looks clappy in the 4-hour, man. Look at that bear flag. Red dot, potential dump right there on a WorldCoin. That looks awfully clappy on the 4-hour. Let me see, $1.36. Where is $1.36? Huh? $5? You gotta be kidding me. Gotta go to the weekly to see that.
I was on the weekly looking at that. I mean, we're 98% from its high right now, so it definitely is a discount. I mean, I don't see it going any lower potentially, but you never know in this market.
I see it going much lower. Let me see here. $1.36 is right there. God damn, my friend. The question is, where is your stop loss, man? Like, the stop loss should have been here or something. I don't know. You should already be stopped out. I don't know.
Spot. It was spot, man.
Spot. That's right, spot.
Yeah.
Well, why are you tripping then? Do you believe in the coin? That's what I got to ask. If it's spot, or do you believe in the coin? Why did you buy it? Did you buy it just to make money? I don't know, man. Isn't WorldCoin got something to do with like Sam Altman or something like that, or a Chat GPT or something like that? You know anything about that?
I'm looking it up right now. It's a world's largest identity and financial network as a public utility, giving ownership to everyone. WorldCoin system revolves around World ID. So it definitely has utility for sure. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's probably one of those things that, Sam Altman.
Yeah, if it got to do with Sam Altman and stuff like that, man, I'm thinking it'll be okay. Maybe. I don't know what the real utility is. You know, if it has utility, then it probably won't die. But I don't know, man. It looks clappy. I would just say this, man. Like, do you believe in the project? If you believe in it, buy more. Right?
Yeah, exactly. Or just hold on to what you have right now. I don't think it would technically be the time to sell it, though. That's for sure. I mean, you're way in a discount. So to me, it's like one of those things you just hold on to it and wait.
Absolutely. All right. Appreciate you. I'm over here on BitUnix right now, looking at my trades. And I am in a long trade from the other day still. I had a ladder approach and never even hit my other ladders. It's in profit right now. But I'm just looking. I'm getting rid of those ladders because that's just an old idea right now. I got rid of the ladders. The stop loss into the break even. But what I'm thinking I might do is, can I just I'm wondering, is it just, I want another BTC trade. I wonder, do I just add this thing to multi-trade? Either multi-trade or even just buy again on this, right? Just add to the trade and bring the entry. I think multi-trade may be better in this situation. But yeah, Jupe is down. That BTC trade from a while ago is up, but slightly. Gold looking all right. Algo looking good. SWE looking still clappy. I got that SWE weekly trade still open. And BTC, let's see if it holds that demand zone or not. We got to look at the liquidation heat map again. Let's bring up the BTCC trade, see what we got going on. We got the gold trade up for now. BTC getting clappy. And Circle, man, I don't know what's going on with Circle, but Circle is paying the bills right now. Check out this trade on Circle. Let's go. Man, what is that percentage? Percentage on Circle, 126%. 128%. Let's go. That was a trade alert. That me and Dave did during the show during the week. That's right. It said add to your trade on BTCC cross. It's not a terrible idea. The thing is, I got to trade on BTCC and I got to trade on BitUnix. The BitUnix trade is up, but it's a very small trade. It's so small that I could just add to it, and it'll bring the average price, you know, pretty close. Or I could just you know, make the problem with the other trade is, you know, I kind of had a fixed risk, and I don't want to increase my risk. Amen. I don't want to increase my risk. But the BitUnix trade is so small that I can increase the risk. I'm literally, first of all, not risking anything, stop loss and break even. And even still, like, there was like, it's a small trade. It's minimum trade and risking a few bucks. You know what I mean? Let's get back to the smaller time frames for BTC. And also, hold on, did we do him justice with the WorldCoin trade? I'm sorry, analysis. Let me just back up a little bit here on WorldCoin and see what we got. The daily, you know, downtrending. You know, call it a deep flag if you want, but it's downtrending. A draw fib, I bet you is close to a 618, probably. But the trend is down, right? The shorter term trend is down right there within the daily. Look at that 4 hour really quickly. WorldCoin. I mean, there's a chance it double bottoms here. Hell, call it a quadruple bottom. Maybe it comes down one more time. You know, do something like that. That's the bullish case. I'm trying to put my bull vision on for you. I'm trying to put my bull vision on for you. But the problem is I'm a monk. Well, not a real monk, but, you know, a trading monk. By the way, for anybody who's just coming in, we did, me and Attract Abundance both went to the Buddhist temple today. Okay, we went to the actual Buddhist temple today where I met with a real monk and he ordained me. Well, not quite. But he told me if I want to be ordained, I have to leave you guys.
My bad. No, I was saying he has to leave everything, not just you guys. He's gonna have to leave everything behind, anything material related, house, girlfriend, everything gotta go. Craziness.
Damn. Yeah. The monk said I gotta leave the world behind if I want to be a true monk. R7 Havoc says you don't need anyone's permission to be a monk. I mean, well, do I just start my own set? Do I start my own set of Buddhism? There's like 3 main schools, right? 3 main schools. We're gonna start the 4th school. It's gonna be the clappish. Somebody come up with a name for a Buddhist set. You know, a Buddhist school of thought that includes the name clap, and that'll be it. Okay. And Grizzle says, "Is it going up or down, man? Just tell me if it's going up and down." I don't know. I don't know, my friend. I don't know. I'm speculating up. I have no idea. I have no idea, man. But WorldCoin looking like bearish consolidation. Bearish consolidation on WorldCoin. 5 minute at very local support, kind of like BTC. But man, this thing look clappy. It look very clappy. There's a shoulder, a head, and a mini right shoulder. Clappism. I like that. Clappism. We got to start our own group, our own congregation. It'll be called Clappism. You know, they said I got to quit everything if I want to be a monk, man. I have to literally go live in the mountains for 2 years, guys. 2 years.
Very least, yeah. Very least 2 years.
Am I ready for that? Zen Blue Hera says, you don't have to be an actual monk, man. Just be monkish, right? I mean, that's what that's the goal right now. But I like to be true, man. I don't want to be disrespecting, you know, people's way of lives and stuff. You know, if I'm a monk, I want to be a monk, man. I want to be a monk. I want to be a monk. He says, you can't be a monk, man, unless you do it, man. You got to go in the forest, in the mountains.
Didn't he mention that you could pay like a monk to teach you how to properly be a monk or something like that?
Yeah, he says something. He says something about there was a lot of other monks in Vegas, right? He said, write that down. It said there's a lot of oh, I like that clappy dama. Oh my god, I love it. Clappism. Exactly, I'm really clappy. He said real monks don't use technology. That's the problem. He said you can't you can't use your phone. Like you can't bring your phone to the retreat. But
He did allow for computers though, because it's like a learning tool. He said, right? So that was an exception, I guess. He did mention a laptop.
yeah, he mentioned that you may be able to use the computer. But how I'm supposed to stream, man? How I'm supposed to stream? Get down to small time frames, BTC. Are we getting the bounce yet or not, man? What's going on? Are we bouncing or no? Oh man, guys, what opportunity do we need to look at? Can you just run down attract abundance? The coins left. Just really quickly read all the coins so people know what it's left. What do we need to look at?
Yep. So I have FET, Ondo, SEI, and Beat. Those 4 are left.
Oh, that's it. Okay. Is there something else that you guys want to see? Okay, that's not something he just mentioned. Go ahead and put it in the chat right now. We'll look at it and let's prioritize the ones with opportunity. All right, very critical moment here for BTC on the small time frames, guys. 5-minute time frame, trying to put in the double bottom with an extended trend to the downside, but facing resistance at the moving average, the 21 my white line, the 21 simple moving average. That's right, 21 simple moving average. Will we get past it, or will it be the rejection point? Right, reject. Get this thing going down. Clap the clap, father. Right. Fib Sniper says, may all beings be free of clappings. Let's go. What are you vetoing, Jay Davis? You're like behind, I think, man. You're way behind. Come on, catch up, man. We're on BTC.
He's saying all the altcoins that I mentioned.
Oh.
Those 4 vetoes.
Hold on. So are you vetoing all of the altcoins, Jay Davis? All of them? Veto. Those 4 for the 4 coins, right? All right. Hunt Like a Wolf says, regardless, and I'm saying, he says you have to be a free man in the first place to be a monk. If not, your lenders won't let you do it. Now, you mean like financially free? He said lenders. Financially free. Well, I think I'm financially free. I would say I fit that category. But are you talking about debt? Are you talking about financial debt? I'm really clappy says, clap me, father, for I have sinned. All right, here's your clapping. I'm really clappy. Wait, that's a bomb. Hold on, I didn't drop a bomb on you. Here comes the thunder clap. The thunder clap. Oh man. Okay. The Quant says long on towel. Let's go, Quant. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. You are appreciated. Okay. Do you know you are appreciated, Quant? Good to see you. Everybody hit the like button. If you're not, hit the like button. Let's get a quick check on the like count. 190 likes, and we got over 330 people here. Come on, man. Let's get it up to 200, at least 200, 250 maybe. Spaz that like button, okay? Spam the like button. Let's go. Appreciate you guys. If you're brand new, hit the subscribe. We are live every single day. Well, I'm live every single day. Sin City Crypto. That's right. We may soon be the 24-hour crypto network. Can you see it? I love it. All right. He says he means free from what? Fractional reserve currency matrix. Wow. So free yourself from the dollar, free yourself from this financial system. Is that what you're saying? That's not a bad idea. And I'm asking you, could you be Zenish and monkish and free yourself from the system and still trade the system? Is that a possibility? Put a 1 in the chat if it's possible. Put a 2 in the chat if it's not possible. That's right. Hit the like button, guys. Purge that like button. All right, BTC trying to bounce, man. It's trying to bounce. We'll see what happens, man. I was trying to double down in the freaking little trade on BitUnix. Right now is a very small trade for BTC that I'm up in, that I was in before. Look, it's only $1,000. Look, 0.01 BTC. What are you doing, Monk, man? Triple that, quadruple it. Clap.
By the way, Jay Davis did veto all 4 alts, so that was a confirmation there.
I don't know if he could do that, man. He has to wait till we actually look at the alts. He can't you can't preemptively veto. Okay, we have to already be looking at it. Zen Blue Heron says 1. I do that every week. Let's go. Let's go. I think you can, man. I think you can trade the markets and not be a slave to the market. Amen. That's a deep question right there. That's a very deep question. Can you be free of the system, this financial system, and take advantage of it at the same time, right? You just have a skill, right? You have a trading skill, kind of like a skilled trade, almost like an electrician. An electrician has a skill, right? He has a skill set. Is trading just a skill set, and you don't have to be a slave to the system, and you could just trade it because you know how to trade. Is that possible? All right. Somebody said, do you need to KYC on BTCC? Only if you want to deposit US dollars, will you have to KYC. If you just want to transfer crypto in and start trading, absolutely not. I'm not KYC, my friends. I'm not KYC'd on BitUnix. I'm not KYC'd on BTCC, and I never will be. Come on. All right. I was about to look at something. I got a little carried away here. BTC, BitUnix. Yeah, I was about to do something with this BTC trade. Let me see something here. Let the clap daddy take a look. Let's triple this trade. What if I triple it? Market, boom, damn, son. All right, there we go. All right, stop loss down here. Where's our stop loss again on the other trade? Let's see here.
I think it was around 60. Hold on, I can pull it up real quick. Let's see, 64,831.
All right, let me see. 64,8. Okay.
Yeah.
How does that 64,833? But close enough. Yeah, close enough. 64,833, somewhere around there. 64,800. 64,800. Just about. Put a stop loss. I'm in a very speculative scalp long for BTC. Very speculative. We'll see what happens. All right, let's get into the next coins, man. We've been doing a lot of breakdown on BTC. What's next on the list?
So Fetch AI is going to be our next on our list here.
All right, Fetch AI. Okay, I'll pull it up. You pull it up. And let's be quick with these analyses so we can keep it moving. Here we go. Fetch. All right, I got it here. Fetch AI. I got it. Okay, how we looking? A daily time frame. Damn, is this the forbidden land of the wicked? It may be the forbidden land of the wicked for Fetch AI. Either an amazing place to buy, or you're going to get clapped silly against your will over and over and over again. Or maybe just one good time. But I do notice something. On the daily for Fetch AI, and I love doing analyses on a higher time frame. There's a low. A low. Can you notice a low on the RSI and a higher low? We got the bull div, folks, the daily bullish divergence. Oh, wow. Yo, we got 15 minutes of daily candle close. Holy moly.
Oh, yeah, that's true, huh?
15 minutes to the daily candle close, guys. We have to pay attention to it. Let me set an alarm so I don't forget. Hey, Siri, set an alarm for 5 p.m. Well, thank you so much. I hope you have a great day. Hello? Hey, Siri. You ain't gonna say nothing? I'm sorry. Give me a second, guys. Hey, Siri. You ain't gonna say hello? Why, you don't say hello? Okay. All right. Well, hey, Siri. I want you to have a great day.
Thanks.
Oh, that's sweet. Thank you.
You try. They want you to have a good day at first.
I just want to make sure. Let's get Solana on the list, man. We got Fetch AI on the daily, man. We got bull div, major bull div on the daily for Fetch AI, guys. Come on. Let's look at the 8-hour bull div there too. And is that a stiffy? That's a stiffy. That's stiff. That's stiff as hell right there. That's very stiff. It is not flaccid, that's for sure. Come on. Very stiff on the 8-hour time frame. with the bull div. That's a stiffy special. It's a stiffy special. And is this a bigger flag, man? Zoom out a second. Hold on. Yeah, a falling wedge at the bottom of the range. Okay. Falling wedges do break up, though. Look, there's a falling wedge and a stiffy. And a double bottom. And a double bottom. Interesting. Look. And a double bottom. I like it. I don't know if I like the project, but I like the discount. I like the discount in the structure. I like the falling wedge. I like the stiffy. I like the... I can't do this, man. I can't do this.
Dude.
I can't do this, man. The Uncommon Dominator says, JP, the only person that'll spend 2 minutes trying to tell Siri to have a good day. Love it. I don't know. I just feel like it's just, she'd be too much to the point, you know, and it'd be rude sometimes too. I'd be like, set an alarm, and she'd be like, it's already, it's already set or something like that. You know, she should just say it so quick and just rude. Just, I don't know. No, I think I'm saying it wrong. I'll tell her to set an alarm, and she'll be like, I don't know. She'll just make it just sound, she just sounds rude sometimes, man. I just want to say thank you. I want to say thank you, and I want her to just say, okay, you're welcome. You know what I mean? Just say you're welcome at least, right? Be polite.
Exactly, be polite.
All right. Crazy Finger says, my stiffies are always near a bottom.
Pause.
Oh, man. So Fetch, I'm taking too long on this. I'm sorry, but Fetch is interesting, isn't it? It's interesting. Double bottom, stiffy, a falling wedge. What else? Inverse head and shoulders. What else can you see here? There's a lot going on. And it's trending down to break up. Notice this is trending down to break up. It's not a bear flag. That is not a bear flag. That is not a bear flag. It's not a bear flag. It may be a descending triangle, right? It may be a descending triangle, but it's interesting. It's interesting there. Talk to Siri like you're in an abusive relationship. All right, let me hurry up, man. You take it too long, Monk Man. 4-hour time frame. Damn, I feel like less of a monk now. Attract abundance after meeting the real monk. I got to start calling myself layman monk. Come on, layman monk. Come on, layman man.
Monks are truly strict, man. It's crazy with the sacrifices that they make. It truly is insane. But yeah, I mean, they're trying to reach enlightenment, right? So. Makes sense.
Yeah, that was the whole word he kept using. He kept saying layman. As a layman, you can do it. As a layman, you can stream. As a layman, you could be a trader. He was like, but as a monk, you have to be a monk. You know what I mean? As a layman. Layman sound whack. That sound whack. No one wants to be a layman. Who wants to be a layman? I don't want to be a layman. I want to be a monk. I got to start my own set. Who's trying to join my set, man? Come on. We could change the world. All right, 30-minute time frame. 30-minute time frame. Do we have a bull flag? I like it. Fetch looks interesting, guys. That's an inverse head and shoulder, too. That's an inverse head and shoulder there on Fetch. There's so much potential bullishness on Fetch. I got to say, I like it. I like that. Look at that green dot. Look at the green dot, the green money flow, the VWAP coming up. Are you kidding me? How's the Stokes and the RSI? The Stokes are low, man. It makes me want to long it. Stop me. Attract abundance. Convince me not to long this. I'm not even gonna look at any more time frames. Convince me not to long this and give me your analysis. Okay.
I think you should long it, but anyways, honestly, it is at a quite a low point. I mean, you are trading quite a bit below the yearly open, which is what I look at with these altcoins on the bigger time frames. So your yearly open is going to land you right around about 0.1977-ish, 0.1991, somewhere around there. But you are trading quite a bit below it. The only thing is with this is you've lost this support area, and you look like you're about to close basically below it on the weekly. So there is a potential that you could still get that a little bit of a move to the downside. We're still not quite at the actual bottoms that we visited before with Fetch AI. So that's going to be the only thing on the bigger time frames. But as far as your smaller time frames go, definitely has a potential for a bounce, at least from a meso perspective, right? I can see that argument being made. You kind of have that double bottom there, kind of that W-ish pattern.
With the bull div, with the bull div.
With the bull div, exactly. So I can definitely see that argument being made, but I just don't know whether or not how far up it's gonna get that move up. You know, it's really gonna depend on if this is gonna be true resistance, right? So you're gonna want to basically watch this monthly open around 0.1407 to see if we get rejected off of it once we get up there. That's kind of my little analysis for it, though.
Okay, I appreciate it. Let me bring it back here. Let me bring it back here. And let me go to the smaller time frames because I stopped at the 30. The 30 was interesting to me. Look at the 15. Ooh, are you kidding me? It's not getting better here. Attract abundance. It's not preventing me from taking a chance here. Let's go to the 5-minute time frame. Okay, that's a little bit better. Okay. But it's still a stiffy on the 5-minute, but it did lose the 200. And there you go, double top. Finally, looking for some bearishness. Finally looking for actual potential bearishness here. The thing is, Fetch has been bearish, correct? Attract abundance, it is bearish.
For sure bearish, yeah.
It's in a bearish trend.
But it's in a discount in the bearish trend, so it could break up, right?
Bullish
we
potential.
Talked about that earlier.
We talked about this
bullish
earlier.
Potential, yeah.
Bullish potential. All right, let's see here. 1-minute time frame, a stiff downtrend, but man, is that about to be a Sammy special on the 1 minute? Interesting. All right, I'm putting Fetch on my list. I'm not gonna do nothing crazy right now. I'm not gonna do nothing crazy. All right, somebody says, if you're a monk, tell me something wise, monk man. Tell me something wise. Okay, I'll tell you something wise right now. Show you. Here's something wise right now. All right, what I'm gonna do is here bring up the 4-hour time frame for Bitcoin. I'm gonna bring up the 4-hour time frame for Bitcoin, and I'm gonna give you this very wise words here. I don't know what's gonna happen. Okay. The wise words from a monk. I have no idea what's going to happen. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know if we're going to dump. I don't know if we're going to pump. You know, I know that I don't know. And I'm happy with that. I love not knowing. It leaves the opportunities open, right? It allows me to both long or short. I don't know what's going to happen. I can't even tell you what's going to happen. That's the wisdom right there. Okay. All right, let's get back to it, man. Let's get back to it. How are we looking, BTC? How are we looking? 5-minute time frame. Are we just bear flagging, guys? Are we just bear flagging right now on the small time frames? We did have a low and a bit of a double bottom. Are we just bear flagging up to the 200 for more dump? I'm open-minded, very open-minded to what can happen to Bitcoin. Is that just bearish consolidation up into a dump? All right. Yeah. It's a very low volume right now. All right. What's next on the list, my friend?
Next on the list is going to be Ondo.
Ondo. And here's the liquidity heat map, guys. If you're interested as well for BTC. And this is the battle plan. I guess you call it, I can't really call it a trade alert. Well, I guess I can because I did just buy again, right? It is a trade alert. It's a trade alert. Hold on 1 second. We're getting to that altcoin.
Attention.
Trade alert. AKA, oh, I don't want that. A trade alert, AKA a clap alert. I did just give you a trade alert on BTC. If you're not in the trade and if you want to go bullishly, you could enter now. You could put a stop loss at 64,754 and a TP at the hot liquidity zone to the top side at 65,924. It is a beautiful 1-to-5 risk reward ratio, but no guarantee here. And you make it clap. This is based on just very local continuation and the fact that we just touched the demand zone where I'm usually looking for longs, and we have a pull to the upside right now. Pull to the upside for Bitcoin. Demand still negative though, negative 15. Very low volume, as people said. Very low volume. 25 trades per minute. So be careful, guys. Don't be betting the farm here. Don't be betting the farm, and you may lose. You may get clapped. Okay. Let's see what happens. But yeah, let's get back into the altcoins. Get back into the altcoins here, and we're getting close. We got 3 minutes, man, so we better hurry up. We got 3 minutes. What were we looking at again? What were we looking at? Ondo. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Go ahead, start it up, and I'll do mine. Go ahead.
All right, sounds good. So taking a look at Ondo here, you definitely on the weekly have it below yearly open. All these altcoins are below yearly open, which tells me it's a prime time to potentially start DCAing into them. Not necessarily to do a, some sort of a leverage trade on them, but definitely to swing trade them would be ideal. Taking a look at your daily, you are above that 200 MA. You have some sort of, a little bit of consolidation in this area. You're kind of staying within this range. Very similar to some of the other coins that we've seen, right? Kind of got this a little bit of a cup and handle that's starting to break out, I see here. So let me see if I can draw this out. Where's my draw tool? No. Where is it? Usually have it off to the side anyways. You can kind of see the cup and handle right here, and it's starting to slowly break out, retesting a support line right around here. So definitely has the potential to get that move up, and we do want to see it use this level of support and get above the yearly and use that as support as well. So those are some next few days I would like to see for that to happen on Ondo. Let's see, taking a look at the 8-hour, you are closing again above the 200. You do have this candle about to close though below it. So in about a minute and 30 seconds here, you're about to close a red candle below that 200 MA. Hopefully we will not get a death cross there. Let's see, 4-hour. Let's take a look here. Yeah, I mean, nothing really as a bullish move on these meso timeframes, I would say. Jumping into the 1-hour, I would look for a local retracement. Might get the bounce from here. Let's see, maybe around 78. Let's see, 76 levels around 34 cents, 34.88. So I look for a possible retracement, maybe coming close to that daily open right there. 15-minute getting rejected off of that 200 MA. So nothing looking great so far for Ondo, guys. It's one of those things that I would just kind of wait and see, maybe start DCAing into. Take a look. Yeah, even the 1 minute you're trading below the 200, and kind of consolidating those moving averages. So I'm not seeing anything too bullish just yet for Ondo, but definitely, keep the macro time frame in mind since you are trading above the daily. But that's what I see. Back to you, JP.
All right. Let's do it. Let's pull it up. All right, here's my analysis on Ondo. You get double analysis today. How beautiful, huh? All right, here we go. So Ondo, I'm looking at it on the daily. It was a bull flag to me at first. Oh, there's that daily candle. All right, we got to do it. All right, Ondo, we'll be back. We got a daily candle close now for Bitcoin, guys. We might get some daily candle volatility as well. We'll get right back to Ondo. Let's get to the daily close for Bitcoin right now. Let's get rid of this super trend for just a moment. Daily time frame. We just closed the daily candle. Ladies and gentlemen, let's look at the daily candle close. Look at this daily candle right here. Ooh, that one right there. That just closed. Okay, the daily candle for Bitcoin. Is it bullish? Is it bearish? Is it monkish, aka neutral? Talk to me. The Bitcoin candle close. I'll let you answer for just one moment, and then I'll answer. And I guess we'll have a Dragged Abundance answer. Awesome. Give me 1 second. Rolling out that gong. Is it bullish, bearish, or neutral for the daily candle close? Bitcoin. Go ahead and roll it out. Oh yeah. All right. So I got to call this thing bearish, man. I got to call it bearish to monkish. Bearish to monkish. I oftentimes, kind of, give you a mix of two, right? It's often a mix of two. I call it bearish to monkish, even though it's a green candle. What's bearish about it? Is bearish that we got rejected from these wick high resistances, right? 65,152, a clean rejection, right? Clean rejections. If we look on the smaller time frames, it's probably more bearish. But that was a clean rejection. But it is a doji. It is a compression candle. There is some indecision there a little bit, right? There was a range. This candle did open at 64,889. 64,889. It went as low as 64,784, and it went as high as 64,160. All right, and it did close 64,927. That's the daily candle. It's a green candle. I mean, it did kind of hold us on. So that's the monkish part, right? It did hold us on. We didn't give it all back. Like that could have been a clapper. Oh, bring it up. That could have been a clapper for the ages, right? But it wasn't a clapper for the ages. It was just kind of a monkish rejection, right? A monkish rejection so far. But it's a compression candle, and it's normally followed by expansion. Expansion which way? Expand to the downside, like the 4 hour suggests with the 4 hour bear div and the 4 hour overextension? Or is it expansion to the upside just because everybody is going to short it and you're all going to get clapped? Attract abundance. Why don't you pull up your daily candle and let us know if you think the daily candle is bullish, bearish, or monkish, and why?
Yeah, honestly, I have it up right now, but I do agree with most of your analysis there. I mean, you're getting rejected off of that 65,186 that I had, that line I had up. Definitely not the best sign for the bulls, right? But on the same token, you closed it as a green kind of doji candle. So we are in an uptrend. So that being said, I mean, we could get a partial, maybe take out this low right here for this next candle and then kind of maybe get an expansion up, who knows? But I'm not expecting for us to go too much lower, I will say, by the time that the weekly candle closes for 5 p.m. Tomorrow. But that's kind of my analysis for it. I do think that my hope for this is we're going to stay in another kind of consolidation range, really tight range, maybe get another doji candle, ideally, and then maybe for the following day we get, an expansion down or we get an expansion up. But I do like to see the weekend be quite inactive, I will say, because that usually means that a fun week is to come.
Awesome. Appreciate your analysis. I appreciate your analysis. And we also have some other closes, right? When a daily candle closes, a lot of other candles close as well, right? Like the 12 hour. Let's take a look at the 12-hour candle for Bitcoin. Man, what a clap up. Damn, 12-hour candle for Bitcoin. That one right there, is that bullish, bearish, or monkish? Strike the gong. Bom, 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 bom. That thing is bearish, man. That's just clear bearish, man. That's the Antichrist pattern right there. The Antichrist cross, the upside down cross, right? That's very bearish. A lot of sell pressure, but still a doji, right? It's a doji still. So still a little bit of indecision. A big rejection is what it means. The wick is like a shadow. It came up and got heavily rejected. It got heavily rejected, but didn't really dump, right? Like past where we opened too much, right? It wasn't a major clapper. It was a minor clapper. It was a expected clapper on a 12-hour time frame. Let me go to the 8-hour close. The 8-hour just closed as well. Here we go. That one is bearish to monkish, I want to say. Save time on the gong. No, hit the gong anyway. Hit the gong. Come on, hit it. I call this one bearish to monkish, man. I think it's actually just bearish, right? Bearish engulfer. A bearish engulfer on the 8-hour time frame with the red dot. Man. If the indicators mean anything, man, the indicators are starting to indicate. I got to say, them indicators are indicating. Shout out to Quant, says, JP, your trading skills are mid, to be honest. I appreciate your honesty, man. Appreciate you. All right, let's go to the 4-hour. Is that an evening star pattern right there? It is, man. Pretty bearish, man. Red dot there on the 4-hour and another bearish engulfing candle. Man, that looks crazy. That looks shortable. Looks super shortable, doesn't it? It looks very shortable on the 4-hour time frame, especially with that close. And we closed below the 9, right? A mini clapper, they said. Oh man, that looks like a clapper formation there. But we'll see. It's still technically, and this is the monk part of me, it's still technically just doing this. Nothing has happened until you break it. I mean, it may break it momentarily, but it's just doing that. But it is trending up to break down, but maybe it trends up to go parabolic. I have no idea. I know that I don't know. And I'm very at peace with that. All right, let's remove everything. Remove it all. Any other important candle closes? The 1-hour close, that was bearish too. But it did attempt to bounce to the support line, the dynamic support of the 21 MA. But the new candle now opened below it, right? Now open below it as the price was dragged up. Sorry, the moving average was dragged up with price, mean reversion. It said a clap-handed compliment. Jay Dason says the Grand Clapper incoming. Damn. All right, let me see. Oh, I'm sorry. That was a 2-hour candle, right? Not the 1 hour. That's the 2-hour close. Sorry, that was a 2-hour close. The 1 hour close looks like this. Yeah. A green candle, but once again, a lot of selling, man. A lot of selling going on here. 30-minute, man. Looking rough, man. You go down these time frames, looking rough a little bit now. Let's see here. Boom, boom, boom. That 10-minute. Look at the 10-minute time frame for Bitcoin starting to bearishly consolidate right there. You said, can you look at Tau? Well, we looked at it earlier, but maybe we could look at it again really quickly. Maybe we look at Tau again. What's left on the list again, man?
So I added about 3 more. We got Solana, ETH, and then I just added Tau, but we have SEI first.
Let's speed analysis, man. Let's speed analysis. Let's get through these coins. Let's get through this coin.
All right.
Let's see. I'm gonna pull up Solana.
All right, you want me to pull up ETH then?
Yeah, pull up ETH. Yeah, let's do this. Let's not do the same coin. Okay. Let's get through these. I'll do Solana. You do ETH. Okay.
Sounds good.
Yes, let's go. I like that. I'm really clappy. Says the best longs come when the price looks most clappy. I agree with you. I'm really clappy. I agree. All right. And I disagree with this thing from EHE. Says it cannot just go up parabolically on the weekend without major news. Price need fuel to go up, and that fuel is liquidity. I kind of disagree, man. And I think liquidity is fuel. The thing is, the fuel is already there. The fuel is there. I respectfully disagree. All the fuel in the world is there to the upside. Look at that. You know, if I base it on liquidity, which I don't, all the fuel is there, man, to like 80K. Go to 80K if you want, but you don't hear me calling 80K. You know, and I don't think we need news. I don't think we need anything. All we need is people buying. All we need is some whales buying. We need market makers buying. That's what we need. We need the buy program to kick in. And I get it. The news can be the catalyst. I get it. But I don't know. Maybe I'm different. I take more like a chaos, like a market chaos approach. I believe that the market's a chaos. I believe that you can't predict it. You can, be profitable over time from a decent win rate and more importantly, good risk management. But I believe the market's a chaos, folks. This is chaos. This is chaos. None of us knows what's going to happen, man. We all say we know what's going to happen and say I told you so when it happens. But when, something happens that we don't expect, we're quiet. We're quiet. This is chaos. Does anybody have my view that the markets is chaos? We don't know what the hell's going to happen. It's chaos. It's chaos out here. Put a 7 in the chat if you believe. And then there's actually a term for that. Where's my folks that study this? What is it called? What is it called? Market chaos? What is it called? There's a theory for this, and it's in statistics too. What is it called? What is this? What is the name of the theory? All right, let's what are we doing? I was doing Solana, you doing ETH? You already good to go?
Correct. Yeah, I'm ready to go, man.
Let's do it.
All right, so you got me up first. All right, cool. So for Ethereum, honestly, I mean, we're trading above our monthly open. Obviously, like I said, kind of similar to Bitcoin, not the best sign, right? Because we want to see the first week kind of get a retracement down. That being said, you might have had enough of a wick here, off of the support level to have enough, liquidity that you've taken out to the downside to get that move up. So far, not looking too bad for Ethereum on the bigger time frames. Your daily staying above that 21 MA, that's going to be really important. You're above the weekly as well. So everything looking good so far there. Let's see, the 10-hour, you're kind of in a flag similar to Bitcoin. I think this even looks like a better flag to me, honestly, than what Bitcoin even had. But this could get that break to the upside to almost $2,000, about 1996 you'd be looking at there. Yeah, same with the 8-hour. Let's see, the 4 hours. Everything, by the way, guys, is above its 200 MA. So all of that is a very bullish sign for Ethereum. I'd be looking for this to possibly get the breakout to the upside. There is a potential, obviously, for a rollover. And if that were to happen, I would probably be targeting from this low to this high here. So probably right around $1,800-ish, 1798 would be my target here. Somewhere around here if we were to get that drop, taking out that wick right there. But hopefully that doesn't happen. Hopefully we can get that expanded move up, get to at least $2,000 before we get rejected. That is what I'm basically seeing right now for the meso timeframes and the macro timeframes for ETH. The 15, you're saying above that 200 MA, so that's a really good sign. Obviously, getting that nice consolidation. So as long as you can stay within this range, you can get that breakout potentially. The 5-minute, you're below it, but looking to get back above it. So everything looking pretty good. And then one other thing I wanted to show you guys is on trading different. We also have ETH over here. You can see we kind of took out this smaller pool of liquidity down here. We have that potential to maybe drive up to the upside, taking out this double top. So I would first basically take a look and try to, see if we can possibly take out some of this liquidity at the double top here. So maybe around 1926 at the very least. Not a huge move, but you could definitely possibly profit from that. All right, so JP just left for a second. I'm going to go ahead and switch back. We're going to go to Solana real quick. So taking a look at Solana, you can see here, I'm just kind of starting to pull this up here, what type of range we're in. So we're kind of ranging out on this weekly. We are staying below the 21-day moving average or 21-week moving average, but we are above the monthly. So definitely in a discount zone here. If I pull a fib from the bottom to the top here, let's see, kind of right at that 786 retracement. We're right underneath it. So hopefully we can get above it, not use it as resistance like we are right now. I would look for this to basically break out right here. So, essentially kind of getting back above the 21 is what you want to see on the weekly. Taking a look at the daily time frame right here. Let's see here. You can see that we are within this volume profile. And honestly, guys, we kind of bounced off of the midway point. So another bullish sign, we're kind of getting that move to the upside. And hopefully we can get outside of this profile as well. Start getting above that 200 MA again for Solana. Let's see here. 10 hours looking extremely bullish still. Hopefully we can get some sort of bull flag to continue this move here. This would be ideal, but it's going to take a long time to play out. But yeah, that would take you to about the value area high of the current range here. So that would be around $78.53. Let's see, taking a look at the 6 hour, you are now above that 200 MA. Looking for that 21 to come into price action, so I would wait for that to happen. Again, if we can stay in this flag, that would be beautiful. Staying above that 200 MA. 4 hour, we're back above the 200 MA as well. So looking for the 21 to possibly cross into the 200 as well. So all these meso and macro timeframes looking pretty good in my opinion. The 1 hour hugging your 21 MA, getting that Sammy special there. See, same with the 15, except you're kind of below it here. No big deal though. Let's take a look at some of these smaller ones. Yeah, so you're kind of getting close to the 200 for Solana. Not really sure. I don't feel that this would be an opportune time to do a scalp for Solana, but definitely if you wanted to try to wait and play some of these bigger time frames, like the 8 hour or the 10 hour, that would probably be the ideal play, doing more of like a swing time frame long here. Potentially with the stop below, like once you meet price action with the 21 MA or the 50, possibly putting your stop loss below there and then riding it up. But that's what I'm seeing for Solana for right now. I'm going to go ahead and pass it back to JP. He's back.
Oh, yeah. That's right. Thank you, Attract Abundance. Man, okay. All right. How we doing, folks? How we doing? So I got up for a quick second because I wanted to go to my bookshelf. I got an old school bookshelf. I know I'm Monk, okay? I don't do the ebooks. I do books. Do we have a Zen trading a book club coming soon? Maybe a Zen trading book club coming soon, maybe? Anyway, this book is what I was thinking of, man. Applied Chaos Theory, right? A paradigm for complexity. All right, markets are complex, man. It's complex. It's basically an amalgamation of human emotions. We can't even figure out one human. You can't even figure out your girlfriend. How are you going to figure out a million humans interacting with each other? And how are we going to react to speculation, right? React to speculation and what the price of Bitcoin could be. What I'm saying is markets are chaos, but what we do is try to make sense of the chaos. And, we do pretty well. We do pretty well making sense of it, but anything can happen at any time. And I believe in embracing the chaos and making my strategy anti-fragile. Okay, anti-fragile to survive the chaos. This is a great book right here, guys. Anti-fragile. And this is like one of those like blockbuster books that you can apply to many different disciplines, right? Many different disciplines, not just trading, but just in general, like anti-fragile, the opposite of fragility. And then also, here we go. The misbehavior of markets. Let's go. The misbehavior of markets. Those markets be misbehaving, man. A fractal view of risk, ruin, and reward. Okay, what do y'all think about a Zen book club, man? We should get a book club going in the Discord. Seriously, guys, I love this stuff, man. I love studying. I love studying markets, philosophy, trading, just trying to figure it out. I try to figure it out, try to figure out the patterns in the market. There's patterns, but you can't predict them, man. There'll be a bull flag, but you can't predict when it's going to happen, man. You can try your best. You may be right. You may be more right than you're wrong. But what I'm saying is the markets are chaos, man. And we have to build a strategy that thrives in chaos. All right? That thrives in chaos. Can I get an amen? Okay. The markets are chaos, okay? They're clapping everybody. We don't know where Bitcoin is going, but we have to create a strategy that thrives from chaos. Amen? The volatility is good. The volatility is good. The clappings are good. The wild swings are good. The wild swings up are good. Take advantage. Your strategy must absorb the chaos. Amen. Come, where is the amens? Sorry for yelling. I'm supposed to look at Solana now. Let's look at Solana, guys. Okay, we'll see what's going on. We looked at it on the weekly. Weekly looks kind of clappy, but it's not a bear flag. Trending down to break up, maybe. High Stokes red dot, though. Careful, man. That thing could dump. You never know. Or is it high because it's trying to come up? Daily time frame. Daily time frame has the flag. The flag may break up. It's already breaking up. Solana is already breaking up on the daily. It's not speculative. It's already breaking up, right? I'm really clappy says, I'm reading One Good Trade and Market Wizards right now. Already read Think Grow Rich. That's an amazing one. We got to have a book club, guys. Should we start a book club in the Discord? Put a 7 in the chat. Come on. All right. Solana's breaking out. I'm sorry to break it to you, but Solana is breaking out right now. If you're holding Solana, it's breaking out. Your Solana is going up. Solana is going up, and I can proudly, easily say that it's going up right now, guys, on the daily time frame. Now let's zoom in. Maybe there's something different on the smaller time frames, but it looked like it's going up to me. 8-hour time frame coming up. 2 big body candles. 2 big body candles. You got some, maybe seeing a little bit of resistance here. Is it class B bear div? Maybe. Green money flow, guys. Come on. Green money flow. The trend is green, but overextended. 6 hours. Same thing. The trend is green, but overextended. It may want to touch the 21. We'll see. Not veto the book club. 4-hour time frame. Does anybody actually like to read here? All right. It said Bitcoin is breaking. You said what? You do?
I listen to a lot of audiobooks, so not necessarily physically reading.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm old school, man. I literally, you see my bookshelf. I have a bookshelf. I want like one of those old school like mansion like library rooms. You know what I'm talking about with the ladder on the wheels.
Oh, you want the ladder and everything? Oh my goodness.
I want the ladder on the wheels, and I want like a I don't know, like a grandfather chair or something like that, and go sit in a chair and read the book and drink the green tea. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, you're doing it just like the movies. I like it.
Hidden Bull says, if book club is short for Counter-Strike gaming session, then yes. Oh, man, I love it. I love it. I love it, man. I love it. But Sol is breaking out, man. But yes, it is extended. It's extended on the meso time frames, the medium time frames. For example, the 4-hour, very extended and far from the 21. Very far from the 21. So could it come down? Sure. But it is breaking out. It's breaking out. This is a perfect example of a bullish trend. And when I mean trend, I'm talking about this. You got to be very specific and fractal. That's a bullish trend right there. That maybe is extended and you can call it bearish potential, right? Bearish potential energy there, likely come down, right? But the trend is still up. You know, you tell yourself it likely comes down, but the market is chaos and then it destroys you. But it's okay to short it. All I'm saying is just understand that. Just understand that it can always continue. It can always continue. 30-minute time frame. What a nice flag. Nice bull flag for Solana. See what I'm saying? This could lead to continuation. You have to look at every time frame, every fractal. That could lead you to continuation right there. We'll see. Maybe it comes down more. Maybe it bounces now. But that could lead you higher. All right, let's go down the time frames. 10-minute, not bad. That's bullish, man. That's bullish. That is extremely bullish. The trend is bullish. The trend is bullish, guys. On Solana, on a 10-minute, is bullish. The trend is bullish. Yes, there's bearish potential energy on the 4-hour, but Solana is bullish on that time frame. I was just looking at this 3-minute now on a fractal. Yes, it's a flag in a bullish trend, but the flag is coming down, isn't it? And isn't that a mini bear flag within a trend? Fractal and fractal and fractal. Tony Rosa says, JP, should we wear skirts, long dresses, or pantsuits for the book club? We should wear those Aladdin pants. Aladdin pants. I'm wearing them right now, actually. Hold on, can I show it? Let me see. Let me see some. The Aladdin pants. Let me see. That's what we wear at the Zen Book Club, okay? The Aladdin pants.
I have to buy myself a pair. Don't got one of those.
Hey, let's go. We got Super Chat coming in here, guys. Super Chat coming in. Let's go. That's right. We appreciate the Super Chats. I can't even pronounce it. I guess it's MMLSOTV 6888. Says, sorry to bother again. It's never a bother. We appreciate you. You're supporting the channel. It says, sorry to bother again, but is it a good idea to start to buy ETH in spot or wait until October or November? It looks strong enough to go lower. Okay, that's a very good question. I mean, the real answer is I can't tell you what to do, and this is not financial advice, and I have to say that to protect myself. Okay, I cannot tell you what to do, but I think it's an awesome time to start DCAing. And anything that you believe is worth it, and that is in a discount. ETH is in a discount. We'll look at the weekly time frame on Ethereum right here. It's in a discount. Start DCAing in a discount. The whole point of DCA is dollar cost average. It's an average of multiple buys. At a certain point, you have to start buying. Just start buying. Start buying, but I'll say you have to identify the key levels. Go to the weekly, for example. You can start buying now. But also you have to put key levels and buy every single key level. The next key level will be like 1,560. Put a buy there. Or hell, just buy it every day, right? A true DCA is just buy every day, no? Right? Just buy every day or every week. But you could do that approach, or you could do the key level approach, right? A true DCA is buy every single day. Every single day. We got to check Bitcoin. I know they're telling us to check Bitcoin, but I'm giving you key levels if you want to do the key level DCA. 1,065 for Ethereum. Be ready to buy that. And then be ready to buy down here too. Look, be ready to buy $300 Ethereum. That's right. It's possible. Who's ready to buy some $300 Ethereum? Yeah. $321 Ethereum. Buy every single level. Buy every single level. This is what I'm talking about when I say anti-fragile. Okay. There we go. You see the book, Anti-Fragile. If your strategy is anti-fragile, it means your strategy is not fragile. And in fact, your strategy gets stronger, with under pressure. The pressure will be price falling. Price likely falls. It's likely ETH actually goes lower. I mean, it's bull div, but I mean, it could still go lower. Go lower. Bam. Key level. $1,000. Come back up. Retest. Bam. Maybe try to double bottom. Make you think it's bullish. And bam, it still dumps. All of that can happen. And that will destroy a lot of people. Okay. That will destroy a lot of people. But if your strategy is anti-fragile and you expect it and you're not telling yourself it's going up, then you will take advantage and be a very wealthy man, okay, or woman. Okay? Yes. So that is my not financial advice on Ethereum. And be ready to buy even lower. Hey, who's ready for $66 Ethereum? Whoa, there we go. We got it on special. Okay. But yeah, seriously, that's my serious non-financial advice on Ethereum. All right. So Numis says, not too many similar people left. I'm impressed, JP. True, you are always positive and calm. Well, thank you, my friend. I appreciate the kind words and positivity. Who here is on the plane of positivity? All right. Who here is on the frequency of positivity? Let's get some hearts in the chat. Hearts in the chat. Let's show some love. If your frequency is positivity and love and are willing to grow and willing to listen, amen. Let's go to the Zen zone with it, man. Let's go to the Zen zone. I'm here not to be, a dictator, right? I'm not here to be on my high horse to say, hey, this is how you do it. No, absolutely not. I'm here to be transparent and just tell you that, I've been trading for a few years. I found some success, but at the same time, I realize I'm not good at every single thing. And there's a lot of good people here that are good at a lot of different things. And I'm willing to learn from every single one of you, okay? I'm willing to learn from Ross. I'm willing to learn from Crazy Fingers. I'm willing to learn from I'm Really Clappy. I'm willing to learn from all of you. And I hope you all have the same perspective that you are willing to learn. And yes, this is still live, 2X Mike, okay? I hope you're all here willing to learn. And if you're willing to learn, go ahead and join the Discord. Well, we will be having a book club. Anybody here wrote a book? Join the Discord. Let's put the link in the chat right now for the Discord, guys. Free Discord. A free Discord. Okay. That's kind of like a premium Discord, but very free. Give them the link and I'll never message you. It's a fake JP. It ain't me. It's a fake JP. All right. All right. Was there anything left there? Attract abundance?
Let me take a look. I think there was a couple. We had SEI beat, and then somebody requested Tau again.
Jeez, SEI beat. All right, and Tau. And guys, we're kind of limited on the amount of spaces here for altcoins at the moment. So if you want us to go ahead and look at the coin that you definitely want us to look at right now, that means that you want to look at, sorry, send a super chat. Send a super chat if you can. It goes a long way, and we appreciate you. Seriously, send a super chat if you will. I got to get back to Bitcoin just really quickly, man. Let's get back to Bitcoin. Like, I'm in a long, but I'm literally considering the bearish consolidation here. I'm considering the bearish consolidation. Let me bring my stochastics back here. We have to look at BTC. We got to look at the smaller time frames, maybe the 1 minute. Stokes high, red dot. It looks like bearish consolidation. It looks clappy, in my opinion. On a small time frame, it looks clappy right now, but it could just be, it could bounce. It could continue to bounce. Let's go to the 1 minute time frame. Man, low volume candles here. Low volume weekend. Is it just a bear flag, man? Just a bear flag. Get above that yellow line of 200 MA to get yourself some type of auto clapper move. Speaking of auto clappers, what are they doing? They long just 1 out of 10. The auto clapper's not even sure. The auto clappers know that they don't know. 1 out of 10. The auto clappers long at the moment. All right, let's look at you pull beat up, man. I'll pull up SEI. We'll bang these out.
Sounds good. Yep, sounds good, man.
All right, cool. Let me pull up SEI right now. SEI. Itty bitty Bitcoin. That's right. All right, weekly for SEI. God damn. Yo, some of these coins look insanity. This is like all-time low territory. All-time low. You want to talk about an all-time high? This is an all-time low. Price discovery to the downside. Literally. This might go to zero. It might go to zero. It might go to zero, guys. It might go to zero. That looks crazy. That daily way in the dumps. There's some bull div, though, right? A little bit of bull div there. A little bit of bull div and a stiffy right there. But, man. Yeah, Clappy. Clappy always looking for the stiffies, man. Why you always looking for the stiffies, Clappy? He says, looks kind of like a stiffy special. I think it does right there. It is a stiffy special right there, technically. The daily is in a stiffy special, and that could definitely get an explosive move to the upside. But it's just a potential energy, right? This is a great example of what we've been talking about earlier, right? Because one might call this, bearish, and it is. It's a bearish trend. But somebody like Clappy might call this bullish, right? It might say, hey, there's bullish energy here. This is more bullish than it is bearish. You don't sell here, you buy here, right? Some may call this bullish because of the bullish opportunity that, that arises. But it's just potential energy. 4-hour time frame was going down, but now going sideways. I call it bearish consolidation. Okay, look at that. Now that's what I'm talking about. The 30-minute looks actually like a recovery. Check that out. That broke the stiff trend, right? You stopped dumping so hard. You went sideways, and now you're starting to break above the moving averages. Look at the 30. Green dot, low Stokes. I want to long it. I want to long this Clappy coin. Hey, Clappy, long this right here for me. And tell me how this works out tomorrow. I'm giving Clappy financial advice. No, I'm not. I'm not giving. Clappy, here you go. This is a personal trade alert for Clappy. Stop loss at 0.04124. Entry now. And the TP at 0.04276. A beautiful 1 to 4.6 risk reward ratio. There you go, Clappy. And if you want a better entry, Clappy, here, put it down here, man. Entry right there at the 50. Look, a 1 to 7 now. Even better, right? The TP and stop loss remains the same, but maybe use that 1 to 7 from the 50. Beautiful bull flag. That should break up, man. Multiple bullish crosses. This could be the first step of a reversal for SEI. Clappy, I'm serious, man. Take it and let me know how it works out tomorrow. And if you lose, then I owe you something, man. And don't be risking too much. Don't be risking too much here. And don't let it be the farm. He says, I'm long. Were you already long or you just went long? 15, 30. Yeah, this is all just a close-up version of what we just saw. I like that 30 the best. The 5-minute is a little bit concerning for a bearish move, bearish consolidation under the 200 MA, but all that means is that the flag is coming down. I mean, we know that flags come down. That's what flags are. It's coming down to break up. So that's why I'll put a lower entry here if you want. Look at the 1-minute time frame, kind of going a bit sideways, up and down. Yeah, I like the 30. But you do got to be careful. SEI is overall just literally price discovery to the downside, like the clappiest of the clappiest. The thing is, you get so clappy that it's actually bullish. Can I get an amen for that? You get so clappy that you turn bullish. And that's what happens. And that's where the beautiful trades are found. All right, that's all I got. Go ahead. What you got? Attract the abundance.
Yep, I got beat up right now. So beat looking halfway decent, honestly. I mean, I know that on the smaller time frames, I was taking a look, not looking too bullish. But that being said, look at guys on the weekly how the yearly open is being respected for beat. That is extremely interesting, as well as I did a local 786 retracement here. Didn't take the full wicks up. I kind of used an average here, but you can see how we got a bounce off of the 786 level, and we're seeing a lot of sensitivity there. So right around the 21 on the weekly, which is a really good sign. Taking a look at your daily time frame, you can see how bearish that did look at some point, but you are getting that recovery, right? And that's going to be very important for beat. So essentially what I want to see happen with this is I would like for us to keep this 786 level right around 1.711. If we were to lose that, you can definitely expect some more potential to the downside. The 10 hour is about to hopefully pretty soon get above that 200 MA. It looks like we're getting close to testing it here. 8 hours is kind of in that same boat. The only thing is you got that 21 pointing down. So you need that 21 to kind of wrap back up, get that golden cross. Let's see, looking at the 6 hour, you do have that cross above the 200, 21 coming into price action. That's looking great. And then let's see, the 4 hour, kind of the same deal. You're staying above the 200, using it as a support level. So I would just wait to have that 21 cross into price action there. Let's see, the 1 hour. So taking a look at the 1 hour here, you're about to get back above that 200, it looks like. So everything looking halfway decent for beat, at least as far as the meso timeframes go, even some of the macro timeframes as well, showing some really nice sensitivity. The 15-minute, you're flagging above, you know, on the 21 MA, hugging that 21 MA, and a nice little flag here. So currently kind of seeing something like this. Potentially could be breaking out here sooner rather than later. Let's see here. That honestly takes you up to right about almost the weekly open right there. About 3.22 level. 5-minute kind of looking the same way. So honestly, guys, beat is looking in a nice flag. Not to say that it's going to keep going up. It's probably going to be relying a little bit on Bitcoin, but it is looking quite bullish here, I will say. But that's what I have for beat. I'm pass it back to you, JP.
All right. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. All right. Let's get back to Bitcoin for a moment as we have a little move here. 1 minute coming up. Will it get past the 200 MA? Take a quick look at the casino where we did visit the demand zone, which looks very small now, by the way, right? Very small demand zone. Is that just because of the zoom level? Most likely. But we did visit the demand zone where I usually like to look for longs, right? I usually look for longs in the demand zone and shorts in the supply zone. And we had the possible price reversal. Yes, we did. Possible price reversal. And it looks like the price is reversing so far. The price is reversing. Demand coming up, but still under the zero line. Is sitting at -5. It's a low volume Saturday so far. 20 trades per minute. Nothing crazy. But orders are coming in. Lots of bullish orders coming in, as you can see in the order book to the left. And we're coming up. We're coming up. We have to pay attention to this moving average here. This red line is moving average / a trend line. It's green when the trend is green and red when it's red, when it's down. Right now it's red. Will it flip green at a certain point? We'll see. But right now, a pull to the upside and getting a slight move to the upside on Bitcoin. Will the Bitcoin trade play out? We've never gotten stopped out of Attract Abundance. We never got stopped out of the trade for Bitcoin. We'll see what happens. Will this be a winner with patience? We have to be very patient and see. I have no idea what can happen. Well, what will happen, but I do know what the probabilities are. So let's go ahead and take a quick look at the liquidity heat map. Here we go. Liquidity heat map for Bitcoin, 5-minute time frame. Give you an idea of the liquidation levels. And look at all that red to the upside, man. Everybody is so certain that BTC is going to dump here, that we are building liquidity to the upside. And what happens is, you know, all it takes is one really big whale order. You know, the macro, the market makers, really, right? The macro mans, the market makers, you know, send price up and it causes a chain reaction, a short squeeze to the upside. I'm not saying that's going to happen, but it is a possibility. And that's what I'm kind of playing right now. We'll see what happens with price. We have the liquidation starting at 65,363 to the upside. And to the downside for a long squeeze would be 64,102. Using this 15-minute time frame, this is the liquidation heat map on the trading view chart from Trading Different. That's right. Stop trading the same, my friends. Be different, okay? Be monkish. Don't be bullish or bearish. Be monkish. Trade different. We have a 10% discount for the community if you want access to Trading Different. Link in the description of the video. And also, can we get the link and the Nightbot for the chat? If you can help me with that, mods. Okay. How about the battlefield? It's been a minute. Let's look at the Bitcoin battlefield. 5. Bitcoin battlefield. The bears are in control, aren't they? The bears are in control, but are the bulls fighting back? It looks like the bulls might have been in a tougher spot, I guess, because the bears still in control. Okay, war is war, and war is all about control of territory. And right now, the bears do maintain control of territory, but they are losing a lot of tanks, aren't they? These tanks actually matter. Those are actual orders in the market. There's a buy wall and a sell wall that these represent. Okay, and when they are destroyed, there are liquidations going down, local liquidations in the market. Once again, this is the Bitcoin battlefield, and it's provided by New Hedge. You know, I have no affiliation with New Hedge, but if you want access to the Bitcoin battlefield, it is a free tool. I know they do have some type of subscription for the overall service here, but it's free. Bitcoin battlefield, and it explains the whole thing at the bottom here. It explains everything at the bottom. All right, let's go. Let me mute this and get into the charts. We'll see if we claim that 200 MA on the 1 minute again. Will there be a Sammy special? We'll see. 5 minute, you know, is it breaking that bearish consolidation? We were just looking at this and I was drawing this bearish consolidation. You know, could it still be a bear flag? I love looking at the opposing view. Even if I'm long, I'm looking at the short potential, right? Is it just a bear flag that's going to dump, or are we actually reversing? We'll see. Let me pull this up. We're about to look at Tau. Right, I think that was the final request there, Tau. Once again, guys, if you want to make sure we get your request, send a super chat right now. Send a super chat. Lisa, wow, the Lisa indicator says, check out Total 3. We may have to check that out. We may have to check that out for you. But Lisa, what should we buy? Do we buy now? Do we buy now? And does this go higher? Does this go higher? Talk to me. I'm going to pull up Tau real quick. Tau. And I think this might be our last altcoin request, man, because I don't know about you, Attract Abundance, but I want to, you know, go to the movies or something tonight, you know, have some fun, right? Ready to have some fun?
I'm down, man. Let's do it.
We met all my goals here, man. We had a great time, you know, had some good TA, you know, an amazing time here. I'm going to look at Tau and I'll look at Total 3, and we have time for any super chat right now, but that's pretty much about it. We appreciate you. We appreciate you so much. Let's look at Tau. I already got it pulled up here somewhere. Here it is, daily time frame. Tau getting a very bullish move right now on the daily time frame. I looked at this and said this could be a, you know, Adam and Eve double bottom here, but the double bottom starting to break out already before it even completes the Eve, right? Yeah, pretty bullish. It looks like it'll keep going until it tests that 50 at 216. Tau to 216 quickly. Imagine that. Look at the 8 hour. 8 hour may be at resistance at that 200 MA. I'll be careful. Could it blast past it? Absolutely. But it may be a good TP zone if you bought down here. Let's look at the 4 hour for Tau. Damn. Tau said 4 hour resistance. What 4 hour resistance? What 4 hour resistance? This thing is taking off. Damn. Tau bullish right now. So bullish. Look at the 30 minute. Damn. You're far from the 21 though on almost every time frame. I would not be FOMOing. I would not be FOMOing in on this. But congratulations to anybody who did get in on Tau or even spot bought Tau. This thing looks very incredibly bullish right now. Tau leading the way. Interesting. All right. I'm going to look at Total 3. And Lisa, did you answer us? Did we buy here? You always say buy. Should we still buy? Should we buy, Lisa? Let me look at Total 3 real quick, because I think that's interesting, because that's basically you know, the market cap of the altcoins minus Ethereum and Bitcoin, right? So let's go ahead and look at that. Total 3. Total 3. Total crypto market cap minus BTC and Ethereum. Weekly time frame. How are we looking on the weekly? Just like BTC, it is in a discount, right? And a discount is that weekly support for Total 3. I call it weekly support. I think that's weekly support, but it is in a bearish trend. So it's bearish and as a trend, but there's some bullish potential energy just being that you're at, you know, nearing support. Here's the daily for you. The daily, how we looking? Okay, what we got going on here? Is that a nice bull div right there with that second low right there? That was interesting. But what's up here? Are you rounding that bottom? And is that an Adam and Eve in and of itself right there? And do we have an inverse head and shoulder on market cipher B? Momentum coming to the upside. This looks interesting. I think the altcoins may be getting ready here for something. We may be getting ready for something here. It's interesting looking, isn't it? Let me ask you this. Does this look more like a mountain or a valley? It's an analogy I use from time to time. Is this?
That looks like a valley to me, man. That looks like it's going to break out.
Yeah, that looks like a valley.
Especially in a discount.
Yeah, I agree. It looks like a valley. Look, it's valleys. It's not mountains. It's valleys. Valleys have potential bullishness. Mountains have potential bearishness. And I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, man. Did you want to butt in here? Let me bring you up.
I was just going to say, I mean, it looks great to me. And honestly, it's been reflected in the altcoins as well, right? I mean, we're seeing a lot of bullish behavior on some of the bigger timeframes for the alts. So that's basically all I had to say, just to, you know, kind of chime in and say that it does look like a valley to me.
Awesome. Okay, I appreciate you. And Lisa says, I'm only here because it's time to buy. I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like she kind of is a market maker plant, but is she a decoy plant, right? To get us bullish and then clap us over and over and over again. Are you here to clap us, Lisa? Seriously, are you real? Are you here to clap us? All right, let's go down some time frames for total 3, 8 hour. Interesting. You got some class B bull div here, triple bottom. And once again, it's a valley and not a mountain. 4 hour valleys. It's valleys and triple bottoms, guys. Valleys. Come on. Look at the 30 in the 1 hour. Sammy special on the 1 hour for altcoins. Testing the local resistance to the upside. Are you kidding me? Okay. Altcoins. Altcoin season 2026. Are you ready? The comeback. All right, let's go. 30-minute time frame. Yeah, taking off, man. Altcoins taking off right now, guys. The altcoins are taking off. So what does that say about Bitcoin? Are the altcoins wrong? Are they front running? Is everybody about to get clapped? The altcoins are taking off in the small time frames. Look at the perfect bounce on the 5-minute 200. The altcoins are taking off right now. At this exact moment, the altcoins are taking off. What do you make of it? It's taking off in the small time frames and at a discount on the macro. Stop being scared. If you're scared, go to church. If you ain't scared, come to the temple. All right, amen. Come on, baby. Start my own set of Buddhism. Talking about I gotta get rid of technology. I ain't getting rid of nothing. I ain't getting rid of nothing. I ain't getting rid of nothing, man. I could be Zen and use technology. What are they talking about? What are you talking about?
That's gonna have to be a new teaching.
I'm starting the Buddhism technology set. Okay, we wear meta glasses and meditate. All right, and if you don't know, guys, this is my good friend Attract Abundance. Okay, he's been my guest today. My first time trying to guest on the Zen Trading Zone, and did you guys enjoy him? You know, did you enjoy this show with a different perspective? You know, not just the Zen Master. I'm here for you every day. You already know it. But from time to time, I do want to bring some guests in. Did you enjoy Attract Abundance? I think he brings a unique perspective to the market, and I hope we see more of him. Attract Abundance. Is there anything about BTC or the crypto market in general that you would like to leave us with? You know, just overall about the market.
Yeah, I think the only thing I would have to say, man, is honestly, like, for the most part, for the time being, I am cautiously bullish for this month. I know I discussed it earlier, but just be mindful that we did pump at first for August, so be very careful with kind of the way that August kind of plays out, right? Second, third, even fourth week could potentially dump us back down. So just kind of be mindful of that. And I would say, you know, until we reach October, November timeframe, just be more aware of what could potentially happen with Bitcoin. We could get some more discounts potentially, but because it is still getting into like the fall months after the summer months. But once we get into October, November, December timeframe, we should start seeing some price action start picking up. But for right now, it's not the most exciting, but just hang in there and everything will start probably picking up sooner rather than later.
Awesome. I appreciate you, Attract Abundance, and thank you so much, man, for joining me.
A pleasure.
Absolutely, on my show. Attract Abundance, guys, if you don't know, he is heavily active in our Discord, the Sin City Crypto Discord. He does daily updates on liquidity and macro structure. So you'll find him in the community TA in the Discord. Mods, go ahead and drop the link for the Discord right now. We have a free Discord that I'll never message you out of nowhere. There's fake JPs and fake Robs and fake Daves. Don't fall for it. But join the Discord. Attract Abundance is there every single day. All right. I do want to bring something up here. Before I slide up out of here. Give me 1 second. Bring this up. I do want to bring up our promotions with our exchanges. That's right. This is what keeps the lights on and it supports the channel, guys. If you need a place to trade, BitUnix is it. You see, I put the trades in on BitUnix today with ease. We have a triple event going on with them right now. If you don't have a BitUnix account, where we trade crypto and some tokenized assets, if you don't have an account, if you join now with our link, with our referral link, you get VIP 3 status, complimentary for 1 month. And also, if you deposit like $2,000 and trade just 100K in volume, that's not a lot of volume, with leverage, and hold that deposit for at least 7 days, you'll get $200 reward, for holding that deposit. And also, event 3, we have the volume reward, guys. Come on, 100 million in volume. Come on, Lisa, you're doing 100 million. Get $8,000 in rewards. All right, get $8,000 in rewards. 40 million in volume, get 2,800 in rewards, and so on. The reward schedule there on BitUnix. This is my exchange of choice, my number one exchange of BitUnix and Sin City Crypto together in partnership, bringing you many rewards. All right, besides that, we have another exchange, BTCC, where we're doing a lot of stock trading as well. They have Google, Tesla, NASDAQ that you can trade, believe it or not, with no KYC. But you do have to transfer crypto in, okay? You have to KYC if you want to connect a bank account, but you don't have to KYC if you just transfer crypto in. And we do have 20% deposit bonus for BTCC, guys. 20% deposit bonus plus a free $100 coupon. The deposit bonuses are up to $10,000, right? $10,000 your first deposit. You get $2,000 in rewards plus a $100 coupon. Let's go, man. I just love it, man. So many rewards, so much opportunity here in the markets and in using these rewards. Just use our referral link. It supports the channel and you get all these awesome rewards, BTCC and BitUnix. Let's put both links. Use both of them. Use both. Okay, put it in the chat, guys. Put the links in the chat if you can. I appreciate you all so much. I got to get out of here. We're going to go be zen now. Maybe we watch a movie. Maybe we watch Odyssey. All right, maybe we watch Odyssey. That could be fun. He's visiting me for the weekend here. He is here in person. If you haven't noticed, he's behind me. We're going to go hang out now. Yeah. I love you guys so much. Monk Man loves you. I'm going to play the song, and let's get some hearts in the chat. That's right. Give me some hearts in the chat. We got to get out of here, folks. I'll be live tomorrow. You know I'm live every single day. You can count on me. So hit the subscription, guys. Put the subscription. Hold on. Anarado says, how do I become a mod, JP? How do I become a mod? Well, I'm not sure, but maybe you can start by emailing me. Hold on. Maybe you can start by emailing me. Good to see you, Craig. Let me bring up my email address real quick. And also, guys, all of those rewards I showed you with the exchanges, if you happen to be a whale and you're at another exchange, you got VIP 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, you don't want to leave there, email me. jp@sincitypodcast.com. We'll see what we can do for you. We likely can match what you got going on, unless you're paying no fees at all. I mean, I don't know how much we could do. But if you're paying any fees at all, we can match or better the fees you're paying and get your rewards. So email me, jp@sincitypodcast with an s.com. Don't forget the S at the end. And also that person who asked me how to become a mod, email me and let's talk. Let's see who you are. Does Dave know who you are? I don't know. Let's talk. Let's start the conversation to maybe make you a mod. Or maybe there's another way. Here's another reason to email me. Maybe you just love the show. Maybe you just love the show and you want to contribute to the show in some way or another. You know, maybe you want to be an associate producer. Maybe you want to be a trader. Maybe you want to be something, anything. Email me, talk to me. Let's grow. Let's build. Let's learn from each other, friends. I love you guys so much. It is time. It is time to play the song and give me the hearts in the chat. I need hearts in the chat right now. Multicolored hearts in the chat. Gay hearts in the chat. Come on. Hearts in the chat. I love you guys so much.
You all. Thanks for having me, JP.
Yeah. Say it again, man. Come on.
Lights on the chart.
Yep. Love you all.
Hey, he loves you. I love you guys. Come on. We about to get out of here. Come on. Let go.
Let's go. I'm not a bull, I'm not a bear. I'm a monk in the chair.
Green tea cold stare high. Liquidity in the air. Let's go. Bow, 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 inbound.
Trade alert, we inbound. Whole chat making sounds if she pump.
This song is now available on all streaming platforms.
That's right, baby. Roundabout.
Hit the like button on the way out if you will. I appreciate you.
Right, baby. Bitcoin moody, she be moving like a ghost. Wick up, wick down, and she do the most. Everybody yelling short,
Everybody alone.
Got to watch the chart and let the market sing the song. My narrative don't matter, my feelings don't count. If the setup look clean, then I'm still in that amount. Stop loss.
More hearts, more hearts, more hearts. We're out of here. Love you so much. Take care.
No revenge trade, no panic. Click if the candle flips red, I get that real quick. Casino talking, I hear bells. Liquidations, can't you tell?
T plays out every time. Just now you had it in your mind.
I'm not a bull, I'm not a bear.
I'm a monk in the chair.
Green tea coaster.
Liquidity in the air.
Trade alert,
We
we
inbound.
inbound. Whole chat making sounds. If she pump, if she don't, we still make it off the bounce. That's right, baby.
Trade inbound.
Round the bottoms, pay the bills.
This is not
That's right,
financial
baby.
advice.
Babe, bing bong, price trapped in the
Frog, thank you.
Show
Really clappy, thank you.
Bull flag, bear flag, falling wedge. I'm not guessing, I'm playing the edge.
Fair value gap.
Like a speed boost, Mario Kart when it comes to
Dion is fresh. Thank you so much. Thank you all.
quick take profit. Damn it, don't marry the pig.
Pinky up if we bullish.
Red dot.
Zen, Blue Heron. Take care. Wick Rider, take care.
Now the whole chat going foolish. Spam.
Craig, we love you.
Tell me where the money at. High probability set.
More hearts, more hearts. More likes. Come on.
Amen.
Clap the like button. Can I get a dollar sign?
We in the money, baby. Let the runner climb. Not financial advice, but the chart don't lie. If the trade goes wrong, we don't cry, we fly.
Trade alert. Trading bound.
Attention.
below.
Trade alert.
Target found.
Liquidity
Trade
magnet.
inbound.
Price get dragged. Shorts
This is
get
not
cooked.
financial
Loans
advice.
get bagged.
Monk mode. No fear. Shout out to Chess. Says my favorite trading channel. I'm not a bull, I'm not a bear. I'm a monk in this chair.
Green tea coaster.
Liquidity in the air. Come on. Bow, 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 bow.
Trade alert.
We inbound.
Oh, chat making sounds. If she
She pump, if she dump.
we still make it off the bounce.
That's right, baby.
That's right, baby. Round the
Come on,
bounce,
Unk.
pay the-
Get it, Unk.
That's right.
Am I doing the Unk shuffle?
Learn how to lose. Let the chart tell the truth.
That's right, baby.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. Ha. Let's go, baby. Okay, a monk man out of here. Me and Attract Abundance out of here. I'll be back tomorrow. Okay, I'm in live every single day. You know it, baby. I'll be here every day. Every day Bitcoin is open, I'll be here. Once again, much love, positivity, guys. Use good risk management. Follow what works for you and continue to learn. Amen. Amen. See you tomorrow. Love you guys. Stuff, man.